For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Hello. Hey. How are you? Jan Michael.
Welcome back, everybody. It is time to play ball here on Center Court. Thrilled to have you joining us here on Tennis Channel. And there you see the 2 seed, Matt Wright on the far side in white. Got Riley Newman up close with his unique two-handed backhand, warming that thing up. And there you see Thomas Wilson strolling out on court. And the Winter Soldier, Pat Smith's got that right sleeve rolled up as he always does. And it's going to be a great match to start the day. And Jan, Mike, you have a little tennis history with Matt Wright, do you not?
Way back history. We played junior tennis together. He was, I believe, it's a while ago, but I believe he was #1 in the nation in 12s. He was the man to beat. And yeah, here he is out here playing some top-level pickleball now. So,
and has been for a while, you know.
For a while, exactly. When I first saw his name, I thought, I can't be the same guy that I know from the junior tennis. And he did play a little bit. He's played in the Challengers, or a little bit in the Challengers and the Futures level as well in the tennis tour, but has had extremely good success here.
Yeah, so highly skilled tennis player. Played his college tennis at Michigan, so he's got a big day with the Wolverines playing tonight in the Big Ten championship as well. So I'm sure he would love to win a championship of his own. Can't do that today though. So we play through the semifinals, and then if they are fortunate enough to get through, best 3 out of 5 in the finals tomorrow as part of Championship Sunday. So the interesting thing with Newman and Wright is they've got a budding rivalry with the Johns brothers. In the last 8 finals that they've played each other, it's been 4-4. So a lot of work for both sides to do there. On the other side, you've got Pat Smith playing with Thomas Wilson. Thomas Wilson has played a lot with his cousin AJ Koller this year, but this is a very athletic, formidable team. And you know when you're playing a team that's seeded well, that's won a lot, what's your mentality when you know you may be an underdog, but not by a wild stretch for sure?
Well, the mentality has to be you're going out there to take them out. If you're worried about you know, the outcome too much, though, it's probably not a good thing. You got to stay in the moment as much as possible. That's always the look you need to have in any really sporting endeavor, is out there to win it, but you know, take it one step at a time and sort of figure out the strategy that might work. And it is always fun. It was always fun for me as a tennis player to play somebody I wasn't supposed to, in quotes, beat, and find a way to win those kinds of matches. So that was you know, it's no different out here. And you know, when you have the target on your, you know, your back, on your head, that's a little harder. It's a little harder for Wright and Newman to continue to play at that high level and beat these competitors. So that's what we'll be looking for today, is how they respond to the challenge.
Yeah, so you're going to see 3 humongous forehands from Wilson, Pat Smith with his hat on backwards in the near court, and then Matt Wright, and then just that interesting pancake grip from Riley Newman, and then just that devastating two-handed backhand that is just hard to read and comes from all different places.
Yeah, very difficult to read, and what he can do with it sort of right in front of his body where you think would be a little bit of a weakness. For Newman, you have to get that into sort of his right hip. That's sort of the target, is to make him hit a forehand when he's a little uncomfortable. You'll get a few unforced errors that way off the paddle there. But the backhand side, it is one of the best in the business, and it is one of my favorite shots out there. It is certainly unorthodox, but there is no one way to play this wonderful sport.
For sure, there's only one way for you to play it, and everybody's trying to figure that out. You're a great example of that from tennis. You went two-handed on both sides. So.
Yeah, that's not a thing I would recommend to anyone else. It was a different way to play. It worked for me, but you know, it's what works for you, the individual, and that's one of the fun things about racket sports in general is that there's a lot of different ways to sort of figure out how to hit it. Different kinds of spins will or won't work, but even just watching how much spin these guys can put on from that paddle onto the ball, it's impressive. The new technology that's come along has really aided in that. Certainly couldn't do that back when I started playing pickleball when I was about 12 years old, and back of our court, and we played with those wooden paddles, the Dillard paddles. You couldn't put a lot of spin then, but boy, the technology has really come along. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, probably not shaping the ball with the wood paddle like these guys are today.
It was even harder to put the underspin, which is always a little bit easier to hit sort of a slice type of a shot in this sport. But you couldn't put any kind of topspin then, and now you can see how much the shape they can put on that ball.
Good look at Matt Wright. The other thing that Wright and Newman had to figure out is they brought this partnership together. Two alphas. Who is going to be that player that plays the left side and plays the more aggressive role? And they sort of tried to work through that, and now they have that dialed in with Riley on the left most of the time, not all the time. And, you know, Matt has done a nice job of transitioning from a left side player to a right side player in this partnership.
Yeah, he does a great job on the right side, and I've covered several of their matches and really enjoy the combination that they have. It is a little bit more equal than some teams, but you do have Newman taking a few more of the middle balls and moving a little bit more than Matt does. But they have a nice combination. It's certainly working well for them.
Yeah, and this is a couple of guys that were arch rivals a couple of years ago, but saw the potential of what this duo could mean, and then here they are, and they've got a bunch of titles to show for it, and have really pushed the Johns brothers to elevate their level, because this is no cake for anybody, and this is no cake right here. I mean, Wilson and Smith will make it happen. You also have two boys from Wichita here. Matt Wright and his partner on and off the court, Lucy Kovalova there. Jay Devilliers also in Wichita, and Pat Smith also from there. So
what is it about Wichita? You got Naples, you got Wichita. There's these hotbeds you wouldn't necessarily think.
Yeah, it's and more, so many of the top players are in Austin, Texas now too as well. The idea of how hard it is to advance in these tournaments now with all these new players coming in, you've got to have good practice partners and people to push you, because you know in other spots, as you mentioned, that is happening.
Yeah, the idea always has to be you want to train with the best players in the world. You want to play against the best players in the world. If that's not in your mind, you probably shouldn't be playing a sport at the highest level.
Absolutely.
Or trying to.
Okay.
So, we are ready to start our first quarterfinal here on center court. It is an absolutely beautiful day. Let's play pickleball. Pat Smith the serve.
Side out. Zero, 0-1.
Matt Wright will put it in play for him and Riley Newman.
Second serve.
Just deep from Riley.
0-0-2.
There's a good look at that unique grip he has.
Side out.
So a couple wild swings with the 2E that don't find the court to
0-0-1.
start.
He's trying to find his range a little bit.
Point.
Nice drive there. Pretty hard to read that.
And a nice job of pushing Newman wide and then going down the middle. Wilson likes to run around over there.
Second serve.
And for Smith and Wilson to win today, Pat Smith's got to make a huge percentage of that huge forehand drive.
Side out.
Deceptive Wolverine there, Jan Mike.
I held on to that for a second.
0-1-1. Second serve.
Found that difficult spot right in the body there.
0-1-2. Side out.
It's a little sloppy start for the 2 seed here.
1-0-1.
Haven't been able to get on the board. This is when Wilson and Smith need to take advantage of that.
Point.
Some nice scrap from Pat Smith back in the baseline.
Point. 2-0-1.
Thomas Wilson's brought his forehand out today, Jan.
Yeah, he played well yesterday in the mixed. I feel like he's started off right where he left off there.
Second serve.
A little too much on that one, but the right idea.
Yeah, because Matt Wright is wanting that
2-0-2.
backhand, so shot selection was good there. 2-0-2 again, game 1, quarterfinal.
Point.
Again with the forehand. Some nice footwork there to get that positioning.
Side out.
If we don't hear some German from Pat Smith today, it will not be a real Pat Smith experience. So look forward to that later. He may even bite his paddle for us.
You understand him, of course.
Of course not.
Point.
Pat showing he got jammed up on this ball right here, still able to get the paddle on it.
Second serve.
Oh, just missing.
Yeah, another one off the two-hander.
1-3-2.
Pat Smith was in jail, but got the get out of jail free card on the Monopoly board there.
Point. Two, 3-2. Side out.
Oh. Riley cannot believe it after a gorgeous third that set that whole thing in motion, threw it at their feet.
I do celebrate early.
And I think a little discussion of holiday gift giving took place
3,
there.
2,
Santa
1.
Riley hits a gimme into the net.
Point.
It's just a little sloppy for the 2 seed.
Yeah, they got some time to make it up.
For sure.
Can't always play your best.
Point.
Figure out that. I agree. Now Matt making a couple of errors.
And of course, what does he do? He stares at the paddle. Come on, Onyx.
5-2-1.
Make a paddle that
Gotta blame something.
can make
You
a
can't
volley.
blame yourself.
Second serve.
And when you have a team that's not at their best right now and they give you a short return, that's one
5-2-2.
Thomas Wilson desperately would like to make just to keep the pressure on. That's
Side
how
out.
upsets happen. There's 2 in a row.
Very makeable shots, both of those. Keep that focus.
2-5-1. Second serve.
Oh, nice hands.
Hello, Thomas Wilson. Not only does he have it covered, splits the 2 seed with a
2-5-2.
beautiful backhand.
Point.
There's a great point and finish, and this is what this team can do. Beautiful ATP, but Pat Smith ready with the defense.
Yeah, nice coverage there, looking for it. He should be there, ready to cover that one right up the line there around the net. Do figure for Wright and Newman, a couple of points like that can really energize you. A couple of longer exchanges
3-5-2.
might be just what they need.
Yeah, just get some touches.
Side out.
And folks, please lock in your tray tables and your seats. We are very close to the airport, so we cannot have you not being safe for landing here. So
5-3-1.
please do that at home, especially if you're going to be with us all
Table should
day.
be up by then.
Yes, it's got to be up.
Very close.
Point.
Love the aggression from Pat Smith there.
Yes,
6-3-1.
good energy so far.
We're at 6-3-1.
Point.
Well, that's well earned, isn't it? That fantastic lob.
Yeah, beautiful from Pat
Timeout
Smith, and I
receiver,
see a
7-3-1,
gamma
1
paddle
minute.
on the ground, and that does mean timeout. So Wright and Newman
Isn't it? That
are down, and
7.
you saw that they chose not to switch that, kept Matt Wright on the left side, and a very patient point played by Pat Smith and Thomas Wilson. So time on court. Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with Jan Michael Gamble, and got a great match going on and have another beauty coming up. We'll have the Johns brothers against Spencer Smith and Christian Showtime Alshon. So we'll have tweeners galore coming in that battle. So
7-3-1.
that's going to be good. But we have a great match on center right now as Smith and Wilson are up
Second
early.
serve.
Again, if they could have an even bigger lead if their
7-3-2.
third percentage was improved. So Newman and Wright have decided they're going to switch out of this instead of keeping Matt on the other side.
Side out.
Oh, strategy worked. The timeout was a big help.
3-7-1. Second serve.
I've heard a lot of come on Pats in this first game as Thomas Wilson is engaged.
3-7-2.
Like his attitude, like that forehand volley as well. It's been a major asset so far.
Side out.
And there's that inside out deception from Wilson as well.
Major asset so far.
He's feeling it. Yesterday he was
7-3-1.
getting coaching from his wife. Nothing to say except keep doing what you're doing.
There's the aggression we need to see from Newman. Taking control there in the
7-3-2.
middle.
Point.
Boy, and Santa Riley continues to give gifts. Pat Smith was disgusted with his own shot there, and it ends up
8-3-2.
granting a point, and it is 8-3-2.
Side out.
Good
3-8-1.
communication from Wilson and Smith there, pumping each other up after a miss.
Second serve.
Okay.
Thomas Wilson goes scorpion scramble winner. What a combo platter there.
3-8-2.
Those are some quick hands.
Side out.
And a little indecision on the middle ball there. So just a little
8-3-1.
kink in the armor. And this is when you got to finish if you're Wilson and Smith.
Second serve.
It seems like Newman and Wright feeling a little pressure right now. You want to keep them playing. You don't want to give them too many freebies.
Yeah, and again, another
8-3-2.
miss third there. I know it clipped the tape, but it's still a miss.
Side out.
Quick side out.
Three, 8-1. Second serve. Three, 8-2.
Yeah, Pat Smith just loaded up and ready on the forehand.
Point.
Right idea, just maybe reaching for that a little
4-8-2.
too much.
Point.
And there's just the calm presence of Matt Wright. Nothing flashy there. Beautiful finish.
I feel like that's when Wright's at his best, is sort of using those good hands, keeping things very simple.
5-8-2.
When he's close to the net, close to the kitchen there, finds the angles. He's good mastery of those angles.
Point.
And Thomas Wilson took a forehand into the no-go zone right here to Riley Newman, and that's quickly over. Don't want to challenge that forehand.
6-8-2.
Is it the no-go or the go zone for?
It's the go zone.
Yeah, it's the go
It's
zone.
the go,
I think.
but it's the no-go if you're on the other
Right.
side. And another ATP sets up a winner, and they are within 1.
Timeout must be coming soon here. I'd be taking one.
Timeout receiver, 7-8-2, 1 minute.
There
we go.
Listen to the earbud in their ears from the Jan Mike headset. So good battle here. Smith and Wilson sprint out to 8-3 lead, and Newman and Wright crawling back within 1. We'll see the finish of game 1 after this.
People look at the Orchard security guy and go, what a joke. He's got electrolytes on his chest. He's got electrolytes in his squirt gun. Do I look like I'm a joke? It's not funny to me.
Hold on. Hold on. Stop right there.
All right, welcome back, everybody. This is center court, and the 2 seed,
One timeout.
Matt Wright and Riley Newman. There's a good look at them. We're in a hole, a little discombobulated, but they're on a nice run back. They have gotten within 1 here in game 1 and
7-8-2.
forced a timeout from Smith and Wilson.
Side out.
All right, well, it worked.
Yeah, Thomas Wilson's been ready for this speed up on the left side of his body.
8-7-1. Second serve.
I like that little play there. Newman, the drop shot.
I think he clunked it and
8-7-2.
got away with it because he just apologized.
Worked out.
Yes.
Side out.
And there's the German from Pat Smith as he attacked when he was off balance there.
7-8-1.
Right there.
We haven't had too many dink exchanges there. That one going the way of Newman and Wright.
Second serve. 7-8-2. Point.
Left-handed finish. We go southpaw, and we are at 8 apiece here
8-8-2.
in game 1.
Good lefty overhead, too.
Yeah, it's a little bit showtime, but it's incredibly effective, too.
Point.
Hello, lefty again, and hello, Newman. And it's 9-8.
9-8-2. Side out.
Now a more urgent come on, Pat, from Thomas Wilson as
8-9-1.
their lead is gone, but they're down just 1.
Second serve.
Played that serve awful close, but
Yes.
they catch the line there.
8-9-2.
Exchange at the net.
Okay.
Side out.
Oh, tweener try after a phantom face comes across the
That was,
screen there. That was
something
interesting.
9-8-1. Second
Those are
serve.
Those are debugging device, you know? You got to debug all of your equipment. So that was an actual bug. We don't want you seeing insects on this coverage. So 9-8-2.
Point.
Oh, no. And Pat Smith chucks that electrum paddle on the ground. Can't believe it.
It's a little too frozen in his tracks. There needed a little bit more footwork, I think. A little bit of a reach.
And we are at game point for Newman and Wright.
Point. Game. 11-8.
And that will do it with a beautiful finish. So this is going to be the one that got away when Smith and Wilson think about it, up 8-3 and did not score again. 8 in a row. Game 2 coming up next.
Love 15, 30, 40. Any .1 means you win. Because when you bet just $1 on any tennis match, you could win 100 if any point is won. Plus, if you're not in a sportsbook state, you can take a swing at thousands in prizes in our free-to-play pools. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $1 to win 100 if a point is won, and make it rain.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grit for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum, earn your edge.
Not yet, buddy.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with Jan, Michael, Gamble, and we saw a sloppy start for Wright and Newman, but we did not see a sloppy finish.
No, they cleaned things up nicely, didn't make as many errors there, sort of took control also at the net. Now they're looking pretty relaxed.
Game 2, time in, 0-0-2.
Here, Denise Smith and Howard Hepworth are our referees.
Point.
And a whole bunch of German there from Pat Smith. A couple of chances to finish here, but maybe that one from game 1 was in the back of his mind.
Yeah, didn't put anything on that backhand volley there.
Point.
And there is the full syrup and butter pancake grip package right there. You do not go there.
2-0-2.
Little clip off the tape didn't hurt either. You know, maybe a little side of bacon.
Side out.
This is a dangerous point in this match right here for these two. That is
0-2-1.
10 points in a row for Wright and Newman.
Point.
Real nice patient point from Smith and Wilson. One of the longer points we've had so far.
Yeah, I think they need to continue to be solid. They were so solid to start the first game off. Sort of made too many balls, especially errors on the third ball, really, I think, let them down.
Point.
Gave some confidence back to their opponents, really, and Wright and Newman sort of stole the show after that.
Sun could be a factor there. You can see the shadows. Matt Wright might have been looking right into it. Usually has a very trusty overhead.
Second serve.
Another missed third and a grimace from Pat Smith.
2-2-2. Side out. Two, 2-1. Second serve.
That's a better overhead.
Yeah, and another crazy left-handed save here from Riley Newman. He's beat, yet he's so athletic to, you know, sometimes just making him hit one more ball, you get a mistake.
Yeah, you have to be a unique individual to switch the hands that fast.
Oh, and the little dropper after an insane get in the middle from Riley Newman.
Yeah, it's nice disguise on the drop shot too. Held it to the last second.
Come on, Pat.
Point.
And there's the come on, Pat, that got him that 8-3 lead, playing aggressive, keeping the ball down. You see the pantomime of the swat there from Pat Smith.
Yeah, I feel like Pat Smith's been a little bit up and down. He's hit some great shots first game, but he's made too many errors. If he steps it up, they'll have a shot. Wilson's played about the same level the whole time.
Second serve.
Yeah, you heard Pat say, my bad there, went directly into the paddle on the backhand side of Matt Wright, and you put your partner in peril.
Point.
Pat Smith shaking his head as Riley Newman. I appreciate him saving our video board back there on that ball that was well out, but he played it.
Point.
And now a nice little run of 5 for Smith and Wilson.
Yeah, it's more consistent play that we've seen from them in this second game.
5-2-2.
At least versus the end of game 1.
Side out.
Sort of a difficult area to hit that last volley there from Matt Wright, but he dealt with it nicely.
Yeah, his ability to manipulate that paddle with it. I mean, that was paddle face straight down there and still able to hit a winner.
Second serve. Two, 5-2. Side out.
You could see Newman shaking his head before he even hit that. Still had the last shot, and that was a carryover right there.
5-2-1.
Yeah, it was a weird, sort of weird attitude to bring to the serve there. Didn't do himself a favor.
Point.
Nice finish there from Pat Smith, and you see them dink in the middle. This Wright Newman team off the bounce is less dangerous in the middle of the court, so it's nice to have sort of a safety spot.
Second serve.
But if you find the outside wings, Jan, Mike, you're in deep trouble.
That's true.
6-2-2.
Especially if Newman there.
Point.
Great energy, great finish, and this looks a heck of a lot like the beginning of game number 1.
Impressive run.
So after 10 in a row went the wrong way for
7-2-2.
these two, including losing game number 1, they've put 7 in a row of their own. Wow, I formation, they get out of it.
Side out.
Pat Smith tries the inside out up at the body, but Riley is just so good with that forehand. He's able to get there.
Point.
Smith and Newman choosing not to take the timeout on that run. Saving it for maybe later.
3-7-1.
They took a timeout at this very score in game number 1 and then went on a tear.
Second serve.
Nice combo there.
And nothing like going inside out and then setting yourself up for the big highlight reel finish.
3-7-2. Point.
I feel like Newman maybe deserved the freebie after he gave that freebie of the serve back a little while ago.
I don't think Thomas agrees with you, but I agree. The pickleball gods do.
Point.
And that's just full-on assault of Pat Smith right there from Riley Newman.
5-7-2.
Just catches a line on the return. That would have been 2 in a row. Look at this point. And goes wide, so a tremendous battle, defense to offense, and back and forth, Jan, Mike.
I was looking at it. that was impressive. All 4 players there.
And I think Newman and Wright aren't complaining that a timeout was called on the other side. So
Good
again,
time for it.
A 5-point lead slipping away from Smith and Wilson here in game 2.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard is the net. Every Tuesday, 4:30 a.m. You're sleeping, I'm not. I'm measuring the height, I'm measuring the length, I'm measuring the circumference, and I'm measuring the tension. Who does tension? We do.
All right, folks, welcome back. Dave Fleming here with Jan Michael Gamble. And Jan Mike, it's deja vu. 5-point lead, playing well. Newman and Wright cleaned it up a little bit.
Yeah, they just don't go away. That's one of the reasons that they're so tough and the reasons that they're, you know, challenging to win these events time and time again. Is very confident players. They figure out ways to get back in these games.
Side out.
And just moving that ball a little bit, avoid the pancake.
That's the spot if you can get it there.
7-6-1.
A little bit more trouble with that.
Point.
And there's the big forehand from Pat Smith and a big yell from the winter soldier, and desperately
8-6-1.
needed.
Second serve.
That's the volley he was looking for.
Yeah, he
He's done
slid.
so much good work with the
8-6-2.
forehand volley, but that a little bit into the body. Couldn't get the paddle around.
Point.
And this time it is Pat Smith that wins the head-up battle with Riley Newman.
Pat Smith energized with that forehand up the line, might get him a little more confidence.
9-6-2.
Now winning a volley exchange.
Side out.
Finish line in sight.
6-9-1.
6-9.
Put him away though.
Oh my, so we had scorpion, double bounce on the tape, and then a little frustration from Mr. Newman.
Well, the hand went up. Sorry, sort of sorry, not sorry there.
Yep, Pat Smith,
6-9-2.
one of the great gentlemen in the sport. He might actually mean it just a little.
I'm sure I agree with you that.
That was weird.
Lefty swat.
Point.
And Pat Smith not able to get low enough to finish with the scorpion.
Yes.
After a really
7-9-2.
impressive point from Thomas Wilson. 7-9-2, game 2.
Side out.
Good speed from Wilson to move it over there that quickly.
So that 10th point can be a big one. Put pressure out there on your opponent.
9-7-1.
They got stalled at 8 in game 1. Let's see if they can push through it. Got to make your thirds. You can see really tough to see on that side. We are still going. And wide from Pat Smith. Crazy lob overhead point.
Yeah, both Newman and Wright here, good fortitude from them. Taking their time on some of those overheads. That is not easy into the sun.
Second chance to get to 10.
Side out.
That's a great take from Riley Newman there, especially having been beaten down the line before to still have the gumption to get in there in the middle.
Yeah, you figure you have to give that one up once in a while.
7-9-1.
If you can make that forehand up the line again.
Sometimes you got to tip your cap.
Second serve.
Big energy, big emotion, big yelling.
7-9-2.
Another left-handed save from Riley Newman, but can't get another one back. So they get the side out, no damage done. Can they sniff that 10th point here?
9-7-1.
Why would I do that to Matt Wright?
Second serve.
So we got the full analysis without even us having to talk.
Say anything there.
Yeah.
Credit where credit's due. Matt does like that shot.
9-7-2.
I mean, Thomas Wilson basically hit the Onyx logo on his paddle.
Side out.
Wow, and Newman and Wright were in trouble that entire exchange and got out of it.
7-9-1. Second serve.
But they have answers when they're returning.
Another solid performance at the net.
Yes. 7-9-2.
Leigh Smith making sure everyone's in the proper position.
Point.
And Wilson goes for the lob after a couple little dinks after the net cord got involved. And now we're at 8-9.
Yes. Everything correct here, ma'am? Yes. 8-9-2. Point.
Huge, lengthy dink exchange goes the way of Wright and Newman, and there's a close-up of the point before
Timeout
as Newman
receiver,
comes to the
9-9-2.
net.
1 minute.
That's 2 in a row. Good time for a timeout. I feel like momentum is moving the way of Newman and Wright again.
So, game 2, what a finish we will have for you coming up. Welcome back. A tremendous first quarter final here on men's and women's doubles day. We'll have the ladies later in the show, but this could be the one that got away if Pat Smith and Thomas Wilson can't get a side out here. They were up 8-3 and lost game one. They were up 7-2 in this game. We are now 9-9. They desperately need a side out here after calling timeout.
Point.
That's 3 in a row.
And Thomas Wilson goes for a little too much off the two-handed backhand, and we are at match point.
10-9-2.
Wright just willing to stay in that jink exchange a little bit longer.
Point.
And
Game.
Thomas Wilson
Match.
pulls the trigger again, and it goes deep. And unfortunately for Smith and Wilson, this is the match that got away. So an impressive battle, but they just couldn't come up with the goods at crunch time. And this ball coming up here is going to sail deep from Thomas Wilson. And Wright and Newman found the answers at the end. Really, really fun match to watch.
They have the confidence and the tools to get through matches like this. That's why we see them in the semifinals or further so often. They're one of the teams to beat.
Yes, so they are the 2 seed. You see them at the bottom. Up next will be the Johns boys against a very talented 8 seed, Christian Alshon and Spencer Smith. The 12 seed, Rettenmeyer and Tardio, very dangerous. That'll be a great match coming up with Jay Devilliers and McGuffin. And we'll also have AJ Koller and Tyler Loong against Greg Dow and James Ignatowich. All that great pickleball coming up.
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going. Oh.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
And welcome back to Lake Nona, Florida, just outside Orlando, the house the mouse built. Ryan Bird, Dave Fleming, glad you're with us here on Tennis Channel. An exciting Saturday of doubles action. And I'll tell you what, Dave, you can feel it in the air. There's a line to get in the parking lot. There's a great crowd on hand. It's a hot Saturday, barely a cloud in the sky. There is an energy and an excitement to watch the #1 team in doubles.
Absolutely, and this match is interesting because you've got the team everybody knows, the Johns brothers, older brother Collin, younger brother Ben, the best player in the world, Spencer Smith, a very talented player who's been in the pickleball scene for a few years, and then you have the upstart Christian Alshon, who has never seen a tweener he doesn't love more. He will hit him all over the place. He loves showtime. He plays to the crowd. This is a kid that started his tennis career at Virginia, switched up to Chicago, won the D3 title there, and then announced to the world, I'm going to be a pro pickleball player. And here he is on center court.
All right, Dave, give me the recipe. Give me the, obviously this would be a major upset. Everybody knows it, including the upsetters. So what has to happen off the bat so they just believe?
Yeah, I think, Christian Alshon, you can see him there walking out in the pink. He believes the second he steps on the court, so belief for him is not the problem. I think you have a new partnership with Spencer Smith and Christian Alshon, so they need to have no mistakes on just balls in the middle, communication, and everything like that. And then I think you got to play loose like we saw in the match before this one. Pat Smith and Thomas Wilson.
You really believe that they are walking onto this court thinking they're going to win this match?
I do not believe that, because they know they have to play perfect to try and win this. And I don't think as a competitor you should ever enter a tournament if you don't think you can win it, though, to be clear.
Absolutely.
So do I think everyone watching thinks they can win this match? No. Do I think two people in that environment do? Yes, that's Spencer and Christian, for sure. I mean, these are talented players. The challenge is you have the best team in the world across the net.
All right, let's get into that chemistry difference. Obviously, you're talking about two people that know each other better than anyone else in this sport, and then a kind of a new partnership. How does that weigh in and tip the scales even more?
It really does, because not only are Ben and Collin great players, they're brothers, they're practice partners. They analyze the game better than anybody. So they're a nightmare, because not only are they the best athletically, they understand the game, the angles, the strategy better than anybody. And they are a magnet for the other players to learn the game. They understand it that well. So this is needing to be Christian Alshon and Spencer Smith have seen when Ben and Collin have gotten in trouble, it's been blunt force trauma. Bring heat at them. Because if you want to dink with these two, you're asking for the wrong. Collin Johns hasn't missed a dink since he was 12 years old, and he's 29.
I'm interested on your viewpoint on that relationship of Collin taking the backboard approach, letting his brother, who everyone knows is the best player, to just attack mode, bulldog. Compared to when you get a new team and you have Alshon and Smith, is there an alpha in that group? Is there someone willing to take the back door?
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they choose to play this. I mean, Alshon, big, rangy kid, and definitely has
he's an
all
athlete, man.
Kind of alpha inside him.
Big time.
Spencer Smith is a very good, experienced, comfortable player on the left side. So, we talked about Newman and Wright in the prior match, two lions that had to figure out who's going to play the left side, and they even had to switch out of a couple changes when they put Matt Wright on the left when it didn't work for a minute. So I expected them to choose one, but then if it doesn't work, switch out of it. That's what you got to do. There's one thing to lose. There's another thing to lose the same way.
Dave, we love an underdog. We love the chance for an upset until you realize that the other team's just better than you are. So going to be fun to see. I agree with you. I think Alshon and Smith are coming in here 100% in belief that they're about to make something special happen.
Yeah, and it's happened. I mean, and in pickleball, there's so many runs, Ryan. So if you can get hot for a minute and you look up and you've run 4 or 5, and then maybe the pickleball gods say, you know what? I'd like to help this out. So in net court, a ball skids off a line, a ball gets lost in the sun. Christian Alshon actually lost a heartbreaking singles match, lost the ball in the sun. So we'll see. They're going to be ready to roll.
Let's rock and roll, Flem. I mean, this crowd is, they are fired up and ready to go. So are we.
Point.
A little feel-out process, obviously.
Yeah, and just from a positioning standpoint, the more experienced Spencer Smith on the left, very comfortable over there. So that's the choice these two have made.
Side out.
A little fortunate there.
0-1-1. Second serve.
You called it. I mean, he is an alpha. He is an athlete.
0-1-2.
He believes. Great rally. And a really great point.
You know, you see how calm Collin is over there. All this wild kinetic energy around him, and he just, resets just. Then lets Big Brother find the Alshon body.
Point.
Wow, we almost had a guy get tagged by his own player there as Spencer Smith had to dive out of the way of the Alshon return.
2-0-1. Second serve.
I'm real interested in kind of how you feel the
2-0-2.
feeling out process goes for Alshon and Smith, and if they do decide to deviate from the initial plan.
Yeah, I think they got to figure out can Spencer Smith do enough damage from the left side, and do they like Christian Alshon, whose hands are not as good as Ben's in front of him? So far, not so good.
No.
Point.
And then what you also start to see, obviously, a little bit as things get a little more uneven.
Yes. 4-0-2.
Does that belief that we talked about start to waver just a bit?
Yeah, the scoreboard adds another element of pressure.
Side out.
And maybe just getting rid of that 0 will re-engage that belief. Just, all right, we're on center. We're playing the Johns brothers.
We're on Tennis Channel.
Let's go.
Let's go. Right. There has to be a moment where you say, let's go. Oh, what a shot. Oh, and Johns takes the heat out of a hot kitchen.
So a ridiculous ATP that comes and is saved by the player on the left side of the court. You don't ever see that. Spencer Smith thought he'd hit a winner, and Ben Johns ends up being the one that finishes.
Side out.
That time it's Collin speeding it up. And again, that last point with the crazy ATP and the save, that can be disheartening too, to that belief.
4-0-1.
Play a great ATP and you eat it on the highlight reel, it's going to be all over social media. And you're on the wrong side of it.
I felt that this was a
second serve.
A quarterfinal matchup, but I felt like Alshon was the guy that had to kind of step forward as a player that's ready to take the step into the next echelon of pickle.
Yeah, the hardest part for these guys coming from tennis is the doubles game, because it is, singles is much more similar.
These hands.
There, you got a good yell from Alshon as he stared down Ben there. So again, He's a focused. He prances around the court.
You see it in his eye, don't you, Flem?
Absolutely.
Second serve.
But, you know, at some point, it's great to talk. It's great to believe. You got to be able to produce.
And you got to execute. These thirds are way too high, and that's a ball that bounces so they can get in the point.
Side out.
But scorpion power from Collin Johns there, and it's not time to switch sides for them yet, but they've got to get the ball on the ground and bounce.
Second serve.
See what
4-0-2.
Obviously fun watching him yesterday in the mixed.
Side out.
That's what Spencer Smith's got to do on that left side. He filled the middle, handles this ball. That's the one where if he's not on point, Ben's going to hit a winner down the middle. So can they build on it? Another high third.
Oh, hammer time.
Second serve.
How good is that? How good is that?
It's very good, and it's the challenge that they're happy to dink with you, and then if you leave one up, trouble is coming.
0-4-2.
That we have reached the point where Alshon said, let me try on the left side. So, you know, we talked about in the open, how is this partnership going to work? Let's see if this change helps at all.
Side out.
Not right there, but he was off kilter to begin with. I like that they tried something different because they still have that 0.
You know, that does speak, though, to just the challenges that they face of probably not equal in the talent department, but also so many unknowns in the chemistry world.
Yes.
Point.
You pretty good chemistry student, Flem?
I did not do very well there. I stuck to let's add something or let's write something, but let's not put things in beakers, Ryan.
Right.
Let's not have me around with that.
Well, we're putting this in the beaker on center right now with Alshon and Smith.
Point.
Wow, and now they get a kitchen call and nothing is working. A ball before that off the tape. Those were the things we talked about they would need to pull the upset, Smith and Alshon, and it is the absolute reverse of that happening here.
6-0-2. Point. Timeout receiver, 7-0-2.
Well, this
frustration land here.
Yeah, this was the exact scenario that they could ill afford, as the Johns, the #1 seed, are in complete control here at the Hertz National Championship, Orlando, Florida. Back after this. Ryan Burr back with Dave Fleming, Tennis Channel. Gorgeous Saturday in Orlando, Florida. And I'll tell you, you know, you just take a look at this parking lot coming in. Obviously, fastest growing sport in America is pickleball, but the fans in Orlando, they can't get enough. I mean, this place is jammed. All the courts, fans everywhere, gorgeous day.
And you got 1,000 amateurs playing, so that's the beauty of the sport. It's on the rise, and you can come out and play right next to these. This is literally the best player in the world right here. We'll have Leigh Waters later today, too, playing for the first time in women's on the PPA tour without her mom, who we, again, wish her well, suffered a torn ACL. What a heartbreaking injury for her.
Second serve.
And discombobulation continues.
Yeah. They're trying the side switch. You know, Alshon is such an emotional, fiery entertainer. Just haven't gotten to that
No,
yet.
we haven't seen that at all.
And maybe a missed return can be that ignition.
1-7-2.
I mean, he's got this angle. He's ready to pounce on something.
He
He's
is. Oh, come on. Now let's talk about, let me put you in this position now where you're a little overmatched. You are trying to develop some chemistry out there. Obviously, game one getting away from you here. You're a veteran that's seen it all. How do you change things up? How do you attempt to just try something new?
Well, I think the side switch is the first thing, and they're in the middle of that. The problem that I'm seeing from Alshon right here is he's trying to do too much. So you're going to get your chances. These guys aren't robots, okay? So you're going to get your chances, but you have got to be a little patient on the balls. Like, he's made 2 loose errors.
Second serve.
Let the game come to you like that.
Yeah, that came to him, and he hammered it.
8-1-2.
I think you bring up a wonderful point, though, that the doubles is a little new and something that he needs to kind of figure out on the fly. There's no denying, Flem, that this guy, physically, athletically, his hands, it's a small court with 4 people on it, and he seems to be almost out of place right now.
Side up.
Yeah, he's learning, as all these players do. And as I mentioned, I mean, Ben and Collin practice finite skills within this sport. Alshon's just getting used to the basic angles of the highest level pro pickleball. He is a tremendous player, but he's just got to find. So that's the difference in reps on the court. It's significantly different to the very beautifully orchestrated orange outfits on the other side there.
It is a rarity now for Ben Johns to get a compliment on his dress code. So
yeah, gotta give it to him. Those
boys, you're in a giving mood today.
Yeah, those boys woke up and said, you know, we're gonna match on center. And you know, we like that.
Point.
And it's just nothing down. You know, this game, I've seen stranger things have happened, but I'm not calling a comeback here because of the way this is going.
I think you aptly put that the first thing that had to happen for an upset was a quick start.
Yeah.
And that wasn't a quick start.
No, that was a quick finish, unfortunately, for Alshon and Smith.
You know, jumping in for one match here, I wasn't expecting to be on about 45 seconds today. We'll take a quick timeout from the Hertz National Championship back on Tennis Channel.
You think you know Rose Namajunas? Rose lost her first title fight, flat out lost. Right then and there, she made a decision to stop just fighting and start believing she would become a champion. And look who's #1 now. If you've decided to take control of your finances, get the cash you need today with the Cash Out Refi from Guaranteed Rate, a lender real estate agent's trust. Learn more at rate.com.
This holiday season, when you rent an EV from Hertz, you can enjoy all the traditions with none of the emissions. Hertz, let's go. Ho, ho, ho.
Let's go.
Welcome back, Center Court, PPA Hertz National Championship. Ryan Burt, Dave Fleming, #1 men's double team. Doubles partners in the world here in the quarterfinals, and look like they're well on their way to a semis unless Christian Alshon and Spencer Smith can find some chemistry and find a way.
And look at the little elf, Collin Johns, saying, here's a toy, here's a gift. So maybe that can be it, because they were on 0 forever in game 1.
Side up.
Just some confidence can go a long way.
But trying to hit a ball down the line from that position, a drive when Ben's just waiting, is just the wrong shot choice.
Second serve.
And, you know, I think you see that sometimes, that you start going for the Hail Mary when it's, you can't force it.
No.
Point.
Little bad luck off the tape there. Yeah, it's hard because you're like, you know, a baseball team that's, you can't hit a 7-run home run. So you gotta settle in and just play. You're an athletic player, Christian. Play your game.
Now, we will see the Johns Challenge today. There's no doubt about that. There's some great rivalries in the doubles game that we will flush out and diagnose. It's going to be a heck of a Saturday.
Point.
And that's this. Just fire at the Ben Johns backhand and jam up Collin Johns is the way that Wright and Newman, to speak to some of the rivalry we've had. They've won 4 of the last 8 against these two. So, and they've done it by bringing pace. So, not that blueprint is easy, but at least there's one that has created. Now, those are two highly talented, you know, we've talked about chemistry. They're in sync together. This team is new, and you cannot miss a serve, Ryan.
No. That's a
1-2-1. Point.
Cloud cover here. You know, the story today also, we've got to bring it up. It was a lot warmer this morning, which obviously will play out over the length of the day on fitness and ability to get back and how long you're on the court. So anytime these guys can get a little cloud cover, obviously that helps a bit.
Absolutely. And, you know, it's also cumulative from Thursday and Friday, as well as, you know, Ben Johns is already
takes the heat out of a hot kitchen. Ben Johns.
Yeah, this is the challenge, and he knows where Christian's going with that ball before Christian even hits it, and it's those combinations. Tennis players come over, they're used to one-shot winners, Ryan.
Right.
In pickleball, you are setting up the second, or in some cases the third ball.
Now it's so much more tactical. Oh!
Big brother getting out of the way.
Smart.
Very smart. You know, he probably got the first helping of turkey at the Johns family table.
You know, I had a chat with him this morning, though, and he understands, even though he's big brother, he understands what Ben means to this game and the skill level he has. And, you know, we talked about that off the set. I think the ability to take a second stage on a team is critical. You can't have two alphas out there.
And CJ is also one of the best teachers of the game and tacticians.
So another timeout here on center court. The Johns look like they're on their way to the semis. We'll see after this.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard are these cameras. This is the Canon 6R44-2B. We got a red light situation here. Ah, there we go, green light. All right, that one's done. 35 more to go. Okay. Grab the ladder.
Welcome back, center court, PPA Hertz National Championship, Orlando, Florida. Great look at the Johns brothers, the #1 doubles team in the world, and they appear to be on a pretty casual mission today. Not a lot of emotion from these guys. They're out here to kind of get off as quickly as they can, it appears.
Absolutely, and, you know, no stress on these two. Timeouts being called, and they're in complete command.
Let's see if Smith can't get a little something going here. Talked a lot about Alshon, is, you know, the guy here that certainly has that look, trying to be an intimidator, but maybe it's Smith's turn to just settle things down a bit.
Another miss. Oh, that caught the line. Okay. Go big or go home. So, you know, it looks like he's going to hit a tennis serve with the way he steps up to the line.
Second serve.
And it's precision, like that drive from Spencer Smith cannot find the Ben Johns paddle at that height. It's got to be lower.
Well, for me, there's something about watching the best do it and how they do make it look so effortless.
Yeah.
5, 3, 1.
You know, over the last 2 days and through Championship Sunday, we'll see a lot of sweat, blood and tears out here, but with these guys, it does almost look like it's a rhythmic dance.
It is, and these are dance partners from birth.
6, 3,
you know,
1.
blood brothers. When Ben Johns showed up in the world, when CJ was 6 years old, he never dreamed he'd be doing this, and Collin actually was making a run in tennis.
He was, yeah, top 100, top 1,000.
You know,
6, 3,
didn't see
2.
that happen, and then it's baby brother that's gotten him the opportunity to play at the USTA National Campus, ironically, in a different sport.
Now, it's been really fun to watch. And again, just completely not prepared.
Yeah, and there's just that deception, too. So, you know, yes, this looks like they've going to go get their dog and walk in the park. I mean, that's how comfortable they are, and you know, that's part of the ambiance of these two.
Collin.
Point.
And Alshon thought he hit 2 winners there, and there's CJ, and then misses this one. And that's the other frustrating part. They're 2 of the best levers of the ball, too, so they don't let you get away with an out ball.
Side up.
There's some of that power from Alshon that we were hoping to see, maybe him flex his muscles just a bit. Haven't seen enough of this.
3, 8, 1.
And again, it's that ability to be patient and pick your spot for that.
Point.
A little luck there, but Lady Luck is, they'll take it.
Oh. They'll take 7 more of those in a row here, Ryan, if that's the giving. It's the holiday, why not?
Try it.
Point.
There's a more precise third, makes the next ball from Ben Johns a little more difficult.
Yeah, I'd like to just see just what happens when the Johns are tested a little bit.
Well, the lead's but 2 after a couple errors from Ben, and
6,
even Ben
8,
stares
1.
a hole through his paddle when he misses, so everybody does it.
Let's see, big point here. 8-7 would be a big, big deal.
Point.
And there it is with an Alshon yell.
Yeah, kind of felt like we're at that
7,
point
8,
where
1.
if you open the door, it's like that 16-1 seed in basketball. You just give them a little hope.
Second serve.
How good is that? How good is that?
And he didn't panic on the ball before that went on off the net.
7, 8, 2.
Just flicked it and hits the winner. A lot of people don't reset their whole motion. Oh, another missed serve. And the only tweener we've seen from Alshon all day was the retrieval of that missed serve right there.
8-7-1.
Now that was a really unforced error at 8-7.
Point.
And a carryover into the next point just cannot happen.
No.
9-7-1.
I think you bring up a great point that panic is something you do see often, even at the highest level. But with the Johns, you never even really get a sense of what the score is.
Yeah. Yeah, they've looked the same. This could be the first point of the match, and it happens to be match point.
10-7-1.
Well, here you go. Ready to move on to the semifinals. Will they be tested today? Now the patient game.
Second serve.
Good stuff.
Good answer from Christian Alshon right there. And, you know, if they go back and watch this, it's this point where, okay, be ready as a counter instead of trying to do crazy things from bad ball position. Hey, the lead's only 3 and they've saved 2 match points. Why not?
Why not?
7-10-1.
This is it here, right? You got to at least get back to 10s.
Absolutely.
Second point.
There's one stop on the 3-stop subway train to 10.
8-10-1.
Big, big spot right here. This second game a lot closer than it feels, but anything
Second
here.
serve.
And now forced onto the second serve is Alshon and Smith.
8-10-2.
Yeah, it's just, it's tough, but you've got to fire away at Ben, so you just have to be more precise with your choice.
Point.
All right.
Hello, Spencer Smith.
Indeed.
All right, Utah just jumped out of its chair. It's 9-10. They're one away.
One away here. And like I said, I mean, 100%, you just don't feel like it's this close, but
scoreboard don't lie.
No, it doesn't.
Side out.
A little miscommunication there.
And that's that chemistry lesson that
10-9-1.
Stepping on each other's feet,
man,
Flem.
not at that point.
So now, once again, the Johns with a chance.
Point, game, match, 11-9.
Will be that methodical and as expected in quick time. The Johns brothers on to the semifinals. The patience, the chemistry, and of course the skill.
And the inexperience there. Alshon is a big, tall dude. He got a pop-up. Instead of whipping that out of the air, he took a step back and then made an error. So even little things like that were match point, he makes that. Who knows where we end up, Ryan?
And now the Johns one win away from another trip to Championship Sunday, Flem.
Yeah, they'll see a familiar foe. You know, Jay Devilliers and Tyson McGuffin. That'll be a fun one later today.
Now that was the best playing their best. Glad you're with us here on a Saturday on Tennis Channel.
On your 6, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here, and we're at the Hertz National Championships, and of course, they're brought to you by Hertz. Get that Hertz rental car this holiday season. By Chase. Baird Wealth Management. DraftKings. Engage Pickleball, the official paddle of this great event. Guaranteed Rate. And Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. So we had Ryan Burr hop in. Jan Mike is back. Jan Mike, welcome back. And we got 3 players on the court that we saw yesterday in mix. So Tyler Loong, the lefty, will be playing with A.J. Koller. James Ignatowich, closest to us, will be playing with Greg Dow on the far side with the festive shorts there and the hat on backwards. And if we were having a dunk contest, Ignatowich and Dow would be tough to beat. Those are a couple of tall boys out there.
They would be. He's got the right shirts on for Florida as well.
So Dow usually plays with Anderson Scarpa, so new partner for him here as the 11th seed. And Koller and Loong, this is going to be a very dynamic team. You're going to see the crazy third shot lobs that A.J. Koller loves to do. Both players love to Ernie, and I think you're going to see just a very athletic event here with all that reach into the kitchen. You know, tell our audience, you've been playing since you were 12, the advantage of that arm span that these tall players have.
Yeah, certainly. And well, it's certainly changed. The game itself has changed since then. We didn't really think about all that dinking. It was a little bit more power pickleball that we played as kids and my whole life. And so the game has changed a little bit. It's sort of changing back a little bit. The Johns brothers play a lot of power. We just saw that in their excellent last match. So now we see a little bit of blend of both, and having that reach and being able to win in those dink exchanges creates some angle, but of course not too much angle, or being able to even cover those ATPs in the side of the court there are a huge asset. So now you sort of expect players to have all those tools and when to kind of pop the bigger ones, the faster drives, and change up the pace a little bit and be a little bit difficult to read is one of the biggest assets of the players.
Yeah, it's going to take the full package to continue, because more players are going to be flooding in here. And you know, you mentioned the ATP. I think one of the interesting things as we've watched the evolution of this game, ATPs used to be, oh, went over there, somebody hits a winner. Now it's just like another shot. People are defending it. We even saw today and yesterday people hitting winners off the defense of that.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. But you have to be looking for that on the defensive side of it. It's obvious that it's going to come. You can't always cover it. I believe Ben had an impressive one in the first game of the last match. He covered an impressive ATP. So you got to be looking for that defending-wise, and even growing up, we didn't even think about. For me, it was an imaginary line all the way across the court. The kitchen extended past the lines, so there was no Ernies really. We didn't really think in those terms, and now players looking, of course, to have those exceptional Ernies as well.
Yes, Ernie Perry, of course, didn't see those lines and said, I'm going to jump over there and I'm going to do something
different. It's not lava over there. I can go there. So that's
all right.
Changed it a little.
Let's play pickleball. Greg Dow gets us started here. And Greg Dow puts it in the net. He'll clean that up.
0-0-1.
Loong had a nice run to a bronze medal. We called that last night with Anna Bright, so good tournament for him so far.
Point.
It'll be interesting, this matchup here with both Loong and Ignatowich with huge forehands, but the lefty versus the righty, big forehand, both can create quite a bit of spin as well off that paddle.
Yes, and that trampoline underneath Ignatowich is still there. Bouncing.
Point.
Yeah, he was different than some of the other players, but it's working for him.
2-0.
Yeah, and you've got that lefty-righty forehand in the middle, too, which has served a lot of doubles teams in tennis very well. A couple of brothers come to mind.
Yeah, the Bryans switched it up a few times, but having that forehand in the middle can be a big asset. Depends on how much faith you have in your backhand and identify those strengths and weaknesses as quickly as possible.
Side out.
I played a lot of doubles myself in the tennis tour, and I actually preferred playing the ad court. Forehand was good, but backhand wasn't really phased by that side. I actually prefer it as well in pickleball.
Second serve.
It's interesting though, Dave, thinking about it, I think that actually might change. If I had the right partner out here, I think that might be better in the deuce court. I prefer my backhand.
Yeah, and you'll see as Loong goes tweener, we were looking for him from Alshon, and we only got a ball retrieval. And there's those steady hands from A.J. Koller. Just so good.
That's beautiful put away.
2-0-1.
Yeah, some of the ladies with the two-hander in the middle on that right side, it's as good. I mean, you know, there's a myth that the forehand always takes the middle. That is not true, and that two-hander can really do some damage.
Side out.
Yeah, I think it's the shot that you can do the most with. It is
0-2-1.
Put the pace. Can you have some finesse?
Point.
And also not make
1-2-1.
yourself of. That's one of the big important things. Don't give away too many free points.
For sure.
Point.
Oh, that one rides the rail, but skips past the stopping point on the train tracks there and goes well wide. That usually stays in, but that one took off.
Second serve.
It's another showdown between Ignatowich and Loong. Ignatowich was on the wrong side of that bronze medal match I referenced in mixed last night, playing with Jackie Kawamoto, who played some terrific pickleball herself last night.
She certainly did.
2-2-1.
Control that she had. It was fun to watch.
Point. Three, two, one. Point. Four, two, one. Point.
Koller Picking some
Timeout,
good
receivers,
spots.
5-2-1.
Yeah, and you hear a lot about the importance of the third ball, but that's 2 bad fourths in a row from Ignatowich and Dow that turned all the offense over to Koller and Loong, and they pounced, and that's the way good teams win. So up 3 here in game 1 in the quarters.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard, this door. This is the door where the pros come in. It's my responsibility. A lot of people will do a simple lock, unlock test. I do a 34-point inspection, top to bottom, left to right. No door, no pros. No pros, no pickleball.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fling with tennis star, top 15 in the world, and now talking some pickleball with us here in Orlando. Jan Michael Gamble, thrilled to have you here. And there's a good look at Tyler Loong, Utah's favorite, off to a good start here in their quarterfinal.
Point.
Can't miss that coming out of the timeout.
That's painful a little bit.
Second serve.
That's a great spot, and Koller wasn't sure if that got caught in the exhaust of the plane flying overhead. Lost track of that one. That was a nice ball jamming him up on the paddle side hip.
Side out.
Yeah, it's tough for those planes flying over. If you're looking for the sound coming off the ball, which can really tell you a lot about how it's coming. If you can't hear it, that's
and you don't
not
know.
in your favor.
Yeah.
Second serve.
And Ernie King, just so athletic and such a good read of that. And that's usually the ball place you want to drop it, find that backhand, but he just takes it from you. He steals. He's the Grinch.
Side out.
That Koller backhand volley is fantastic, top stuff.
It's so unique because most people don't. Look at how wristy he can be with that. It's a special skill.
Second serve.
He comes up with a little bit of wrist, but keeps things pretty simple. Like doesn't close the face too much. See that when he makes his delivery there. Put some nice spin on it.
Point. Seven, 2-2.
It's time for Ignatowich to get engaged in this with all the aggression that we saw last night. As when he started taking over points, he was a big factor.
Side out.
Nice reflexes.
Yeah, that's a good read from Loong here. The beauty of Ignatowich there was he left it so shallow that he couldn't flick it. The net gets involved 2 in a row there in favor of Dow and Ignatowich. So let's see if they can put a run together. We've seen runs all day long, and that's just the way pickleball works.
Point.
That's a nice little reach there from Dow on that ball. Tricky spot, kept them point alive.
Oh, what? Second serve.
And bangs that off the Hertz sign in left center field for a double.
4-8-2.
That's the combo that Ignatowich loves. He loves to shake and bake his own ball. Just didn't make good contact on the second one there.
Side out.
Just good enough there, Koller.
8-4-1.
Yeah, we talked about the reach of the tall man, but the tall man also has a bigger body to get out of the way.
Exactly. If you can get it in there.
Great exchange included in Ernie right there, but Koller doesn't panic to overcommit to cover and fill in there. These two look very good today.
Yeah, they have nice communication between the two of them.
So it is Dow and Ignatowich that need to communicate. How are they going to come back?
I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog.
But
I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now.
Welcome back, everybody. We are in the run of quarterfinal matches here. We'll have the ladies on court here soon as well. But AJ Koller and Tyler Loong just playing their way. When they need to be athletic, they are. When they need to be steady, they are. And have a really nice lead. And Dow and Ignatowich have to find an antidote.
Point.
Yeah, they know their spots on the court. I think that's really important for them
10-4-1.
out there. And Koller, as Koller kind of plants and is ready for the volleys.
Second serve.
Where we see Loong trying to make some impressive plays, a little bit more showmanship, looking for the Ernies, looking to take some bigger cuts from time to time.
Point game, 11-4.
And the two-handed roll dink betrays Ignatowich there. So Koller and Loong in command, finish it off on their second chance. And they are a formidable part of this draw. They are the 3 seed, and they'd love to wreak havoc all day long. They're certainly doing it now.
New People Pickleball.
The Bubbly Team Championship presented by MGM Rewards is the pickleball event of the season from December 15th through the 18th at Mandalay Bay. You can play there too. Yes, inside Mandalay Bay is part of an epic amateur tournament at your skill level. And if you don't want to compete but still want to have some pickleball fun, there will be events just for you. So go to teampickleballevent.com for all of the details, register to play, and grab your center court tickets. You will not want to miss this.
This holiday season, when you rent an EV from Hertz, you can enjoy all the traditions with none of the emissions. Hertz, let's go. Ho, ho, ho.
Welcome back, folks. Dave Fleming here with Jan Michael Gamble. We're on Tennis Channel. We're at there's a beautiful look at the Welcome Center of the USTA National Campus right here. And Jan Michael, a lot of tennis players, they use this as their training facility.
Absolutely. Orlando, one of the best training facilities for American players. Certainly on the East Coast, it is the facility.
Side out.
Some players training also in New York, and then, of course, at Carson in the west side of the states. That's in California, just outside of LA.
So a good start there for Ignatowich.
Second serve.
This facility here has so much space, so many courts. Now some pickleball, some padel out there. I think I saw some volleyball courts. It's a fantastic place to train numerous sports now.
Side out.
And a few of those down-the-line errors continue for Dow.
Yeah, I feel like that's the thing that needs to happen is Dow step up a little bit. Ignatowich is going to have to hit his forehand, his big forehand, maybe a little bit better.
Point.
So far, Koller has just been too solid. He's not making any unforced errors, really.
1-0-1.
Making the shots that he should make. And Loong has just been fantastic, creating plays.
Point.
Little injection of pace there again on the big forehand. It's a formidable weapon.
Yeah, loves to slap that over there, and Ignatowich goes for too much angle. There's that threat of movement again. Koller coming into the middle, tries to go backside.
Point.
There's that backhand volley again from
3-0-1.
Koller. He is just so solid.
Point.
This could run away in a
Timeout
hurry.
receivers, 4-0-1.
Yeah,
there you go.
The point construction is a mess for Dow and Ignatowich because they're letting Loong and Koller dictate how these points are going. We haven't seen any of the flash of Ignatowich. So if you don't have it, you know it's in your body. How do you go get it? How do you get out of the frustration and say, man, I'm a great player. I need to start dictating myself.
Yeah, you have to figure out a way to start exactly that, dictate a little bit more. We've been asking for that. Ignatowich has got a fantastic forehand, needs to use it a little bit more. Dow's going to have to figure out a way to set him up. I believe that needs to happen.
And there,
coaching can help.
Yes, so that's Morgan Evans, who is a terrific person, player, and coach, has a whole Coach Me series, and is coaching up James Ignatowich. There's Anna Bright, also trying to help out. Last night, this couple had to stare each other down across the court, so that uncomfortable match is over. But so 2 or 3 other ideas now given to him. Morgan Evans, great mind for the sport, was Tyson McGuffin's coach and partner for a long time as well as he made his rise in the game.
Second serve.
And the first A.J. Koller lob is absolutely spanked.
Swatted away there.
Yeah.
Not a terrible idea, but not enough
I
loft
don't know.
on that one.
Yeah, I don't know if that gets over little 5'8" me, let alone big Greg Dow.
Point.
I do think one of the weaknesses of Ignatowich that I've
5-0-2.
seen last couple of days is that backhand side. It's more of a placement shot. He has a little bit more trouble when he tries to drive it.
Point.
That's the go-to for the opposing team, is that backhand side. They don't want to give Ignatowich too many
6-0-2.
forehands. They've been extremely solid with that tactic so far.
Tweener.
Oh, okay.
Point.
Oh no, and a dreaded HTP that hits that side part of this Selkirk net. Actually hits the Selkirk logo.
7-0-2.
Maybe if Ignatowich had hit it, would have gone around since he's a Selkirk player. Dow is not.
Side out.
But that 7-0 score
0-7-1.
is indicative. Sometimes it feels a little closer.
No, this does not feel close currently. Change.
Second serve.
Loong's so smart with his finishes.
0-7-2.
Pace, then finds the angle.
Point.
And they get a freebie.
1-7-2.
Just getting on the board can change things. You know when a run can happen.
Point.
Oh, and a misfire from Koller.
2-7-2.
A little loss in concentration. Your opponent's the edge back pretty quickly.
Point.
And Mr. Ignatowich says, hey, I saw those angles from the lefty. Loong, try and get this one coming right into your living room.
3-7-2. Side out.
Oh, just deep on the return, a little ricochet. Fan sitting down the first base side. Just got to be ready. Maybe they brought their gloves. So 7-3, they get 3. So, you know.
Yeah, a bit of a downer to miss that last serve there,
Yes.
to give it away, as they had a little momentum building there.
You hate to kill your own run.
Second serve.
You never know, though. They seem to be a little more
7-3-2.
confident, a little more focused. So if they can get the side out back.
That's a fault. Your foot touched the net.
Okay. Dow touches the net is
I had
the
to make
call
sure it
from
touched. It touched.
Onisha
That's a
Smith.
point.
So, oh, and his foot's a mile into the kitchen too. So
8-3-2.
whether you don't get a double fault like in tennis. It's only one. It's 1 point. Now a missed return, and
I don't know if I saw his foot touch the net, but I saw it in the kitchen.
Yeah,
Certainly. Same difference.
He might have grazed it with his hip when he got so close.
Side out.
That's a perfect spot from Ignatowich right there. Haven't been enough of those.
3-9-1. Point.
No time like the present. Perhaps build on some of this better play that we're seeing in the second game.
Again, got a present right there. I don't know how people learn English. That meant two different things entirely. Same word.
Second serve.
That means tag right there. You're it, James. This isn't going to be fun for him. Close-up cam.
4-9-2.
It's just a little plastic ball. He'll
It's
be
true.
fine.
No harm. No real harm done.
Side out.
Again, Koller's so solid up there.
Yeah, and you can just look at the
9-4-1.
positioning and who's set, and Ignatowich a little bit off, defending.
Second serve.
Nice ball from Dow there. See if at the tail end, and we're talking the tail end of this, can he find some confidence? winning a hands battle with Koller is a good way to confidence, so they need to turn this into a run quickly.
Point.
Ooh. More good stuff. Dow stepping up.
5-9-1.
Yeah, nice job by Ignatowich, seeing Loong in a difficult position.
Second serve. Five, 9-2. Side out.
Swatted away there. I feel like this might be the opportunity to put this match away.
9-5-1.
Get that berth in the semis.
Point.
Oh, hey, Mr. Ernie King. I'm AJ Koller, and I'm a card-carrying member of that club as well. Look at that angle, and we're at match point.
Second serve.
Oh, my.
Oh, he missed it. That's the one he wanted.
They were
Showman forehand.
Oh, that's the walk-off. He could have just walked directly to the referee and shook hands. Tap paddles along the way, misses it. Second chance to finish.
Side out.
And they can't do it. Okay. Not going to get a better ball than the one Loong had on the first chance, but they still have a 5-point lead.
Second serve.
You made good on that.
Yeah, and that's a drop that Dow can use against other players, but not this guy.
5-10-2. Point. 6-10-2. Side out.
SWAT team doesn't miss twice.
10-6-1.
So formidable whenever. It's just too high. Can't leave it there.
Another match point.
Second serve.
Okay, they grind out that one, so we'll take a
10-6-2.
fourth opportunity for this man, AJ Koller, to finish. Great dig by Loong.
Side out.
That ball's going well out, but we'll never know. So 4 match points saved. The deficit is 4.
6-10-1. Point.
Oof. Yeah, Dow has definitely raised the level of his game here in the second game.
7-10-1.
Great plays. Awesome reflexes there.
Second serve.
There's a great example of the advantage of 2 forehands in the
7-10-2.
middle. That would have been a difficult backhand up above for a right-handed player, but not for the lefty.
Point.
Can get that to happen 2 more times.
The pressure of putting this game away, starting to mount.
Side out.
Yeah, it was a nice lob to set up that opportunity to get back ahead in that exchange.
Yeah,
Koller seeing the court well.
Such a good job pushing them off the line. All right, 5th try.
Football.
Oh, and
Point
Dow.
game match.
Foot fault on the Ernie, comes through the
100%.
kitchen.
Point game
And
match.
he's questioning it. I saw it live, so there's no doubt about the call Anisha Smith made there. And we'll see it right here coming up.
No, we won't, but she did see
yes.
it. She said 100%.
Yep. All right, we're gonna show that again for you guys, but
oh, there it is.
Yeah, that right foot is a mile into the kitchen. So I mean, it's inside the line. So Koller and Loong looking good. Little controversy, but not really. Anisha Smith and the refs all over it. More quarterfinal action coming up.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Greetings, everyone. Dave Fleming here with Jan Michael Gamble, and we have reached the semifinals on the men's side, and the top 4 seeds were able to make their way through. So the Johns brothers will battle Devilliers and McGuffin. Koller and Loong will take on Newman and Wright, so those are going to be 2 terrific matches. Those will happen a little later in the day. I keep saying, hey, it's women's doubles day too. Well, show me some proof, Dave. Well, here we go. We got Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith, the top seed, against Dominique Lemperle and Rachel Summers. Coming up here, Jan Michael, when you've been playing mixed doubles, and we talked about the reverse of this, and now Kovalova plays with Matt Wright. We saw Callie Smith with AJ Koller yesterday. What do you got to do to come out here and have that mentality to come play it? It's the same sport, but it's actually a little different.
Yeah, a little bit different. Well, Smith and Kovalova, they play a lot together. They're a formidable team, obviously, as you just saw there with their seeding. Come out and get it done. And in women's doubles, it's going to be a little bit different. We're going to see some longer exchanges. but they can obviously blend the finesse and power extremely well. Who's a dominant player out here?
There's a good look at Lucy Kovalova. Had a good look at Callie Smith before that. And take a look at our partner DraftKings and her profile. Fiery player. She will raise that high five all the way up to the penthouse above her head. She is 5'11", so I don't even know that I could high five that. And she's been on the scene for a while. So since 2016, she has been able to maintain that. She's from Slovakia, age 30. Again, another one of the Wichita contingent.
There you go.
And just wonderful player and so much power and finesse to go with it. And she and Callie were a new partnership to start this year. Got off to a great hot start. Haven't had as much success over the last couple of tourneys. Didn't have a great day in mixed yesterday with Matt Wright. So this is her chance to sort of right that ship and throw away what happened yesterday and come out and have a good day here in women's doubles.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a new day. So got to leave that behind. That's one of the nice things about pickleball is you can play 3 events, so an opportunity to play better or excel in one of the events, or maybe even 2 of them. See what you can get. Have a lot of opportunities to play as many matches as possible. First quarterfinal.
Yeah, and the fitness, and we talk about all the off-court stuff, really shows up for those players that choose to play all 3 divisions.
Yeah, I think that it takes quite a bit of fitness, and sticking around the site all day long can be very draining, so you have to figure out how to deal with that. You might have to play not quite back-to-back. It doesn't seem like they make them play back-to-back too often, but you might sit for a little bit, be right back out there, body gets a little bit stiff, have to learn how to deal with that. So, the off-court type of fitness, all that comes into play. So, to put the work in, it's a long week.
It really is, and, like the guys just played, now they're going to have a period of hours till those semifinals get out there. So what's your hydration routine? What's your food and nutrition routine?
Exactly.
You got to get that dialed in.
Yeah, it's tricky. I tell you, from my own experience, it was tough for me to eat very quickly after I would play tennis or even pickleball, whatever I might be doing, fitness-wise. It takes me a while to come back down off of that, but you might have to force yourself if you have very little time, because you don't want to eat right before, obviously, you walk back out there. So how much can you eat? You got to put something in the system.
Yeah, Mom said I got to wait 30 minutes till I'm allowed to go back in the pool.
Exactly.
So, beautiful day. You see Jessie Irvine right on cue, finding some nutrition over the shoulders of our referees. Diane Anderson and Norm Clinkscales will be calling this. And
Jessie's been out there all day taking in the action. Saw her out watching, scouting perhaps a little bit as well.
Again, we talk about the tacticians. She's one of the best as well. Really, really understands the game. She sits there and watches, and it's just going into that pickleball supercomputer that is her brain.
Obviously loves the sport, wants to be around it. Such a nice atmosphere here on site.
So we're about ready to get this underway. Rachel Summers to serve. Let's play pickleball.
Side out.
And a big overhead from Callie Smith starts off the top seed in a great way.
0-0-1. Second serve.
Nice finish by Lemperle there.
0-0-2. Point.
Lemperle caught moving there. Awkward hack at that one.
1-0-2.
Big drives from both of these players that you see on screen.
Point.
Oh, giant
uses that full arm extension and just that poor ball.
Long levers, that helps.
When that thing came out of the factory, it's like Lucy Kovalova's going to hit me a million miles an hour. That ain't cool.
Side out.
Nice handle of the net cord there by Lemperly. So
0-2-1.
see Rachel Summers.
Second serve.
Not
0-2-2.
quite there this that time with Lemperly, but seeing some good stuff at the net so far on those volleys.
Side out.
And just a clean roll winner from Kovalova as Summers was pulled all over the place, rallied middle, and got beat backside.
Maybe distract a little bit with Smith's movement there as well.
Oh dear.
Point.
Hat goes flying. If that lands in the kitchen, that's actually a fault, but all sorts of, we're having a yard sale out here, Jan Mike. So the overhead goes wide, so all of that, again, you can't
point.
You can't win the point three. You can win it multiple ways, but you only get one.
No 2 for 1.
No. Nope, we don't go to the BOGO here.
4-0.
Find those for your Christmas shopping, though. The buy one, get one for sure, folks.
Second serve.
Oh, my. Rachel Summers throws both hands up in just sorrow that her ball, you could read
4-0-2.
the logo on there, assuming it still has it on there.
After that Kovalova overhead.
Side out.
So that was just 4 wildly chaotic points in a row
0-4-1.
there. Kovalova and Smith up 4 here. See if Summers and Lemperly can get on the board.
Second serve.
Nice pressure there from Smith. Taking control from the start.
0-4-2.
Yeah, if they can't get up, keep them back there, man.
Absolutely. All right, Lemperly showing off those volley skills again. Nice drive forehand there.
One, 4-2. Side out.
That's a nice patient point until a little challenge in the middle there comes up short, but sometimes when you're playing a team that has this much talent on the other side, just getting hit a lot of balls can help you. Boy, that is a wild cut at that one.
5-1-1. Point. Timeout receivers, 6-1-1, 1 minute.
On the odd, they stayed, and there was confusion as to who's responsible in the middle there, so they're gonna go talk about it. You guys talk about the beautiful day where you are, and we'll be right back. And we are back on Tennis Channel, and while that looks like a tennis score up there, Jan, Mike, you got to get to 11.
That is not the end of the first set. We're still in the first game.
Absolutely. So Kovalova and Smith just playing very solid, bringing all their pace. There's Lemperle really going for that aggressive cut return. That one catches the line.
Second serve.
Okay, we've prolonged the points as we've gone through this game, and they get a mistake from Callie Smith there. I expect they'll stay again. They were messed up on the switch last time.
Oh.
Hello, Rachel Summers. Oh, but she missed it deep. There, plenty of time. Real close to that back line.
Very close. Just long.
Side out.
Perfect overhead.
Yes, beautiful angle. So
like that forehand return from Lemperle. A lot of spin on that.
Man, she is going full Ginsu
Yeah,
with that
he
cut.
is.
Man.
Breaking away. Catching very back part of the court there.
Second serve.
You also see Kovalova and
172.
Smith chose not to switch with them on an odd score here. Net cord. Now, we do play Let's as a do-over, but it's got to make it past the kitchen. So that is a fault. So serve back to Smith and Kovalova, and they go back to their typical placement with Callie Smith on the left side of the court.
Second serve. Second 1-2. Side out.
Ooh, nice reflexes from Lemperle there. Off that drive forehand.
1-7-1.
It's interesting, they're going to be sticking with Lemperle on the left when they're on offense or serving.
Point.
Again, great defense from Lemperle. Drawing the error.
2-7-1.
Just catches the line.
Second serve.
Might not have even just caught the line. Those are really
That's
tough.
a nice fair call.
Yes.
Very nice fair call. Looked like it actually might have missed. Well, that's good sportsmanship.
2-7-2.
Not looking for the free point there.
Yeah, if you're not sure, it's got to be in. Like to see Kovalova come wreck that one, but we'll play on. That's well done by Lemperle.
Yeah, she's a solid force up there on those volleys. And Callie looking, of course, for the Ernie there, but got caught. Didn't quite get her feet back in place.
Yes.
Lemperle
3-7-2.
not panicking, just placing that ball right where it needed to be.
Side out.
Smith and Kovalova go back to that, and as Rachel Summers watches this back, she had a beautiful two-hand backhand that set up a forehand put away, but she was surprised by it just enough, couldn't finish. Big opportunity there for her.
Point. Eight, 3-1. Second serve.
Kovalova moving backwards there. I didn't feel like she needed to move backwards, actually.
Nice angle from Summers.
Yeah, Summers is a couple of very well-placed overheads. Little side spin on that as well, tracking away from Kovalova.
Yeah, that looked like a slice serve in
It
tennis.
did, absolutely.
Point.
Good leave by the 16 seed there, who are trying to fight their way back down big early, and
Yes, you are.
the
Call a score.
points have improved.
4-8-1.
A little more confidence coming from this duo.
Second serve.
Good cross-court attack from Kovalova there, staying on that line. We did see her retreat earlier. Got that big wingspan and all those tools. Stay up there.
Side out.
Nice job imposing her will there from Callie Smith in the middle of the court.
And then a lovely inside-out finish right in the corner.
8-4-1.
Put the 9 ball in the corner pocket there. It's beautiful. Look at how close we are to the runway.
Point.
Just wide.
Yeah, the threat, Callie Smith jumping around again. You just
9-8-1.
try and make your spot a little too fine.
I'll recall. 9-4-1.
Diane Anderson recalling the score here for us. Oh.
Point.
Tremendous get from Lemperle over there. Kept it in a safe place.
Yeah, seen some definite great things from her at the net and close to it. Good coverage in the backhand.
Second game point for the top seed, and the place to attack Kovalova. She's going to sit backhand, is try and find that forehand side. She does, and the windshield wiper was broken.
Point game, 11-4.
And a rope forehand down the line, showing some of that singles prowess of Callie Smith's right there. So, a nice workman-like 11-4. Some good things from Summers and Lemperle, but too much Kovalova and Smith.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
There's only one winner, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
Welcome back, everybody. There you see Lucy Kovalova showing her bouncing a ball on a paddle and dancing at the same time. Prowess. Maybe can join the Cirque du Soleil over there at Disney Springs here in Orlando.
She might have to show off a little more prowess than that for Cirque du Soleil. But
probably.
Not for here. And the pickleball so far has been top notch.
For here, she is the star attraction as the top seed with Callie Smith. Oh, my. And
Callie really wanted that ball.
That's the comedy part of their routine right there. Callie was coming like I'm focused on hitting this first third for us. Get out.
Second serve.
Inside out, and then a beautiful cross-court finish here.
0-0-2. Side out. Zero, zero, one. Second serve.
That one was even a little wonky there. So if this return,
0-0-2.
Lemperley needs to hit that big cut slice right at Lucy Kovalova's left leg here and see if they can figure it out. But smart serve to the backhand.
Point.
Yeah, you figure there's just a little miscommunication in the middle of the court there from Smith and Kovalova. It really should be, I guess, Callie Smith's forehand, so probably those middle ones is for her to take.
Much harder to hit overheads on that side, yet Lemperley shows no problem. She's got the shade, she's got the hat. Big acceleration through that overhead, Jan Mike.
Yeah, no bones about that one right there. Goodbye, Bill.
Second serve. 0-1-2.
Yeah, only able to make a couple steps into the transition area there. Lemperley was in big trouble.
Side out.
Oh, that's great placement right there.
1-0-1.
Nice returning, freezing the opponent's back on the baseline.
Second serve.
Been a little fight over the overhead there too. They've been playing together all year.
Yeah, there's certain situations where you know, the idea is you want the ball, you want to go out and get it, but sometimes you have to have that communication to say who really should take it. But again, on that overhead miss from
2-0-2.
from Lucy there, Callie was backing her up, so it was in the right spot. I kind of got a little too close.
Yeah. Yeah, it might have been an easier ball for Callie, too, coming across towards her instead of Lucy backing up, but they're doing just fine. Up 3-zip here.
Side out.
And that just skids off the line in Kovalova.
Another great backhand volley from Lemperley.
Yeah.
0-3-1.
With that shot so far.
Smart serve. That's a long run for Callie Smith, but she gets there.
Oof.
All of that started by a great Rachel Summers serve, and what a finish.
1-3-1.
Nice and compact there on that drive.
Point.
And did it again. Same exact shot.
With a very short return to serve, so you start to worry about your return, and they're not going to switch this time. So that serve will not be as effective.
Second serve.
But I like that Rachel Summers saw that and said, I can use my serve as a strategic advantage here.
Point.
Nice two-handed rip, and we're tied at 3 here in game 2.
Side out.
Can't quite connect on that. Side out goes back
3-3-1.
to the top seeds.
Point.
Winner of this one will get the 8 seed, but my goodness, are they dangerous. Arena Terashenko and Paris Todd, so danger lurking on the other side of the winner of this one.
Point.
Summer's a little frustrated, but she had to go left side of her body, right side of her body, left side of her body.
It's true. It's difficult.
Point. Timeout receiver, 6-3-1, 1 minute.
Loud grimace from Lemperly, but does a very nice job with making a tee with her paddle in her hand there to make sure we had a very official timeout. So I'm going to make one in the booth. You do one at home, and we'll be right back.
A lot of people come up to me on Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard and ask me, where's the bathroom? Now, is that my job? No, but I am here to protect and serve. It's 55 steps. I measured it once and thrice. Because that's what we do.
Welcome back. There you see a very smiley, laughing and giggling top seed there. Callie Smith, Lucy Kovalova. To say they're relaxed would probably even be an understatement.
How dare they have so much fun out there, right, Dave? They have a nice demeanor between the two of them. I think that's why their partnership works so well. Not just the great play, but you gotta like your partner.
Yeah, and they really enjoy each other.
You don't have to like your partner, but it's helpful.
On and off the court, it's
exactly.
Great thing for them. A nice dipping drop for Callie Smith, because partners are humongous in this sport. Finding that partner that it's fun to play with, that can be the difference in winning tournaments. Callie Smith track down. Uh-oh, I formation. They're okay. And Callie Smith finishes after an impressive get earlier in the point.
Well, a lot going on in this rally. Callie Smith up to the task. Nice put away there with that drive forehand volley. Well, everybody was confused
all
there.
Right. Diane Anderson's like, let's get all of you lined up properly here. People are watching.
Second serve.
Well left.
Yep. 8-3-2. Side out.
Oh my.
Oh, you like that play. It's the right move. Maybe it went a little too parallel, I think, to the net on that swing volley. A little more of an angle would have helped
Second
out.
serve.
Missed serve there. Yeah, saw a wounded gazelle on the Serengeti Plains, just ready to go pounce on it. Just
Yeah, you like the initiative, certainly.
Side out.
Lemperley making a lot of things actually happen in that last exchange.
three.
Kept the point alive. And Kovalova with an exceptional lob.
8-3-1.
To regain control.
So good.
Second serve.
Good spot from Summers.
Eight, three,
And
two.
they're making them work, but the deficit is still a big one. It is 8-3-2 here.
Side out.
Well, you figure win or lose, it's a nice learning opportunity for Lemperley and Summers to play against the top team, one of the best teams out there.
Second serve.
I'm sure it was the same for you. Outer courts are one kind of a tournament match. You go on center, it's the same 44 by 20, but it is a different altogether environment.
Different lens, looking down on you there. Center court's a little bit of different kind of pressure in front of all the fans.
Point.
National TV, there's some things to consider. You gotta put all those things aside and just play. And then Lemperley and Summers have done a lot of that, so I'm pretty impressed with a lot of what we've seen so far.
Agreed. This is not overhead practice drills, folks, on the tennis channel.
That's number 7.
And after all that, we may need a rotator cuff doctor to call Summers and Lemperley after that. So hard to make that many in a row.
It is. Nice footwork, good prep. Make sure you're in position. Luckily, no real wind out there today, so it's a little easier to deal with those lobs. Yeah, well, Lemperley's got that overhead locked in. He was ready for that one after hitting several.
And a nice job here by Summers of countering, and you know, talked about that on some of the men's matches early. If you are playing the top seed, being ready for those counter opportunities is so critical. Summers up to the task there. So the lead is just 2 now.
8-6-1.
That's that backhand volley that's treated her mostly well. Some good defense and just solid play from Kovalova Smith. Not going for too much. Keeping it low enough.
Second serve.
There's that sidewinder return again.
Treated
to some of those.
That's her return. That ball's cutting into Callie Smith. I'd rather let her take that third, as Kovalova had to get the footwork squared away and didn't quite get set.
Point.
A little bit of guile, held that forehand a little bit. Nice drive.
You have 10.
And here we are at match point for the top seeds.
10-6-2. Point game match. match, 11-6.
Oh, we hate to miss with the
Smith.
sidewinder. The sidewinder.
Can't believe it.
Darn it. Well, Lemperley and Summers put up a very second game battle there. So good match. We'll have more of the ladies coming up. We've got all kinds of good players on that beautiful bracket right there. So just sit back, relax. You get hydrated, the players will get hydrated, and so will we.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming, Jan, Michael Gamble. Thanks for tuning in on the Tennis Channel or any of the streaming options you've got today. Beautiful Saturday in Orlando, and we've got quarterfinal ladies action now underway, and there's a lot to talk about what we're looking at on the screen. We'll start with the 7 seed, Megan Sheehan Dazan and Elise Jones, a couple of ladies from Utah, and if Elise Jones isn't on the deck at least once, that'll be disappointing. No one gives bigger effort than her. She's playing with her buddy Megan Sheehan Dazan, who's using that ace of spades paddle that Pro Kennex just released, and it has so much force in it. So that's the 7 seed. And then for those of you just joining us or didn't hear the news of the week, you're like, Leigh Waters is playing with who? Yes, she is playing with Catherine Parentau, as unfortunately Leigh Waters had a very serious injury at Nationals, a torn ACL. She is out for 2023. So there's a good look at Catherine Parentau. So Jan, Mike, a massive switch up here. She's played every tournament except Nationals. She actually played in one Nationals with Catherine Parentau, but they have yet to play a tournament on the PPA Tour until today.
Well, I don't think she really could have asked for a better partner than Parentau. Obviously, playing with her mom is something that we all look forward to. I think it's a magical thing that they can play together. It's not a thing you often see in sports. They do it every single week. So hopefully Leigh Waters can return to form as soon as possible. But that's a tough injury to deal with. And well, Annalise picked a good partner in Parentau. She is as solid as they come. Plays against her in singles often. Now they're teammates in the dubs.
Yeah, so this is a unique situation, as right here at the last tournament, we've got the team championship coming up, and if you've been watching all day, you've seen some of the promotion of what's going to happen at Mandalay Bay. And folks, you can still get there and play. these players will all be put on teams. It's going to be a lot of fun out there, but big amateur tournament there as well. So sign up, go to teampickleballevent.com to get involved in that. So Parentau and Leigh Waters just sort of got to figure out, okay, who's playing what side. You see Leigh Waters, she's very comfortable on both sides. You see how close we are to the airport. There's the bubbly team championships. We are on Tennis Channel now, and we will be on there starting on December 16th. So let's play pickleball. And
miscommunication.
Yeah, new partnership. Seems like. New partnership issue on point number 1, never a good thing.
Side out.
Leigh Waters looking to have a shot at a triple crown, already there in singles and mixed.
Second serve.
Parentau left that one a
0
little
and
too
2.
high, paid for it.
And there's that pace Dawson can bring.
Point.
So I was interested to see, are they going to play straight up? Or are they going to play?
Yes, no, you're not.
Okay.
You're good. I'll call the score.
Getting everybody in the right place is Patty Daly. And straight up meaning they're going to just switch whenever their score requires it. Leigh and Catherine comfortable on both sides.
Side out. 1-1-1. Second serve.
Oh my, and she is on the deck on the 3rd point.
Nice effort. Threw her body at it, no less.
1-1-2.
Oh, she's going to be coming right at you, folks. Her, just by far the most entertaining defender in the women's game. It's not even close.
1-1-1.
Got that volleyball background, so used to diving and digging.
A little tougher to dive on
Second
this surface.
No, and yet she does it as if it's grass. That is not grass.
1-1-2.
Yeah, no knee pads, just skin on court. That's a
not
bad
a good feeling.
This is incredible. She does a back somersault, and that is why people love women's doubles. Jones was playing from her knees at the end of that. Incredible point from these 4 ladies.
Yes,
all 4.
I'll call the score.
Leigh with some just insane defense. A couple of resets there.
Point.
You wonder, losing a point like that, though, for Dawson and Jones could be tough mentally.
3-1-2.
The opportunities to try to put it away, couldn't do it.
Side out.
So the carryover was just 1 from that epic point,
1-3-1.
which I'm sure will be played all over the pickleball social media.
I feel like the kitchen might be playing that all day long.
Yeah, that was a 45-second long point, and it was high quality, not just a little dink rally.
Second serve.
You know, when you put a team together like this,
1-3-2.
Parentau Leigh Waters. It's interesting because they've been trying to dissect how do I beat you all year long.
Side out.
Another beautiful track down there.
3-1-1. Second serve.
I had it lined up.
3-1-2.
See the crowd packed around the court. They love when AL and all these ladies are out there.
Point.
Catherine with the sorry not sorry walk back, threw the hand up with her back at it, like, you know, just so I'm a nice person. There you see the great crowd here. Lake Nona just outside of Orlando, right next to the airport, as I know you've all figured that out.
Side out. One, 4-1.
Yeah, quick hands all around.
Point.
And one off the tape goes the other way.
2-4-1.
Megan Dazan played her college tennis at BYU.
Second serve. 2-4-2. Point.
Well held. Didn't see that where that was going to be delivered to the last second.
Yes,
Maybe
you're
the
right. I'll
confusion
call the
is who
score.
is even going to hit that one.
3-4-2.
So combination of issues. Beautiful ball from Dazan, though.
Side out.
There's the ferocious Tui from Leigh Waters.
4-3-1. Point.
Yeah, if you dink straight ahead and catch Lee's two-hander, she can go cross court or just sneak it back door on you, and that's what happened there.
Point. Timeout receiver. 5-3-1, 1 minute.
Quick timeout. She saw that ball sail in the net.
Yeah, I don't think it got
Called
to
that
the
one.
net.
It was still in the air.
Yeah, that was the fastest timeout on record. You hate to have that record, but that's where we're at. So we'll see if they can rally when we come back.
I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard is the sound check. We got 36 microphones in here, and I'm checking the crowd audience microphone, the ambient microphone, making sure we get all the audio from these matches. Check, check, 1, 2. Check, check. Hello? 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 Somebody get me down?
Welcome back, everybody. Who would have thought that Leigh Waters would be over here coaching up Catherine Parentau, who has been on the other side of the net all year long, but unfortunately, due to her injury, you can see barely through the maze of players there that That's the position, so it's great for her that she can stay connected to the sport still through her daughter, and obviously a great coaching mind.
Oh, absolutely. She's a fantastic coach for the both of them. Already does such great work with her daughter.
7-3-1.
Hate to call timeout and then dump a return.
Point.
I feel like Parenteau and Waters are taking that timeout very seriously as well, though, even though they're ahead in this game. Got some good coaching from Leigh Waters over there. Seem to have helped.
Second serve.
Seen a bunch of those run around forehand passing shots in singles, just misses that one a little wide.
8-3-2. Point.
Oh.
Ridiculous angle.
Not enough to overrule. Point.
Filth from Leigh Waters right here.
Let's get another look at it. It's a bit of a question whether it was in or not.
9-3-2.
Close enough to the line for me.
Wow.
Side out.
Oh.
Leigh read that when Jones sort of gave an interesting approach to the Tui there. Sort of held it up in the air and got a miss.
Second serve.
Yeah, nice volley there. Just looking for it.
I love that you took it. Don't let that ball get to your partner on the run.
Side out.
That could just be the only question when you're changing
9-3-1.
Various points there is whose ball is that in the middle?
Second serve.
And it is Elise Jones with a gorgeous ATP. She had to go a long way. She was in the middle of the court, but patiently makes it, and of course ends up on the deck.
Point.
It's actually Megan that is sponsored by the court makers.
10-3-2.
Should be the other way around, maybe. But here we are at game point.
Point game.
And that will do it. So some very entertaining pickleball.
1 minute.
Score a little lopsided there, but very high entertainment level for those watching here, and thank you to you watching at home. More entertainment to come right after this.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
Mishit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Johns.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the PPA Hertz National Championship and the new partnership debut on the PPA Tour side. This is their second tournament together. Look very good there, Jan Mike.
Yeah, they're too solid in that first game. I feel like it was slightly closer than that score, but still fairly one-sided.
Side out.
Ooh, got her.
Yeah, there's
Nice
so
exchange.
much pop on that design.
0-0-1.
Black Ace paddle from Pro Kennex.
Second serve.
Leigh getting that ball to dip right off the paddle there.
0-0-2.
Caught it too low, Dizon.
Point. One, 0-2.
Oh boy, we had a DJ fault there, but we're going to play through it.
Point. 2-0-2.
Good start for that Utah duo right there.
Point.
And another one through the middle. I think they both left that, though. That wasn't miscommunication. That was misjudging.
Point.
Oof.
Hello, Megan Dizon.
What a run. This is very
Timeout,
predictable
receivers.
timeout.
4-0-2, 1 minute.
0.
At least Jones had the best seat in the house there. Okay. So, Jan Mike, if you lose 11-3, as we both said, didn't feel like an 11-3. They were behind, obviously, but the points were entertaining. Come out and rattle off 4 in a row. What do you think they're talking about right here?
Well, Dizon's taken over with some of those great shots that she's hit. A lot of good drives, a lot of good pace we've seen. Take some chances. I think that may be the key here. Take a few chances, see what might happen, and maybe throw Parentau and Waters off a little bit with some of the pace coming their way. Don't let them always be on the attack. Emily likes to be on the attack, likes to be dictating as much as possible. So if you can take that away, split the difference maybe a few times. They are changing sides. Maybe a little confusion. They are a new team you've mentioned a few times, Dave.
Look at that stab from Dizon. Oh my, she's on the deck again.
She likes going down.
I mean, that's...
0-4-1.
Still got the paddle up.
I mean, I said it at the beginning of the match, and I just knew it was going to happen. It's just unbelievable to see it happen.
Point.
When you're playing a team this good, just got to make the fundamentals there. That ball's got to be made. Make them beat you.
Second serve.
Dizon is firing.
Yeah, exactly what we talked about there. I think she is taking a few more chances to hit a little harder. It's paid off so far in the second game.
If Dizon was taller, she would have tried and connected on that, but good leave. We'll give her that. Good leave.
Point.
Megan Dizon power hour here, folks.
Point.
Now a nice drop from Jones. And
6-1-1.
hello, 6-1-1.
executed again.
Yeah, Parenteau and Waters way backing off the kitchen line here. Look where that ball struck.
Second serve. Seven, 1-2. Side out.
Oh man, that's a tough miss right there. Just can't let that carry over here to the return though.
1-7-1.
Quick little coaching session.
Point.
Yeah, you knew there's trouble when Annalie's able to load up on that two-hander.
For
Has
sure.
time to do that.
Second serve.
Yeah, they stayed this way on the prior point, and it looked a little wonky. They're going to switch out of it. I like Dawson on the left side for this team.
Side out.
It's great pressure.
It is for much of this game. I feel like Dawson has been the best player on the court.
Second serve.
Just couldn't get one to bounce there.
Well, she's going to have to keep taking those
7-2-2.
chances. It's worked so well for her. Let Jones use the finesse.
Now it's Parentau on the deck. That's going to stay in. You hear Jones scream and go, and she comes flying in.
Side out.
Oh, Dawson had a chance to go in with her and didn't. On that ball right there.
Well, Annalie never panicking, keeping such a level head.
Doug Sawyer is looking for you at tournament operations. Doug Sawyer's looking for you at tournament operations.
Yeah, I'm gonna. It is 2-7.
Somebody will find Doug.
Okay, I'll call the score.
Sure,
Time
get
in.
to Doug. Here we go.
2-7-1. Point.
Good strat there. Low and then the drive.
Yep. So
3-7-1.
twice off the side out, they have stayed with
Second
Jones
serve.
on the left, and it did not work. They switched there. I expect they'll switch again. Just got to hit a better return.
3-7-2.
They're both plenty athletic to get to the right position.
Side out.
Yeah, the Megan Dawson show
7-3-1.
continues.
Testing Parentau up at the net as well.
Second serve. Seven, 3-2.
Oh my. And Dawson again finishes after some crazy defense on their side.
Well, that defense to offense is not something you see turning against Leigh Waters very often. Amazing stuff.
Point.
Again, just a little uncertainty in that middle there. That's a ball Leigh usually would not just hit, but hit a winner or a setup for a winner.
Point.
Wow. Okay.
Timeout receiver.
Timeout number
10-3-2,
2.
1 minute.
and they are down 10-3. So a break is needed for Parentau, and Waters will have the rest of game number 2 when we come back. Folks, welcome back, and I'd say the tables are turned, but again, we talked about that first one a little closer than the score, but this one, the score, I think, is accurate. This has been all Megan Dazan and Elise Jones, and they've got a game point here to force a third. Oh, just catches the net, so they will have to get the ball back.
3-10-1.
Really strong. Another terrific rally between these ladies.
Second serve.
Oh, wow.
And Megan Dazan continues the Megan Dazan show. This time it's a ATP on the full sprint.
Adapted well to that. You figure, what did Leigh Waters say to Franco and Leigh Waters?
Oh, wait. This is being called out.
Okay. Okay.
All right, let's try and see that again.
Ref.
Yeah, that ball's on the line, it looks
Seems to be on the line.
You have the
the paddle sort of flashed past that.
Okay. Yeah. So they called it out, so it's a point.
When you got it off, turn it off.
So one of the referees may have seen something different than the other here, and that's what they're sorting out. Patty Daly and Denise Smith working this out. See if we have another angle of this, maybe.
You challenge the call, not enough to overrule. It's a point. Okay?
But your other one just said it was good.
No, it's a point. Timeout, receivers.
So a very frustrated Megan Dazan, because
1 minute.
I am quite confident what I just heard was the second referee said I saw it good, and then that got overruled by the head referee. So a little chaos there.
Yeah, unfortunate. It was a great play from our perspective. It looked like, Dave, like we saw it pretty close, at least on the line.
Yeah.
Nobody had a better view, really, than Megan on that. As the shot she hit, she was dead eye right on it. So she's a little disgruntled, understandably. She's played a fantastic game.
Yeah, so you hope for their sake, because look at the time that Elise Jones on camera here is investing in mechanics of a call and not, it's 10-4, okay? They need to get the ball back and finish. There's no video replay today, so tomorrow you could go to that on Championship Sunday, but not today. So we'll see if this throws this whole second game out of whack, but clearly frustrated with that call are Dawson and Jones, and now they've got to just turn the page.
Yeah, you had to shrug this off here. If you don't have the replay system in place, you can't make the challenges. There's nothing you can do about it. They did deliberate there. The honest exchange.
Okay.
Got to get back to business. I was about to say before that crazy call that I think Leigh Waters told them to go, more to the dink exchanges. Let's keep the ball a little bit closer to the net. Let's lock them up there and take away maybe some of the power that we've seen from Dawson.
And Megan Dawson is putting on a show here in the land of magic. It is her with the finish again.
That's exactly why they're trying to keep it a little bit lower.
Yeah, they should.
A little bit closer.
Yeah, make the ball bounce and just grind some dinks. Dawson again.
I just gotta, I'm not taking time out again.
Ref time. Ref time.
We got a ref time. I'm not sure why. Okay. Anna Leigh just ran off and grabbed something at her. Might have just been the towel off camera. All right, so second game point for Jones and Dawson. They did a nice job of doing what we talked about, turning the page. So can they finish now? Volley fest.
Second serve.
Oh my.
Missed the overhead.
Two gorgeous lobs from Jones, and then Dawson, who has been an absolute animal, pushes it deep.
10-5-2.
Can't be too unhappy with that. Almost perfect point.
Side out.
And Jones again goes flying across the court. Dawson was looking for something in the middle and got caught with her hand in the cookie jar. Great ball there.
Point.
Really like the intuition and court sense that we saw from Parentau holding that forehand that she drove up the line. Now, a little comeback is possible.
Second serve.
Love that Dawson is not shying away from the fight here when it is crunch time. Still swinging away.
6-10-2.
that strat of keeping it close to the net, the dink exchanges, has paid off.
7-10-2. Point.
Miss return, and the 10-3 lead is now but 2 at 8-10-2.
Side out.
And it is Dawson that goes inside out.
The shot she was looking for. Just high enough.
10-8-1.
Fourth try to close out game 2.
Second serve.
And interesting that they chose to put Dawson on the right here in this rotation when she's been so dominant on the left. So
10-2.
fifth try, they put her back there.
Side out.
Oh.
And another gorgeous look at closing this out. Catches the tape this time.
8-10-1.
And Parentau finishes, and it is 9-10 on a 1 here.
Yes, you do. Timeout receiver. 9-10-1, 1 minute.
The tension is palpable. The players need a timeout. You may need a timeout at home. We will take one and be right back. Welcome back, everybody. There's Leigh Waters, and they were down 10-3. They've saved 5 game points, have now forced a second timeout call from
Time in.
Jones and Dawson, and have a chance to tie up game 2 right here.
Second serve.
Great job by Jones of keeping Leigh out of the middle. Can't get it on the reach. Second chance to tie.
Point.
Oof.
And Leigh Waters has tied this at 10.
10-10-2. Point.
Oh,
now that change of strategy with the blend of pace from Leigh.
11-10-2.
Now we're at match point.
Point. Game
And that will do it. And a heartbreaking loss for Dawson and Jones, who played brilliantly here in game 2 and just couldn't quite finish. Parentau and Leigh Waters get by, and we're going to take another look at that epic 45-second point here that everyone couldn't get enough of. Here's a good look at it.
Pretty much everybody at the top of their game here. Say this had it all.
And finishes with the backward somersault, and Elise Jones playing on her knees, but you saw the wizardry of Leigh Waters and the unbelievable defense of Catherine Parentau. They are through, but just barely.
Team Championship presented by MGM Rewards is the pickleball event of the season from December 15th through the 18th at Mandalay Bay. You can play there too. Yes, inside Mandalay Bay is part of an epic amateur tournament at your skill level. And if you don't want to compete but still want to have some pickleball fun, there will be events just for you. So go to teampickleballevent.com for all of the details, register to play, and grab your center court tickets. You will not want to miss this.
The Hertz National Championships are brought to you by, of course, Hertz. Grab a rental car this holiday season from Hertz by Chase. Baird Wealth Management. DraftKings. Engage Pickleball, the official paddle of this tournament. Guaranteed rate. And Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. There's a good look at the draw, and my goodness, Catherine Parentau and Leigh Waters had everything and more from Sheehan Dawson and Elise Jones, who just pushed them to the absolute limit. Parentau and Waters had to save 5 game points that would have forced a third game, and were able to do it. And some of the points, including that 45-second epic point that we replayed just for pure joy. What a match. So what do we have next for you? Well, we've seen Jessie Irvine hanging out, watching pickleball. Now she's going to actually play some. So Jessie Irvine and Anna Bright will be facing Jana Grechkina and Regina Franco-Goldberg. So we got the 3 seed and the 6 seed coming up, and we can only hope we have the same high level of entertainment value that we just got from that match. My goodness, that was great. You'd love to see the hustle and just the will and the want to. And I know that wherever on this campus right now that Dawson and Jones are, that's Heartbreak City there. So they were really, really close to pulling off a second game, and who knows what would have happened in a third. They would have had all the momentum. So what are we going to see here? Bright and Irvine have been a dynamic pair. Anna Bright is an up-and-comer. She took bronze yesterday with Tyler Loong in mixed. There you see those two talking it out, and the fire and intensity in these two will be significant. Let's play pickleball. Regina Franco-Goldberg puts it in play.
Side out.
Quick side out.
0,
Jessie
0,
Irvine
1.
here. Set to serve. Anna Bright to her left. Jana Grechkina up at the net in the blue hat.
Second
and Jana Grechkina up in the net at the blue hat and putting away a very nice angle forehand volley
0,
there.
0, 2. Side out.
So a couple quick side outs,
0,
no
0, 1.
points scored.
Second serve.
Grechkina violent on both sides.
0, 0,
She will
2.
take heavy hacks at the pickleball.
Side out.
Grechkina, of course, is married to
0,
Ben
0,
Newell,
1.
so Jana Newell is not a wrong answer here, Jan Mike, as well.
Point.
Where's point?
1, 0, 1. Second serve.
Jessie was out there watching all day long. Finally a chance to be on court.
Good finish here from Grechkina.
1, 0, 2.
Good look at the Cow Bear. Anna Bright shared this booth earlier in the week during singles day, so good strategist, and has made her mark in just 12 months' time.
2,
Just
0,
came
2.
on the scene and just roared to the top of the game.
Point.
Kept that nice and low. Good control.
3, 0, 2.
Two-hander.
Yeah, that is Bright's secret sauce right there. That two-handed backhand roll dink at the kitchen is deadly.
Point. 4, 0, 2.
Dangerous run here.
Point. Timeout's called by the receiving team. 5, 0, 2.
Figured that timeout coming.
Things are very bright for this duo. Up 5-0 here in game number 1. There you see Jessie Irvine and Anna Brighton. What a great start, Jan Mike, for them.
Good start, and off to a nice run here. Let's see if this timeout helps their opponents.
Side out.
Maybe it did.
A little love from the net to help. They also went with a side change, put
0-5-1.
Franco-Goldberg on the left. Now she switches back over to the right side.
Second serve.
Nice offense there, right?
0-5-2. Side out.
Oh, somehow found the line. Outside of the line, it seemed.
Yep, frustrating miss there for Grechkina. Just, again, haven't gotten anything going, and you have relentless opponents across the net here. These two will keep the hammer down the entire time. There will be no let up.
Point.
I like that Irvine was even looking to poach there. It's not something she does a
backhand.
lot.
She
Yes.
was almost all the way over. It was good communication, though. Got out of her way.
Point.
And this is
7-0-1.
slipping away quickly for the 6th seed.
Second serve.
Boy, Irvine has that vicious one-handed backhand.
7-0-2.
Just missed it.
Side out.
I don't think just missing. Reset.
0-7-1. Point.
There we go. Franco-Goldberg
1-7-1.
comes in hot, tacks cross court, crosses up right there on the board.
Second serve.
Follow it up with a very
1-7-2.
high third, and that's a problem.
Side out.
Unfortunately for them, one could not become two as that ball right there catches the net.
Point.
Going for the ATP. Didn't have enough side of the court there to play with.
Yeah, the net just killed all the momentum. Sometimes it'll throw it there. That time it just deadened it.
Point.
And Wright played a very high-level first game.
Timeout's called by the receiving team.
Carrying
Score
over
is
that great play we
9-1-1.
saw last night in mixed. And quite frankly, she has been playing at a high level since she broke into this sport. So, it's the 3 seed, up huge in game number 1. You know where real men stay out of, Jan Mike?
Out of the kitchen. That's a great shirt. Where can I pick one of those up?
There's a look at Ben Newell, as I mentioned, watching his wife, Yana Grechkina, but tough sledding so far for them as they're down 9-1, just emptied their second time out here.
9-1. Second serve.
Nice job by Franco-Goldberg there. They've switched her back to the
9-1,
left side,
2.
trying everything.
Nice control on that volley.
Side
Oh,
out.
and again.
Paddle clap from Bright there.
Little angle came out of nowhere.
They're going to stick with her over
1-9-1.
there. And after those two shots, I couldn't agree more.
I'm with you.
Point.
All right, so that strategy's working.
2-9-1.
It's Angela Lumen, our head referee, calling that score in.
Second serve.
Jessie with a chance to get a little more pop on that drive.
2-9-2.
Showing some patience there in that last exchange in the dink.
What a get from Grechkina.
Side out.
Then just tried to take a little too much court back.
9-2-1. Point.
And we are at game point. You'll see Grechkina
10-2-1.
just all kinds of crossed up there.
Yeah, it seems to be having a little bit of trouble maybe with the sun out there. Give it a look at the sky.
Point game.
And Anna Bright coming in as bright as the sun. And that is a convincing game one win for her and Jessie Irvine. Look at those feet moving. Violent swings, 11-2. This is a very, very good third seed. And that score shows you why.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Bayer difference.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Jan Michael Gamble, and thanks for watching here on Tennis Channel and all our streaming services. There's a good look at the lake outside of the Welcome Center here on the USTA National Campus. We're in Orlando, Florida. It's a beautiful day for pickleball, and it is a beautiful day for Anna Bright and Jessie Irvine in this particular matchup. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Side out.
Well, it feels like the sun was bothering Franco-Goldberg and Gretchkina a little bit on the other side of the court. So let's see if Irvine and Wright can deal with that a little bit better, or let's see if it affects them as much. Could be a factor.
Second serve.
Wasn't on that.
No, high drive into that two-handed backhand of Bright. That's just batting practice fastball right there.
0-0-2.
Again, picture where you're flying this holiday season.
Point.
Didn't see a lot of that from Gretchkina in game one, but she has serious pace.
Side out.
Bright has continued to show off not just great
0-1-1.
feel, but good pace. Has so many of the tools that she needs to succeed.
Point.
Yeah, that's just fantastic. Coming forward, got the feet set.
And that's a perfect compliment to that woman, Jessie Irvine, who can, of course, finish on her own, but also just so steady, makes ball after ball.
Point.
Yeah, I feel like Jessie Irvine is just that perfect doubles partner that you'd want to have. She's a student of the game.
2-1-1.
Analytically minded, so where can she fit in? I think she's happy to do sort of either.
Point.
That's a huge asset when you're looking for a partner.
3-1-1. Second serve.
Big drive from Irvine there, and Bright gets caught in her body a little bit, can handle up on that one.
Side out.
Really nice overhead from Gretchkina. That was well behind her.
Yeah, not a bad lob.
1-3-1.
Good look at Yana right there.
Second serve. One, 3-2. Side out.
So solid with the
3-1-1.
top spin dinking and then finish once they get one up.
well left. Nice control. Keeping that ball low from the side of the court.
4-1-1.
Directing it.
Point.
Real close. Yeah, our vantage point here is hard to see there, but
5-1-1.
I think it caught. It's
real
called
hard
in.
to see there as we were missing that part of the court.
Exactly.
But Anna Bright continues her
Second
great
serve.
form.
5-1-2.
There's a
looks
better
like
look
it
at it. Seemed to
got
catch enough of it.
Right on there.
Side out.
Yeah, that's one of the few errors, really, we've seen from Anna Bright
1-5-1.
this entire match. Made that many unforced.
Point.
Really good pickleball point from all four ladies.
2-5-1.
Grechkina and Goldberg, Franco-Goldberg just haven't been able to get on a run of
Second
any
serve.
sort. Follow up a nice point with a missed third.
2-5-2.
That needed to make its way over the net. It's a bit of a downer. They worked hard for it.
Point.
Get one there.
Up, all sorts of issues with the
3-5-2.
high five there, and I'll let you see the frustration.
Side out.
Grechkina tries to scorpion that, but it's a difficult ball coming across.
Jessie so fluid in her
5-3-1.
movement. Always seems to have those feet set, never panicking in those dink exchanges.
Point.
Come on, let's go from Anna Bright. Just, again,
6-3-1.
pedal to the metal. Got them doubled up here in game two.
Second serve.
Love to see Anna Bright be a little more bossy there and take that forehand.
6-3-2. Side out. Three, 6-1.
Nice job by Franco-Goldberg setting up Grechkina. Need to do more of that.
Second serve.
Well, she had to do a little work there, Bright, but was up to the task.
3-6-2.
She's been winning these head-to-head battles with that lady, Franco-Goldberg.
Point.
Oh, Jessie went for a little too much on that angle.
It's tough when it's that close to the net to find
Didn't have a lot of options.
No. Lead is now just 2.
Side out.
Gina Franco-Goldberg unable to
6-4,
throw that one back into the kitchen. So 6-4-1 game 2.
Second serve.
Beautiful ball there from Franco-Goldberg.
6-4-2. Point.
Winner of this one has a date with
team. Score is 7-4-2.
Leigh Waters and Catherine Parentau in the semis. So timeout call from Franco-Goldberg and Gretchkina. They're trying to scrap a few together to get this evened up. Welcome back, everybody. This is the PPA Tour, and this is the Hertz National Championships here in Orlando, Florida. Beautiful day for pickleball. Quarterfinal, Anna Bright and Jessie Irvine, just a well-oiled machine. Gretchkina and Franco-Goldberg have been pushing them a little bit here in game 2.
Side out.
All right, so it was a helpful little break there. Timeout working wonders. Often does.
Good look at Regina right there.
Second serve.
Bad luck off the tape for Gretchkina.
4-7-2.
Going for the ATP.
Got the HTP though.
5-7-2.
Tried to hooked it a little too much. Really nice knifey cut from Jessie Irvine there.
7-5-1. Point.
Okay, one more, getting close.
8-5-1. Second serve.
Dropper. What a shot.
I love that Irvine's been looking to poach. She's got a lot of pace on the backhand, so she can make that move.
Side out.
Okay. It is GO time, though.
5-8-1. Second serve.
Every time they inch
5,
close,
8,
a
2.
couple little loose mistakes.
Yeah, a bit of a tough one there. You needed to stay in that dink exchange a little longer. Try to get an unforced error from the opponents.
Point.
Even a pressure error like that.
Yeah, Franco knows that
6,
this
8,
ball
2.
coming up here is well deep, but big swing from Irvine.
Side
Nice
out.
play into the body, then middle of the court opening up there.
Yes.
That's 1-2.
8, 6, 1. Second serve.
Okay. Rare dink miss from
8,
Irvine.
6, 2.
Gonna side out here, big opportunity.
Side out.
And that is exactly what they get. So can they finally string a few together?
6, 8, 1.
Here's that opportunity.
Second serve.
Oh,
It's much like the last side
6,
out.
8,
Makeable
2.
shot on the first point.
Point.
and Bright gets tagged from Grechkina, and it is 7-8.
No, incorrect server. No.
Angela
7,
Lemon getting
8,
everybody
2.
in space. You do the hokey pokey and turn yourself around. Let's go.
Side out.
A returned tag.
Yeah, and Anna Bright. Hear that
8,
intensity.
7, 1.
Not the tag, just did get the paddle in there.
Point.
Anna injecting herself again.
9, 7, 1.
2 points
Good
away.
decisions.
Folks, if you're flying in for Championship Sunday, sit in the right side of the plane. You'll get to see free pickleball from
Second
a great
serve.
vantage point.
Nine, 7, 2. Point.
Another big finish from Bright. I like Irvine sneaking in there.
10, 7, 2.
Yeah, that's the combo that's worked so well for them in both of these games.
Match point, number 1.
Side out.
Clutch from Regina. Franco-Goldberg right there. Okay.
7, 10, 1. Second serve.
All right, Anna Bright's ready to get off the court.
7, 10, 2. Point. 8, 10,
Okay.
2.
Missed return.
Side out.
Oh no. Another third during this inching back comeback. So
10, 8,
they will have
1.
to stare at a match point number 2 because of that miss.
Point game match.
And that will do it. So, a dominant first game, ease your way to the finish line second game, but Anna Bright and Jessie Irvine are a formidable duo. We'll take another look at this. Final thoughts, Jan, Mike.
I feel like that's kind of the second game they wanted. They got a little more action on court. They're going to need it in their next match. So got a lot of time to sort of coalesce together, and they played well. It was a fun one.
So, the men in the semifinals are coming up next.
Love 15, 30, 40. Any point won means you win. Because when you bet just $1 on any tennis match, you could win 100 if any point is won. Plus, if you're not in a sportsbook state, you can take a swing at thousands in prizes in our free-to-play pools. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $1 to win 100 if a point is won, and make it rain.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grit for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum, earn your edge.
Not yet, buddy.
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going. Oh.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Back here in beautiful, sunny, and most importantly, warm Orlando, Florida. Dave Bent stepping in for the fantastic Dave Fleming, and Jan Michael did a fantastic job alongside him all morning long. Clark Benassi will be coming and joining me here at the broadcast location in just a few moments. Clark actually just got finished playing here in Orlando, so he went back to the men's locker room to get himself collected, but he will be along in just a few moments and be here to provide color for the Ben Johns, Collin Johns against Jay Devilliers, Tyson McGuffin men's semifinal. Should be a heck of a match. And we did see Jay and Ben already play here on center court earlier this week in the men's singles semifinals, and haven't really seen any big upsets in the men's bracket here today. And clearly Tyson and Jay more than capable of beating Collin and Ben. They've done it before, but this would no doubt be an upset. Collin and Ben are certainly the favorites heading into this semifinal. They expect to play on Championship Sunday. Ben Johns already having a chance for 2 golds, and a win here would punch his ticket at a 3 gold opportunity, and he would love to get the hat trick on Championship Sunday. There's no question about that. He is that's what he is all about, and he's all about sweeping every event, and he's got to win this one here to be able to ensure that he's got an opportunity to do that tomorrow. By the way, tomorrow, in case you're wondering, Championship Sunday, the coverage will get underway 10 a.m. Eastern here on Tennis Channel, and we do not yet have the official order of events, but I did get confirmation last night that the singles matches will be best of 3. All the doubles matches will be best of 5, and I believe the PPA is considering making that a permanent change, as Clark Benassi does put on the headset, and I believe the PPA is considering making that a permanent change with the best of 3 for the singles, and a large reason for that is just the fact that they believe there's going to be a lot of Sundays where Ben and Annalie are going to be playing for 3 titles, and to make them have to play 3 5-game matches is a little bit prohibitive.
Dave, thanks for having me. Excited to be here, of course. Got a great matchup on championship court.
And Jay Devilliers puts that one in a spot where I thought Collin Johns wasn't going to be able to get it. He finally is unable to get that one, as we are officially underway. And Clark, I just told the audience before you came in that you literally just got done playing.
Yes.
It is today, I would say, is the first day this week that the temperatures are probably a little bit uncomfortable for these players. It's been perfect pickleball weather all week, but today a little, you might want it just a little bit cooler and a little bit less humid.
Yeah, it is hot out there, no doubt about it. Kind of glad we're not on camera right now, Dave, because my face is red and puffy, and I hope these players are putting on sunscreen, at least more than I did today.
Collin flicks the wrist and able to put that down the line. So it'll move to 1-0-2 here in this first game.
Side out.
And the side out will get it back over to the Johns brothers.
I always find it fascinating how a team like the Johns brothers, the clear favorite in this match and in the tournament, how they handle the beginning stages of these big matchups. Certainly critical to get off to a good start. But sometimes the opponent just has a lot of desire and a lot of drive to get off to a fast start as well, and can be a tough task.
Here's a look at the weather right now, 81 degrees. So we've surpassed the projected high for the day, and it is humid out there. I'm not buying that 53% on the humidity. Not that I have a built-in humidity detector, but I'd say it's probably north of 70% humidity. It is sticky out there. But the players are not complaining. I had a chance to talk to Megan Dazan and Elise Jones following their match against Leigh Waters and Catherine Parentau. That was fantastic. You saw it earlier here on Tennis Channel, and they said, hey, you know what, it's hot, but we're from Utah. We are more than happy with being out here under these conditions, and I think that that's probably the sentiment that most people here are agreeing with.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
2-1-1.
Point there. We'll make it 3-1.
Yeah, you mentioned it's so hot out, Dave. Definitely the hottest day of the tournament thus far in Orlando. That being said, a lot of these players are so used to playing in Florida. A lot of the bigger tournaments tend to be in warmer climates, of course. So I don't think it's anything that's going to unfaze any of the top guys and girls. However, those that maybe haven't played as much tournaments, as many tournaments, or don't have as much tournament experience may sneak up on them a little bit more. So
1-3-1.
the Johns brothers, Devilliers and Tyson, will have no problems with the heat.
Second serve.
Move to the second serve here. The thing I love about the PPA, Clark, is that, you know, it's not set in its ways in terms of it's always looking to see how can we make the sport better, both for the players and for the spectators. And, you know, had a chance to talk to some people with the PPA following that Megan Dazan, Elise Jones match with Catherine Parentau and Leigh Waters, and there was a critical point in that match. I believe it was 3-8 in game 2 when Megan had a hit ATP that looked like it was good from where I was. The cameras made it look like it was good. It got called out. The lead referee did not see enough to change the call. And, you know, some talk about, hey, maybe there needs to be some thought about implementing some sort of replay once you get to the quarterfinals and beyond. You know, and would love to be able to see that happen. And I suggested, hey, you know what, maybe a championship Sunday, you get up to 2 challenges in a game. Maybe the answer would be on the quarterfinals and the semifinals, you get 1 challenge a match.
Sure.
And then that way people would use it sparingly. You're not going to just blatantly use it. More times than not, you probably would end that match with that replay challenge still in your pocket.
Sure, and I mentioned it a little bit yesterday, but I think as technology evolves, as pickleball evolves, we'll start to see more line technology as we see in tennis come into the sport.
Timeout on the court. We'll be back to Orlando in a moment.
People look at the Orchard security guy and go, what a joke. He's got electrolytes on his chest. He's got electrolytes in his squirt gun. Do I look like I'm a joke? It's not funny to me.
Hold on. Hold on. Stop right there.
Dave Benz, Clark Benassi, glad to be along here in Orlando, Florida, as we are looking forward to seeing who is going to punch their ticket to Championship Sunday. Johns and Johns off to a quick 5-1 start here over Devilliers and McGuffin. The winner of this one will meet the winner of the 2-3 seed. So the chalk has carried. So Koller and Loong against Newman and Wright, and that match will be coming up for you here on Tennis Channel.
Point.
That's too good from Collin Johns. Well done in holding his paddle until the last second.
6-1-2.
Tyson and Jay both weren't sure where the ball was going. I wasn't sure where the ball was going, but lovely spot down the middle.
Point.
Jay into the net. It grows to a 7-1 advantage for Ben and Callan.
7-1-2.
And Ben and Callan, they have not lost a game today in getting to the semifinals. And that is, did that catch the line? Tyson reacted as if it did.
Point.
And I believe Ben called it out, so the point stands.
Ben said it didn't hit him either. Tyson was asking him.
Ben is just dialed in right now.
Yeah, so good. I mean, the first attack, of course, impressed me, but what was even better was the second get. This high of a level, you know that ball is coming back 9 times out of 10. You're rarely going to speed the ball up and not see a counterattack. So he's so good at setting himself up and being ready for that second ball.
We'll take a timeout. 9-1. Ben and Callan 2 points away from taking game 1.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard is the net. Every Tuesday, 4:30 a.m. You're sleeping, I'm not. I'm measuring the height. I'm measuring the length. I'm measuring the circumference, and I'm measuring the tension. Who does tension? We do.
Back here in Orlando, Florida, USTA National Campus, the #1 tandem of Ben Johns and Collin Johns, 2 points away here from taking game one against Jay Devilliers and Tyson McGuffin. And
9-1-2.
They're confirming that the server was correct and on the right side of the court.
Point.
Another point.
Yeah, super impressed with the consistency of the Johns brothers.
10-1-2.
They've taken it to Jay and Tyson from the start.
Side out.
Side out will get it over to Jay and Tyson, trying to see if they can make something happen.
1-10-1.
As they've staved off one game point. Devilliers gets a friendly roll off the net there. Callan goes up and couldn't quite get the pedal on it the way he wanted.
Dave, these two teams traded results at the USAPA Nationals out in Palm Springs. Indian Wells, California, actually. Watched a little bit of that play.
Second serve.
High level, super competitive, got edgy at times. And Devilliers and Tyson, not sure if they had ever beaten the Johns brothers before that. So I think that gives them some confidence coming into this match. Despite being down big in the first game, it's a long match.
Collin goes for the Ernie, and it ends up being successful.
Yeah, too good. Smart play from him. Saw Jay slightly off the court, went to his backhand side, and that's really when you want to go for the Ernie attempt, when the ball's behind your opponent. Jay couldn't really have eyes on Collin at that point, and that's why Collin elected for the move.
And Ben went ahead and poached and ends up coming up with the winner, and that's the game. So 2 game points is all it took for the Johns brothers, and they take game one 11-2 in very dominating fashion. They'll look to close it out in a second game. If they can do it, they'll be playing on Championship Sunday, game number 2 coming your way after this quick timeout.
You think you know Rose Namajunas? Rose lost her first title fight, flat out lost. Right then and there, she made a decision to stop just fighting and start believing she would become a champion. And look who's #1 now. If you've decided to take control of your finances, get the cash you need today with the Cash Out Refi from Guaranteed Rate, a lender real estate agent's trust. Learn more at rate.com.
This holiday season, when you rent an EV from Hertz, you can enjoy all the traditions with none of the emissions. Hertz, let's go. Ho, ho, ho.
Let's go.
Back in Orlando, Florida, game 1 in favor of the Johns brothers, 11-2. You mentioned what happened in Nationals, but on the PPA, Tyson and Jay have never beaten Ben and Collin. They did meet just a couple of weeks ago in Newport Beach for a Birth on Championship Sunday, and Collin and Ben were able to advance, although eventually losing on Championship Sunday. And that is going to be just out.
Wow. Good idea from Ben. A little ambitious, but I don't think anything is out of his wheelhouse, Dave.
Point.
Yeah, uncharacteristic pop up there from the Johns brothers. Tyson says, thank you very much. Let's get off to a quick lead here in the second.
And how about that? Callan executes another backhand Ernie. We saw him do that in game 1.
What impresses me about Collin is how cool he is out on the court. So calm with a big point like that. An Ernie attempt. Just relaxes his body, gets the job done.
Ben able to track that down from the baseline.
Second serve.
And then unable to get that one over. So move to 0-2-2.
Yeah, Tyson with a sneaky lob, just caught the line and finished the point off.
Nice defense by Collin. McGuffin with an Ernie, and then wisely lets the return sail out of bounds.
Yeah, of course, we haven't heard too many come-ons and barks from the Devilliers McGuffin camp. I think we'll start to see it a little bit more. I always talk about how that style of play really fires the two of them up and makes them play better when they get fired up.
Oh, Ben just with authority right there.
Second serve.
Yeah, he pulled out the protractor. Quite the angle from Mr. Ben Johns.
And a little bit of momentum on that one as well.
Yes.
2-0-2. Side out.
Speaking of momentum, Clark, I got to tell you, last night, I doubled back here last night for the Bros versus Pros charity event. And it was interesting to see the Johns brothers on the court against the Gronkowski brothers.
Pretty cool.
And both Rob and his two brothers, Chris, and I forget the third brother's name, and I'm sorry to not have that handy right now, but they all could play. They could all play.
Yeah, Rob is honestly a solid, I would say. He's around a 3.5.
And Gordy is the third brother, by the way.
That's
My
right.
apologies to Gordy.
Yeah, no, he can hang at the 3.5 level. He's got a ton of reach, of course, and a lot of athleticism.
I'll tell you the other thing that impressed me last night was just watching Rob Gronkowski, how many people wanted to take a picture, and he was so generous with his time, took the time to be with everybody who was interested in talking to him. And I even said to him afterwards, I was like, man, I can't imagine having to not be able to walk a step without somebody wanting to take a picture with you. But you were so generous with your time, so thanks for that. I'm sure that the PPA and both the Boys and Girls Club appreciated that as well. Great event last night. here on center court. And I think the Johns brothers had a good time as well. Everybody that was on hand enjoyed themselves.
Yeah, different matchup for the Johns brothers right now than that of last night. But yeah, the Gronkowskis are great people. Rob is so fun to be around.
Final thought on that event last night, by the way, there was Danny Duncan. I don't know if you know who that is.
Yep.
So he's a YouTuber with millions of followers, and no clue who he is, because that's not my generation. But two things on him: he could play. He's a decent pickleball player.
He played 4-0 doubles today.
Yeah, he had some game. He was fun to watch, and I said to him, "Wow, Tyson puts that one away," and then you get a little remark out of him. I said to Danny Duncan, I was like, "Danny, I gotta admit, I'm 53. I don't really know who you are, but I bet my 14-year-old son does." And I took a video of him and sent it to my son, and my son was like, "Bruh."
Yeah, my younger brother said the same thing. I got a video with Danny as well. Great guy, good personality to be around the sport. And I think people like that, people like Rob Gronkowski, just being involved in pickleball certainly will just expedite its growth tremendously.
No question. So the Johns brothers trying to draw even here. Devilliers tries to tag Callan. I think he got out of the way.
Yeah, slower, cagier start to this first game.
Yeah, a little bit slower for sure.
Sorry, second game, rather.
Firefight going on right now, and then the reset by Tyson. Oh, that was filthy out of Ben Johns.
Yeah, Jay was trying to pick out the corner on the lob, but Ben said you got to be a lot better than that.
4-3-1.
Ben goes over to take that one, and then Devilliers, as Ben and Callan were a little bit discombobulated there, Devilliers, I think he rushed it. He was trying to take advantage of that.
Yeah, he worked the point well, mixed in one of those drop shots that I'm starting to notice occur more and more frequently at the pro level when both players on the opposing side are back behind the baseline or near the baseline. You will get a drop as opposed to just consistently keeping the opponent back. Wow.
Ben keeping that one inbounds, going down the boulevard.
Timeout, receiving team, 6-3-2.
One of the other things, Dave, I wanted to highlight quickly was Collin Johns' defense. Of course, he's kind of the solid rock that allows Ben to roam free and do his thing. But he hits that flat pancake shot where he gets down low, squares his paddle face to the opponent. He's done it so well so far.
Back to Orlando in a moment.
Two timeouts.
The Johns brothers cruised in game one, a little bit more difficult for them so far in game two, but they're starting to get a little bit of breathing room. So Jay and Tyson with that timeout. Ben gets some help off the net, still fighting, and then McGuffin. How about that reaction out of Tyson?
Yeah, that's what you love to see on championship court. Unreal energy from Jay Devilliers and Tyson McGuffin.
So they get the serve back at 3-6, but we'll quickly move to the second server.
Yeah, and I didn't want to rush that last thought that I was mentioning about Collin Johns' defense. I think what makes the Johns brothers such a lethal combination to play against is the fact that Ben, well, he has every shot in the book, in his arsenal, loves to roam free, do his thing, as you see him doing there, sliding across the court to Collin's side to knock that winner between Tyson and Jay. But what Collin does so well is even when he's not involved in the point too much, he stays engaged. His eyes stay locked onto the ball. I think he sets a great example for any player out there that is maybe getting iced out, so to speak, because they are maybe the stronger player at times. Not saying that's the case with Collin and Ben, but what Collin does so well is he stays focused, stays engaged, and stays ready so that even if every fourth ball goes to him, he's ready for that ball to come at him. And what he does so well, specifically when he's playing defense, Dave, is he's turned his hand towards an Eastern grip, so he's able to hold the paddle a lot more like a frying pan versus a hammer. That squares the paddle face up toward the net, toward the opponent, and you'll see him as he gets attacked toward the shoulder, neck, face area. He will bend down a little bit so that he can kind of just fly swat that ball right back into the opponent's grill. He's done it a couple times, and one thing for the viewers to look out for as this match progresses.
Dave Fleming likes to call that the scorpion.
Yes.
He goes down for that scorpion move. Let's move to the second serve here as Devilliers and McGuffin trying to climb their way back, but in a steep hole right now. I'll say this about Collin, and it's just a very aesthetic viewpoint, right, Clark? But and Collin has been a fantastic pickleball player for a long time. Obviously had a great tennis career as well before pickleball. I feel like Collin is getting better. Like I feel like and I'm not saying he wasn't great before. Again, he's been fantastic a long time, but I just feel like every time I watch him, I feel like Collin just continues to be better and better.
Not good news for the opponents.
No, you're sitting here shaking your head.
Second serve.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I probably sound like a broken record here saying what impresses me about the Johns brothers, but there are so many things that do impress me. One of the other things is, you know, Jay and Tyson came out to an early lead in the second game. They never get phased by that. They never get phased by their opponent maybe grabbing a couple points. The Johns brothers making a few mistakes. They stay so even keel, so calm, stay resolute mentally, and they flip the second game on its head, and they're up 7-3.
By the way, how about this? Our man Jordan, who is doing a fantastic job producing our coverage of the PPA Tour, he just got in my ear and said the updated PPA men's doubles points standings, by reaching the semis, Collin now has amassed enough points that he has moved in front of Ben. He is now the #1 ranked men's doubles player on the PPA Tour.
Point.
As Tyson barks there, but yeah, I mean,
Collin's played in a couple more tournaments than Ben, but you know, still, it's Collin. It's just and as you said, it's bad news for everybody else. But Jay and Tyson, they're trying to motivate themselves here, see if they can mount a comeback, get this thing to a third game where anything is possible. And Tyson lets that one go very wisely.
Yeah, smart from him. See if they can't string together a couple more points here, put some scoreboard pressure on the Johns brothers.
Back within 2 at 5-7. And Jay can't catch up to that one, so it'll go back over to Ben and Collin. By the way, shout out to the folks here in Orlando who have turned out en masse today. Yeah, I alluded to it earlier. I sat in the stands for that women's match between Annalie and Catherine against Megan and Elise, and it was like it was standing room only, and it was everybody was dialed in. And on top of that, Clark, and you were on some of the other courts playing today. There were people everywhere around this USTA national campus. It has been impressive to see all the people that have come out not only to play but to watch.
Yeah, we touched on it yesterday, and I mean, to reiterate, this is a beautiful facility. It's run by the USTA, of course, and not surprising that it is such an amazing facility, but Such a great place for pickleball, and
Second
you know,
serve.
Orlando is such a hot spot for pickleball and central to so many other key spots in the state of Florida. So
5-7-2.
no surprise that we've got a full crowd on hand, especially with this matchup.
5-7-2, key point in this match, because you can't give the serve back to Ben and Callan without closing the gap, and they do get another point, so it's going to be 6-7 here.
Yeah, I love that. Tyson almost high-fives Jay in disgust, saying, let's go, come on, couple more points.
Ben gets some help from the net. Oh,
wow.
Ben Johns says, you want to lob it up for me, Tyson? Okay, I'll just eat that right up.
Yeah, how about the hops? Well, not too many hops, actually, on that one. I thought he had jumped a little bit higher, but quite the precision on the overhead put away.
That'll get it to 8-6.
Yeah, super critical couple points here, Dave.
8-6-1.
Tyson and Jay have one timeout remaining.
Point.
And the unforced error by Tyson, and then they're going to go ahead and burn that second timeout right here. It's 9-6. The Johns brothers 2 away from advancing to Championship Sunday. Nine-6 in favor of Collin and Ben Johns, 2 points away from having a date on Championship Sunday.
Time in. 9-6-1.
So still on the first serve, by the way, at 9-6-1.
Point.
And that's going to make it 10-6-1. So match point and what has been a mostly one-sided match here in this semifinal. Jay lets that one go. Ends up being a good decision, so move to 10-6-2.
Yeah, good hands from Jay. You better be locked in when you're playing a team like Collin and Ben Johns. Jay was locked in there. See if they can hang on.
Ben misses on that little flick up on the lob, so that'll get the serve back to Tyson and Jay, still hanging on here. Ben with the flick of the wrist and the paddle moves it just like that to the second server.
6-10-2.
Collin again goes to a backhand Ernie, and man, that's the third time we've seen that this match, and each time it has worked to perfection.
Yeah, what a move.
10-6-1.
And that's a part of his game that has just continued to become more and more effective as we are on match point number 3.
Point game, man.
And that's all she wrote.
So good.
The backhand put away by Collin Johns, and the Johns brothers, surprise, surprise, they'll be playing for gold on Sunday.
Yeah, how about that self-shake and bake from Collin Johns there at the end? We'll take another look at it here. into the grill of Tyson, knowing that that ball's coming back, and then setting himself up for the put away. Got a little bit of luck with the net cord, but it's the Johns brothers moving on.
Make your own luck sometimes, Clark Benassi. Johns brothers moving on to Championship Sunday. Our coverage from Orlando will continue after this timeout here on Tennis Channel.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
New People Pickleball.
The Bubbly Team Championship presented by MGM Rewards is the pickleball event of the season from December 15th through the 18th at Mandalay Bay. You can play there too. Yes, inside Mandalay Bay is part of an epic amateur tournament at your skill level. And if you don't want to compete but still want to have some pickleball fun, there will be events just for you. So go to teampickleballevent.com for all of the details, register to play, and grab your center court tickets. You will not want to miss this.
This holiday season, when you rent an EV from Hertz, you can enjoy all the traditions with none of the emissions. Hertz, let's go. Ho, ho, ho.
Let's go.
Well, welcome back into championship court, everyone. Ben Johns, Collin Johns are headed to championship Sunday. Guys, you played a clean match against Team Hot Dad, as they're known by many of their fans. What did you know you'd need to do well going into this match?
Definitely play aggressively. I think we're both feeling the ball pretty well here in Orlando. And I think Collin said from the start, just dictate, pull the trigger first, trust your shots. And yeah, I think that helps us to not play tentatively and not make too many errors. So that's what worked out for us.
Well, Collin, you competed in most sports against your brother growing up. Now you're partners on the court. Do you ever still turn it into a competition between the two of you?
Not when we're playing together, no. But we got a team competition coming up later this month in Vegas, and we're going to be on opposing teams, so I'll have to channel it then.
What about practice and drills?
No, it's all pretty cooperative.
True brothers right now. Guys, heading into Championship Sunday, you're going to see one of the teams we're about to see on court now in that matchup. Who would you rather see?
I don't really have a preference. You know, I think it's either the team we've played most this year or an entirely new team. So it's kind of opposite. And, you know, I'd be happy about either one. You know, finishing off the year playing against the team we played against a lot would be pretty cool. And playing a new team would also be pretty cool. So, yeah, good luck to both of them and looking forward to Sunday.
All right, guys, good luck to both of you. We're going to let you watch that second semifinal. We're going to find out who you guys will play on Championship Sunday.
All right, thank you very much, Hannah. And we will have that second semifinal coming up in our coverage. It will be the team of Loong and Koller taking on Matt Wright and Leigh Newman. And they are already out there on the court getting their warm-ups in, as should be a pretty tightly contested match between the 2 and 3 seeds. We'll have that coverage coming your way after this timeout.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Back here in Orlando, Florida, the PPA Hertz National Championships. Our coverage continuing on the men's side. AJ Koller and Tyler Loong against Leigh Newman and Matt Wright. And the winner will move on to take on the Johns brothers on Championship Sunday. Newman and Wright have not lost a game today. Won their first match 11-2, 11-7. Winners 11-3, 11-3 in their second match in the quarterfinals over Smith and Wilson, 11-8, 11-9. It's been a little bit of the same pattern for what you've seen for Koller and Loong. They've won all 3 of their matches in consecutive games as well. So something's going to have to give here in this one, Clark Benassi.
Point. Oh, well, I had a couple of those today that AJ just had. Those hurt. But he's got to shake it off, get to the next one. As you said, Dave, both these teams, pretty routine performances thus far in the draw to get to this point that we're at right now. We talk about players playing at different events, having to adjust each and every day. You know, maybe you lose a heartbreaker in singles. You got to get up the next morning and play doubles with this person you lost to in singles. So there's a lot of shifting, a lot of changing, but these players are so good at the top level of kind of wiping their minds clean and moving on to the next day. And I say that because Matt Wright, of course, as we mentioned with Lucy Kovalova, upset pretty early on in the pro mixed doubles draw. I think a shocking result that the pickleball world may be talking about for a little while, and super impressed that he's shaken it off essentially and come back out here today on Pro Men's Doubles Day with Mr. Leigh Newman. And they've made a run to the semifinals. So
and Newman and Wright, they did win gold in Newport Beach 2 weeks ago, defeating the Johns brothers on Championship Sunday. So they would like to get a rematch in that matchup.
What a shot from AJ there. I mean, how about that? Right down the middle, and that's where the space tends to be most of the time in pickleball.
Side out.
Dave, I need to see if I can't get AJ Koller to send me his wrist workouts, because that man's wrists are stronger and more flexible than any other player on the tour. I mean, he is so wristy with his dinks, with his speed ups, counterattacks. I think a lot of that comes from hockey.
I was just going to say,
as a high-level hockey player.
16 years holding a hockey stick may have something to do with that.
No doubt.
By the way, he was out there last night as part of that event.
1, 2, 2.
And by the way, he has posted on Instagram that his workouts still do include a hockey stick. Backhand there by Matt Wright.
Yeah, great hands from Matt. Tyler tried to speed it up. Tyler is one of the players that likes putting his index finger up on the face of the paddle. I always like to mention that just because it's a little bit more unique. There are about 2 million players out there that play with that sort of ping pong-esque style.
Oh, how about the Ernie there by Loong?
Well, but not 2 million players do that, Dave.
No, they do not.
So athletic, and that's kind of his signature move is the Ernie with that powerful lefty forehand.
Second serve.
Move to the second serve. So that one went into the corner, and Loong couldn't come back up with it. Nicely placed shot by Matt Wright.
Side out.
And then into the net by Koller. So twos are wild no longer. We'll move to 2-2-1.
Second serve.
Riley trying to go for that lob, but got too much on it.
Yeah, not a bad idea. Just
2-2-2.
a little bit of a misexecution there.
Point.
Into the net by Koller, and Newman and Wright forge ahead at 3-2.
Yeah, it's such a good attack from Matt Wright. Right to the forehand side of AJ.
Point.
Another good drive, and it looks like Tyler thought it was maybe going long. When you see your opponent wind up really big for a forehand drive, you tend to be ready to step out of the way. Tyler did that, but all ended up dropping in.
Point.
And yet another point. Now Newman and Wright have rolled off 3 in a row.
Side out.
And Riley couldn't catch up with that one. So Loong will get the serve. You mentioned the early exit for Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova yesterday. Lucy has also rebounded nicely. She and Callie Smith are going to be on championship court before our coverage day ends.
Second serve.
They will be in the women's semifinal.
It's a good drive, or sorry, a good speed up from Riley. I talk a lot about the fact that they just are relentlessly aggressive. They do not take their foot off the gas, and they like the aggressive fast game rather than the slow game. As soon as Riley or Matt has the opportunity, they will almost always speed it up into the chest, shoulder area of their opponent. Doing that a lot thus far.
Oh, Riley
nasty
does just catch it in on the baseline.
Yeah, and that's the top spin too from Riley Newman that has that ball dipping down and staying in right on the baseline. If you don't hit that ball with top spin, it's sailing out. So super technical play from Mr. Newman.
And then Riley going and showing a little bit of power as he's able to get yet another winner. Riley is really locked in right now.
Second serve.
Except on that exchange.
Yeah, AJ with a little stare down there, maybe a little bit annoyed with how the match has gone so far.
Didn't miss it by much, though. Nice defense by AJ Koller.
Yeah, picked himself up there, popped the first one up. Riley was looking for the put away, but AJ's hands stayed ready.
Riley with the quick reflexes to get out of the way. We'll move it to 2-6-2.
He's been watching the Matrix, Dave. Such a good
2-6-2.
dodge.
Shown they can also do finesse. Riley speeds it up. Koller finishes it off.
Great play from Tyler and AJ.
3-6-2.
And Matt Wright flicks the wrist, puts it in that corner.
Dave, that all started from Riley Newman's speed up. We're going to talk about it time and time again, but he's so precise with the ball when he's attacking his opponent, puts it in a spot that forces the opponent frequently to pop it up.
Point.
Into the net by Loong, and the lead goes to 7-3.
7-3-1.
Yeah, Tyler, once that one back, he was sitting right on the forehand.
Loong with the speed up, and it pays dividends as it'll move to the second serve.
7-3-2.
Newman and Wright on your left, Koller and Loong on your right.
Point.
And then another point. So Newman and Wright 3 away from taking game 1 here.
Yeah, just some unforced errors combined with great attacking prowess from Matt Wright and Riley Newman have them up in this first game.
But the defense by Riley, and then Loong says, I don't care, I'll just finish it off.
Yeah, one of the best in the business, David, putting the ball away. Takes away a lot of second chance opportunities from their opponent, Tyler Loong, that is.
And then Koller right at Riley. And that'll close it to 4-8.
Yeah, and I love that Koller and Loong have not softened their game up. They've not gotten too passive because of the fact that they're trailing in this first game. They continue to press the issue, continue to attack.
Oh, Loong hits AJ. Unfortunate turn of events there for Koller and Loong.
4-8-2.
Little pickleball bruise, perhaps.
Some friendly fire, not such a friendly result.
Point.
And then Riley unable to catch up with that, so back to 5-8.
Yeah, another sneaky wrist flicker from AJ Koller.
Side out.
Riley with the speed up, and the serve back over to Newman and Wright.
8-5-1.
Chance to seize control of this first game.
Point.
Oh, Matt goes 5-hole on the hockey player.
Too good. Too good as they extend their lead to 4 here. They're only 2 points away, Dave, from grabbing this first game an inch closer to Championship Sunday.
Second serve.
The speed up, and it pays dividends. We'll move to the second serve.
Yeah, read well by AJ. What he did there so well was sliding his feet to the side so he could sit counter-attacking on that forehand side of his. Great read.
Well-placed shot down the line by AJ. I think Matt thought that one maybe was going to go out. He wasn't in a great position to be able to return it. That was really well played by Koller. So 5-9-1. This is far from a foregone conclusion for Wright and Newman. Oh, what a shot by Tyler Loong.
Yeah, great hands.
Plays that angle perfectly.
6-9-1.
Koller with another put away, and suddenly it's 7-9.
I'd venture to say, Dave, AJ Koller and Tyler Loong may be one of the most athletic pairings in the men's draw today.
Yeah, I mean, you've got a former hockey player and a former D1 college tennis player. Riley speed up for profit. I was going to say, if Loong and Koller were to get another point, maybe Wright and Newman might think about a timeout.
Sure.
They got a chance to get a side out if they can stop this service opportunity.
Point.
And Riley into the net. That'll make it 8-9, just a single point.
8-9-2.
Yeah, great comeback.
A firefight won by Koller and Loong. We got a tie game, and now that timeout will come.
How about that incredible defense, Dave? AJ and Tyler staying ready for every and any ball coming back their way. Great comeback from them.
We'll step aside, back to Orlando in just a moment.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard are these cameras. This is the Canon 6R44-2B. We got a red light situation here. Ah, there we go, green light. All right, that one's done. 35 more to go. Okay. Grab the ladder.
Well, Newman and Wright, they had a commanding lead, had it being the key word. Yep. It is now all Loong and Koller who've
9-9-2.
come back with a fury to tie this thing at 9, and now with the serve to try and go in front. And Koller unable to take advantage, the side out. So the timeout does its job for Newman and Wright.
Yeah, huge missed opportunity there. The ball's going back now to Newman and Wright.
Newman and Wright both back on that baseline. And finally able to get up to the kitchen, but it doesn't matter because it goes into the net.
Credit to Tyler there. Didn't do too much. Didn't get unfazed by the continued resets and gets from Newman and Wright and just kind of kept his head in it.
Oh, Koller lets it go, and it ends up being the wrong decision, and it wasn't even close.
Yeah, misdirection there from Maddie Wright. What a shot. So deceptive.
Timeout, receivers, 10-9-2, 1 minute.
Yeah, I like this. Huge proponent of using both timeouts, especially if your opponent's got a game point, just to let them think about it a little bit more. Same concept, of course, as icing the kicker, but man, what a tight first game this has been, Dave. I mean, this has been a ton of fun. The crowd is full. All the seats are full. The sun is out. I mean, this is as good as it gets.
It's a fantastic, fantastic venue. It's a fantastic tournament. And the tour has been just continuing to grow in popularity, and the level of play on the tour has not disappointed the fans who've come out.
No, no, not at all. We've got some good music playing as well. The players came to play today on the men's and women's side. Super excited to see how this one will turn out.
Time in. 10-9-2.
10-9-2 game point number 1.
Yeah! Point game.
That is game number 1 in favor of Newman and Wright. But they certainly had to earn it against Loong and Koller.
That's a tough one. Taking a second look at this. Yeah, it was a good ball from Matt. It's so important to kind of notice what starts those fast hand exchanges. It's Matt's speed up, and Riley, he was there too.
11-9 game 1, game 2 coming your way after this timeout.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away. Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
There's only one way now, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
Back in Orlando, Florida, Dave Benz, Clark Benassi along with you. Glad you are with us on this beautiful Saturday afternoon from the USTA National Campus.
What a tight first game, Dave.
Really was, and got to credit AJ and Tyler for battling back, although Matt and Riley were able to hold on and get it to the finish line. Koller and Loong would love to be able to actually maybe get a lead, and it will just be a modest 1-0 advantage after the opening service opportunity. Beautiful shot there by Loong.
Yeah, what a put away. And from personal experience, I've lost a lot of close, tight matches as much as I'd not like to say that. And it can be very difficult to mentally kind of reset and focus on the next game, but that's what Tyler and AJ have got to do, and they've done it well so far.
Matt Wright trying to see if he can get air traffic control from Orlando International Airport's attention with that one.
Side out.
And then Riley unable to catch up with it.
Great spot from AJ. The shoulder area of Riley Newman, and that's where you want to attack your opponent most frequently, on the dominant shoulder. Such a tough spot to defend.
Riley with the speed up, but it's Koller and Loong who emerge in that exchange.
2-0-1.
Make it 2-0-1.
Point.
And AJ with another point. Where you talked about their athleticism, it's on full display right now.
Oh, no doubt.
Yes.
These guys are so
3-0-1.
athletic.
Second serve.
AJ, a misfire there.
It didn't look like he quite moved his feet enough over to the ball. The footwork, Dave, is so important, especially as you get up toward the higher levels of play in pickleball.
Point.
You move your feet a lot more, you make everything else easier, and that's kind of the whole goal of the footwork.
Lead grows to 4-0 after Newman hits it long.
Point.
Good lead from AJ. Thought he was going to hit it.
For a second, I thought maybe it did deflect off the pedal. That's why I was a little bit reluctant to say anything, but he did just get it out of the way.
Side out.
And Matt Wright, the backhand shot to stop the bleeding.
Yeah, good hands.
0-5-1. Point.
Riley ducks out of the way, and Matt and Riley are finally on the board here in game 2.
1-5-1. Point.
And make it 2-5.
I'd say the opportunity to play the Johns brothers at such a big tournament, it's a pretty fun opportunity, not one you get every single day. So both these teams, you're going to look for them to give it their absolute all.
Yeah, and by the way, yes, we see you in the stands video bombing, Matt and Riley. So, hey, gotta love the fact that the fans are aware where the cameras are and when they're on.
Oh, of course. Of course.
So 3-5, and we're gonna take a quick timeout here in Orlando. Don't go anywhere. Our Tennis Channel coverage continues after this.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard, this door. This is the door where the pros come in. It's my responsibility. A lot of people will do a simple lock, unlock test. I do a 34-point inspection, top to bottom, left to right. No door, no pros. No pros, no pickleball.
Koller and Loong with the lead, but Newman and Wright are mounting a little bit of a comeback here right now in game 2.
Yeah, super impressed with their response in game 2. AJ and Tyler are bringing it here for the fans on championship court.
Great defense there.
Second server.
Eventually, Koller able to crack through.
Heads up play from him.
3-5-2. Side out.
Right. Too much on that. It's a couple of times now Koller has been able to win the exchange.
Yeah, and Matt's only got a split second to react to that ball. I mean, AJ hit it with so much pace.
It's coming in hot for sure. Right with the speed up. Koller misses just wide.
Matt with 2 speed ups back to back, showing why the aggression can sometimes
5-3-2.
pay off as opposed to the patient game.
Love that look from the net.
Side out.
Koller unable to get it back up and over, so Newman and Wright
3-5-1.
get it back without giving up any points. The Ernie by Loong, the lob by Newman. Down the boulevard. We continue on. And then finally Matt, one that no doubt he'd like to have back.
Such good defense from Riley and Matt, and on the flip side, great patience again from AJ and Tyler, not getting phased by the repeated gets and just continuing to put the ball in a good spot.
Side out.
Right down the boulevard on the backhand from Koller.
5-3-1.
So the side out.
Second serve.
Riley, the speed up for the finish. Move to the second serve.
Yeah, that's a nice ball from Riley. Smart play.
5-3-2.
Loong and Koller began this game up 5-0. Had a couple of service opportunities to expand the lead, and they have not been able to do that. After Newman and Wright have closed it up. Riley catches up to it, gets back up to the kitchen line. Wright with the overhead. Now Loong back on that baseline, as is Koller. And now Koller and Loong get back up to the kitchen. This is a pretty good point we got brewing right now.
Wow, you're kidding me with that point. Unbelievable as Riley waves the crowd into it.
Matt Wright says, yeah, I've had enough. Let's just finish this off.
Dave, you made the comment yesterday noticing a lot of teams turning defense into offense. I mean, AJ and Tyler almost flipped that point on its head, didn't they?
They certainly did.
One.
Now the finesse and the patience on display. Even though the dink is not, I would say, Clark, as prevalent these days, it's still such an important part of the game. But most players want to speed it up.
Wow.
A little bit of a speed up, not really that dramatic, but enough to be able to get the result that Newman and Wright wanted.
Yeah, the style of play at the pro level, as you mentioned, Dave, has definitely gravitated towards a more aggressive, fast-paced style rather than that of a slow-paced, more conservative, dinking-centric point, as we were kind of seeing previously and within the last 5 to 10 years as pickleball has kind of grown much more aggressive.
So 4-5-2 now is Newman and Wright looking for their 5th straight point.
Point.
And they've got a 5th straight point. We're tied up here in game 2.
Yeah, and that one got cagey, that last point. It was interesting because AJ and Riley went down the line at each other. Of course, the end, or the edge part of the net is the highest point rather than that of the middle. So a little bit more precarious when you're going straight down the line versus back across into the middle where the net's a little bit lower.
Riley with some aggression, but maybe a little bit too much as that one carries out of bounds.
Yeah, it was great locked-in play from all 4 players, but Loong and Koller come out on top as they continue to fight to try to send this to a 3rd.
The last 2 service opportunities for Loong and Koller, so 4 serves in all, have netted 0 points.
Wow.
The drought continues.
Yeah, Riley was on the back foot there, got punished from one of his speed ups and almost paid the price, found a way to get himself back into it, and finish it off with another speed up.
Loong tried to take advantage of Matt Wright coming across the court, but Matt able to get there in time. And Riley finally able to get a winner.
Yep, not enough to hit 1 or 2 winners, Dave. At this level, you've got to get locked in, be able to hit 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, whatever the number may be. So credit to Riley and Matt for the patience and just relentless aggression.
And now Matt and Riley trying to take a lead for the first time here in game 2, and they do have a lead for the first time here in game 2. 6 straight points. Koller and Loong only have 1 timeout remaining. They used one when it got to 3-5. They do force a stop there, though, so move to the second server.
6-5-2.
Well, Loong reaches back in.
Wow.
After the Ernie, he had was that a reverse Ernie?
I don't really know what you would call that. He sat on the side of the court.
Oh,
and yeah, it almost was.
Yeah, he didn't jump back in, though. He stayed out of bounds. That was something else right there.
Yeah, great heads-up footwork.
Hitting it from the pantry. Right next to the kitchen. Loong comes in, and you know what? Newman and Wright, they had Loong and Koller in an awkward position with Koller back and Newman and Loong back and Koller up, and they couldn't take advantage of it.
No, what a point. I mean, that's what we came here to see. Super fun, exciting point. Great stuff from both teams.
And how about this? Tied at 6 in game 2. This is fun. More to come after this quick timeout. Dave Benz, Clark Benassi, and our Tennis Channel crew along with you. And what has been a fantastic Saturday afternoon. Still have the women's semifinals to come your way following this men's semi. Winner of this one moves on to take on the Johns brothers on Championship Sunday. And Koller a little bit long with that out of the timeout. So that'll move it to 6-6-2.
6-6-2.
We mentioned yesterday, Dave, Tyler Loong used to own and operate his own shaved ice shack. I think he could use one right now. I think a lot of fans in the stands could use one right now. It is hot out here in Orlando, Florida.
Are we sure there's not shaved ice available out there right now?
I'll have to go check it out.
There are a lot of vendors here, a lot of stands there. I don't know if I saw shaved ice, though. Although I got to admit, I wasn't particularly looking for shaved ice. I did go up top. I don't know if you had a chance. Side out here is going to get it back to Newman and Wright. They say Loong just kind of mishit that.
Yeah, slower point there.
6-6-1.
Did you get up on the observation deck?
Not yet. Want to check it out. It's a really cool spot.
Second serve.
Move to the second serve. Yeah, I got a chance to go over to the observation deck, and
6-6-2.
you can oversee pretty much the entire tennis center. And just how many pickleball courts are here at the USTA National Campus. I don't know if, I don't think they're going to change the name as it being a tennis center, but, it is, there's no question pickleball well represented here right now at this facility. And the level of play well represented right now, as well as Wright and Newman able to finish that one off and finally forge ahead 7-6.
Yeah, and Dave, you could cut the tension with a knife here on center court. You can just sense kind of how badly both these teams want it. And as it gets to 7-6 rather, in the second game, nearing a potential end, both players, both teams just giving it their absolute all.
And Loong into the net, make it 8-6. So Wright and Newman are now only 2 points away, and this is going to be the final timeout for Loong and Koller, as they are right now flirting with an end. How about that? Didn't really notice that little roll in live action, but great job by our crew giving you that replay.
Yeah, no doubt. Tyler wants that one back, of course, not to state the obvious, but he was sitting right on the forehand side, did a great job of reading the speed up, just couldn't quite execute. The margin of error is just so small in pickleball when you go to the highest level. You're getting a ball coming at you seemingly 80 miles an hour, and you've not only got to get a paddle on the ball, but you've got to put it back in a very precise spot. Otherwise, you're going to get killed or you're going to hit it out.
I want to ask you how the risk-reward factor, right? And Tyler Loong is as good at executing the Ernie as anybody in pickleball. But it is a risk-reward thing, because when he executes it, if it's not a winner, and he does a great job of getting back, but you still are putting yourself at a disadvantage because you've got to hustle back, and there's an opening there for a moment.
You are. It's one of his signature moves. Not surprised that he continues to go for it. Definitely one of the more players that's a player that's more comfortable with that move as opposed to some of the others. AJ does a great job of covering the space that Tyler leaves when he goes for that Ernie.
The lob caught up to by Wright, and then Wright hustles back up to catch up to that one as well. Riley, however, unable to scoop it, and that'll be the side out to get it back to Loong and Koller.
Yeah, ball rolled into a weird spot. And Riley kind of awkwardly not knowing exactly what to do with it.
I'll recall.
But a huge side out for Tyler Loong and AJ Koller.
Newman finally speeds it up, and Wright misfires. So that's going to close it to 7-8.
Yeah, Yeah, being on the other side of the net of Riley Newman would give me a ton of anxiety, Dave. When he winds up and kind of brings both of his arms back, you never know where the ball's going to go. So good at it.
Into the net by Koller.
He read the speed up so darn well, but couldn't put the second one away.
7-8-2.
Important moment here.
Side out.
And Newman, a smart decision. Loong was kind of in no man's land, and Riley spotted it and took advantage.
8-7-1.
Yeah, every side out at this point in the match is critical.
8-7-1.
Second serve.
Beautifully played shot, although I thought for a second that might have been a bad decision to hit that. I thought that one might have been going out. But all's well that ends well for Koller and Loong. They get it to the second serve.
Point.
And then Loong would love to have another shot at that one.
You think Matt, Wright, Riley Newman thinking about the Johns brothers and the opportunity to play them at all in the back of their hand?
No, not yet, not at all. I think they were thinking about it maybe before the match,
sure.
But they know that they need to finish this deal.
Side out.
And right now it's not even close to being finished. Koller and Loong getting it back at 7-9.
Second serve.
But a few times now in this game that they, either Koller or Loong have hit one that, you know, I don't want to quite call it unforced, but, you know, I kind of coined a phrase a couple weeks ago, like semi-forced, like you probably should have had, not exactly unforced, but you probably should have had it.
Sure, with these high-level pros, it's almost always a good decision. They rarely make poor decisions. It's just either a slight misexecution or just a miss. But wow, Riley Newman with the fist pump after the put away.
Climbs the ladder on that one.
Too good.
And that takes us to match point.
Huge sequence here, Dave.
Wow. And now they can't start thinking about the Johns brothers. How about that? They rally back from down 5-0 in game 2 and end this thing 11-7. And Riley Newman, I mean, this is just textbook Riley on this one.
Too good. Mentioned it earlier, how locked in he stays in those fast hand exchanges, knowing that that ball's coming back from the opponent, but great playing from Riley Newman and Matt Wright.
We will hear from them after this timeout. Stay with us from Orlando.
Welcome back to Championship Court, guys. You're seeing our next set of men's doubles partners headed to Championship Sunday. Matt Wright, Riley Newman. Guys, there was a sense that every point mattered in that match. What were you guys focused on doing well?
Yeah, every point was critical. I mean, you saw that till the very end. Just trying to stay mentally tough. One more ball back. Tyler and AJ, they played a heck of a match. Tyler got some Ernies on me, so gosh dang it. But they played well, so hats off to them.
Well, guys, you'll see Jansen, John stir tale of as old as time. Is this the rivalry for the ages? Is this the rivalry everyone should be watching at this point?
Yeah, I mean, it's a great story for the sport. I think we've been going back and forth the second half of this year. A lot of good matches. I keep saying in the interviews that you see these little subtle strategy adjustments along the way, and it's pretty cool to see. And you know, we happen to get them in the last one, so we'll see if they come out with something different, and maybe we will too. But it'll be a lot of fun. I cherish every moment playing them. It's fun. It's competitive. It's high level, and I'm hoping the fans come out tomorrow and get real loud.
Well, guys, you're ex-tennis players, both of you. Basketball, I know more so for you, Riley. We're in the home of tennis here, but we brought pickleball here, which is so awesome, so cool. We're on Tennis Channel, but what is your favorite thing about pickleball?
Favorite thing about pickleball? Well, at first, I only started playing with my sister. So Lindsay's the inspiration there. I wanted to play with her. Thanks to all those who got me started. But real quick, I just want to say thank you to the referees. I think they go underappreciated at these tournaments. I actually reffed college basketball for 8 years, and I know it is a thankless job. So quick thanks to the referees, the volunteers, the title sponsor Hertz. Thanks for hooking us up with rental cars all year long. So it's a great day.
Matt, what about you?
Favorite thing about pickleball is the people. I mean, as we've seen this sport grow over the last 5 years, I think Riley and I have been playing a similar amount of time. You just see people coming out more and more. They're very friendly. They're engaging. They love to approach the players, and candidly, we like it a lot too, right? I try to never take that for granted. I can get a little feisty on the court sometimes, but I try to get along with everyone off the court, and I think it's great. So that's what I like the most.
Well, guys, good luck on Sunday. Congratulations again.
Thanks.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Johns.
The Hertz PPA National Championships on Tennis Channel are brought to you by Hertz, by Chase Bank for all your banking needs, by Baird, Wealth and Financial Management, by DraftKings, your daily fantasy can come true, by Engage Pickleball, the official paddle of the PPA Hertz National Championships, by Guaranteed Rate, go with the best, and by Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Dave Benz, Clark Benassi along with you, and we know what the men's bracket will look like on Championship Sunday, a rematch of what we saw in Newport Beach just 2 weeks ago. Ben and Collin Johns, the #1 seed, against Matt Wright and Riley Newman, the #2 seed. Newman and Wright did win in 4 games in Newport Beach 2 weeks ago. So what will happen tomorrow, we will find out, but we still have some work to do on the ladies' side of the bracket. The semifinals coming your way. Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith, the 1 seed. They are ready to take on Leigh Jansen and Jackie Kawamoto, the 4 seed, in this first of the 2 women's semifinals. And Clark, how do you see this one shaping up?
This is going to be a really good one. We were talking about it earlier, how resolute defensively Kawamoto plays, and she's playing with Leigh Jansen, another phenomenal player. It's going to give, I think, Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova some fits. That being said, Lucy and Callie, man, they embody the phrase been there, done that so many times, so many tournaments. You see them competing, vying for gold, making it onto the podium. Exceptional players. This is going to be a really high-level matchup. Great to see the stand still packed to the brim with fans as we're heading into the early evening time here, Dave, but I don't think it's cooled down just yet.
Well, the chalk has carried in this women's division, women's pro division. Is the 1-4 is playing, and then the 2-3 will play. And Leigh Jansen.
Did you see
Leah thought that was in.
Yeah,
my
I
initial
thought that caught the corner, Dave.
Oh, really? See, my initial reaction was just the opposite. I thought it was out.
That's the tough thing about pickleball. Lucy and
0-0-1.
Callie are going to give it to Leah and Kawamoto.
Point.
Jansen and Kawamoto have not lost a game yet today. Kovalova
1-0-1.
and Smith also undefeated, although they had to win 14-12 in game 2 of their matchup against Irina Tereshchenko and Paris Todd.
How about that?
Second serve.
Callie from that kitchen line doing tremendous work. And
1-0-2.
Leigh Jansen trying to see if she can add to this lead. Kawamoto just did catch the side line there. Smith and Kovalova both stuck back on that baseline. The lob allows them to get back, and then from the baseline, that is going to be deep and a side out.
What a point. Resolute defensive play from Lucy Kovalova and Callie Jo Smith. Are stuck behind the baseline, as you said, for nearly all of that point, but found a way to work themselves back up.
Lucy does just keep that in bounds. And into the net by Callie. So to move it to 0-1-2. Callie Smith will take over the serve. Kawamoto speeds it up and ends up being happy with the result.
Yeah, great play from her. Talked a lot last match, Dave, about the athleticism that Tyler, Loong, and AJ Koller bring to the table. Well, another athletic player that all the viewers should look out for today is Callie Smith. Look out for the way she moves her feet. She is on her tiptoes nearly all of the match, shuffling her feet in mini steps, just ready for that ball to come to one side or the other of her body. She is always so prepared. That's what she does best, is she prepares for that ball and makes it a lot easier on herself, and that's why footwork becomes such an important piece to being successful out on the court at the high levels. Another thing to add about Callie is how low she gets. She is almost hunched over like a shortstop, 24/7 in and around that kitchen line, just so dialed in and so focused. Just a great example of the athleticism at this high of a level and how much it can help you succeed.
Kawamoto. Kovalova couldn't catch up on that one.
3-0-1.
Game's going overhead. I think the players have gotten used to that by now. That's going to move us to the second server.
A little unlucky there from Kawamoto.
3 over there.
Just mishit it slightly.
Kawamoto out of the Indianapolis, Indiana area. Played collegiate tennis at the University of Dayton. And she's now working for the NCAA. How about that? She is the assistant coordinator of championships and alliances. So if you're looking for Final Four tickets, that's who you want to talk to. And she just misses there.
Yeah, it was a good lead from Callie. Good call as well over there on the line. All four of these players are going to be so consistent, and points are going to last a pretty long time, Dave.
0-3 and make it 1-3.
Of course, as I say that, the return goes long, and that point doesn't last too long.
But your point is well taken. We could be here a while with this one. These are two evenly matched teams. These games are going to be getting grinded out. Oh, that does just stay in, though. Callie Smith, a well-placed shot.
Yeah, one of the differences, too, that I notice here, just between, again, amateur level versus, you know, as you work your way up to the pro level, is the match we're seeing here on championship court, is just how all four players on the court are hitting each and every shot with a purpose. It's never a passive kind of just shot that has no meaning whatsoever. I mean, there's always a direction, a spot, some sort of, you know, idea of maybe this shot's going to put pressure on my opponent. I mean, there's so much thought that goes into it, and I think it's just so fascinating to see out here. Super high-level play.
Second serve.
Callie into the net, so we'll move to the second serve.
Little trivia for you or the fans. Do you know, mentioned Kawamoto played her collegiate tennis at Dayton. You know their mascot, or their nickname, rather?
They're the Flyers.
The Flyers.
Dayton Flyers. I don't know what kind of mascot you have for a Flyer.
I don't either.
Jackie also has a sister, Jade, who is an excellent pickleball player and was a former tennis player. Callie off that baseline. And then Jackie hurried it in, put it into the net.
Twins, too, are they not, Dave?
I can't confirm that, but I can tell you by looking at their picture online, it certainly appears that way. I don't think I could pick them out of a crowd.
I mix the two of them up. I mean, I almost always do that with any twins that I know, but.
Side out.
Good play from Jackie, Kawamoto, and Leigh Jansen there.
We're getting word from Jordan that
3, 4, 1.
the Flyer mascot looks like a pilot. I'm kind of picturing like the Red Baron, something like that.
Maybe he's one of the ones flying these planes over center court.
Certainly have been plenty of those, no question.
Yes.
Point.
And Lucy unable to get it up over the net. So we are tied again here at 4-4.
4, 4, 1.
Callie speeds it up. And Leah able to reset.
Second serve.
Kawamoto is deep.
Yeah, big let's go from Lucy Kovalova. I think we'll hear more of the let's go and the barks and the come-ons as this match progresses. Lucy and Callie love to get fired up.
Oh, what a backhand. What a continuation on defense, though, as the point goes on. And then it ends with a little bit fizzled out, basically, after it was exploding.
Great point.
Callie Long.
Nice leave there from Leah. Could have easily hit that ball. It was coming right towards her. Smart of her to
6, 4, 2.
Nice job by Jackie getting clarification on the score because she wanted to make sure she was serving from the right place. Leia with the misfire, and credit Lucy and Callie with some good defense there to keep that alive.
Yeah, Dave, going back to your point, I'm sure we do have some fans that maybe have never watched pickleball before, not sure of exactly all of the rules and how it works, but if you serve in the incorrect spot, you lose the point. So that's a great inside out from Leigh Jansen. Super critical, of course, that you're keeping track of the score, that you know exactly what spot or what side you should serve from. You can always ask the referee if you're in the correct spot.
Yeah, the referee will not tell you, but if you ask, then the referee will answer the question.
Yeah, it's tricky too. It's sort of a brain training exercise. I've heard that pickleball actually helps with your brain health because you're remembering not only the score of yourself and your opponent, but exactly where you're supposed to be. So
lay into the net, so it tightens up at 5-6 here.
5, 6, 2.
And by brain health, I really meant memory, Dave.
Yes, I
quite the interesting
I hope that's not because you forgot the word memory, which would make me concerned about your brain health.
Yes.
Side out, gets it back over to Jansen and Kawamoto. Callie Smith trying to be part of a championship Sunday. She's become a regular on Championship Sunday, as has Lucy Kovalova. It wasn't always that way when the PPA Tour started. Kelly, for religious reasons, chose not to play on Sundays.
Second serve.
Made that change about a year and a half ago, mid-season last year, and you know, I think the PPA was pleased that she decided to be a part of Championship Sunday because she's such a great player. But I think the rest of the women's bracket probably was not so happy because they had to contend with her.
Yes. No doubt about that. I don't want to play her, that's for sure.
Jansen leaves it short. So back to Kovalova and Smith at 5-7.
5-7-1.
Largest lead in this game for either team was 3, and that was 3-0 to get it started for Jansen and Kawamoto.
Second serve.
Kawamoto puts that away. Callie had a disadvantageous position right there to be able to return that.
Yeah, Leia and Jackie, phenomenal play on that last point. Pulled Callie out wide with a great spot placement and finished the point off. But credit to them for continuing to knock the ball down at the feet of Lucy and Callie.
Side out.
Really well played there by Leia.
And we had a feeling, Dave, talking about how even matched this matchup is. Tight affair. Not surprising.
Although a chance for Jansen and Kawamoto to get some breathing room.
Second serve.
Lob is long.
Yeah, 7-5-2. Just couldn't quite execute.
Jackie couldn't catch up to that one. Lucy sped it up. So the side out back to Kovalova and Smith here. They need to put something on the board. They've been kind of stalled. Good look at the flights overhead.
Dave, you talked about too, you know, this facility being a tennis facility, yet having such a pickleball feel to it this weekend. And really, that's something that we're going to see more and more in nearly every single state in the United States, and of course in other countries as well. As the sport grows, of course, the demand for court space and facility space grows as well. That's a great put away.
And great reaction out of Lucy and Callie.
Yeah, well done. So, I mean, we have seen so many facilities already pop up all over the place. I myself live in St. Pete, Florida. We have a ton of facilities being built, you know, within 30 minutes to an hour away from us, and then some kind of on the near horizon being built right in downtown St. Pete. So it's just super exciting for pickleball. I have no doubt in my mind that we will see more and more pickleball specific venues and facilities being built as time goes on.
And I, Clark, have also been seeing that, you know, out in the Bay Area where I call home. And I feel like the Bay Area has been a little bit behind the curve as Jansen right on the curve with that one.
I love the pointing of the finger.
But I feel like the Bay Area has been a little bit slow, but I feel like suddenly it is, okay, oh, wait, pickleball? And you're starting to, like, see it more and more facilities pop up. It's fantastic. When you get out that way, Clark, we'll have to play. The one thing you won't miss, you won't miss the humidity when you're playing out in California.
Not at all. Such a smart attack from Kawamoto. Put her right into the grill of Callie Jo Smith, and not a lot she could do with that one.
7-6-1.
Big side out.
They gave up just 1 point, so. Great control by all these ladies right now. Nice defense by Callie and Lucy. Oh, Callie caught up to it, but couldn't get all the way there.
That's a sneaky lob from Jackie Kawamoto. Little inside-out slicer.
8-6-1, 1 minute.
And Callie and Lucy decide, let's use a timeout. 8-6 here in game one. Jansen and Kawamoto 3 points away. But it could be a while because this thing has been nip and tuck here in Orlando, Florida. Back here in Orlando, Florida.
One timeout remaining.
Leah and Jackie feeling pretty good about having a 2-point advantage in this game. That is a ton of breathing room because this thing has been tight from the get-go.
Time in. 8-6-1.
Lucy finally gets involved, and that might be why they were trying to keep her out of the point. Wins it with the backhand down the boulevard. Move it to 8-6-2. Callie misfires.
Yeah, a little low on the attack, but grab your popcorn, Dave. This is going to get tight and fun.
Well, 9-6. Jansen and Kawamoto would like to say, let's just get this thing over with and get to game two. Oh. Callie frustrated. And here we go, game point number one. Wow. Great defense by Callie after Leah was trying to just impose her will. And then Jackie puts it away.
Huge. Huge from Kawamoto and Jansen to grab the first. Dave, what a first game in this women's semifinal, and it felt a lot closer than 11-6, didn't it?
No question. It felt like it was going to go maybe to 18-16, like a match you had earlier today.
Yeah, maybe I misspoke. I said this match was going to get even tighter. Scoreboard doesn't reflect that, but what a match.
Well, game two coming up. Let's see what happens.
The Bubbly Team Championship presented by MGM Rewards is the pickleball event of the season from December 15th through the 18th at Mandalay Bay. You can play there too. Yes, inside Mandalay Bay as part of an epic amateur tournament at your skill level. And if you don't want to compete, but still want to have some pickleball fun, there will be events just for you. So go to teampickleballevent.com for all of the details, register to play, and grab your center court tickets. You will not want to miss this.
Kovalova and Smith, they were unable to come all the way back after digging themselves a 3-0 hole early. And Jansen and Kawamoto win that tightly contested first game 11-6, and they'll start off game 2 with the serve here. Kovalova finally able to win that one, and the serve will head over to Smith and Kovalova.
You'd expect Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith, Dave, to pull this one back, send it to a third. That being said, I tend to not really make predictions anymore when it comes to pickleball because you never know what's going to happen, but I'd consider Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova to be the more seasoned, veteran-esque team out here on championship court. They've certainly, as I said earlier, been there and done that multiple times. Lots of podium finishes, contesting for tons of gold medals in some of the top tournaments around the country. Whereas Jackie Kawamoto and Leigh Jansen, sort of a newer pairing. Not as much success, of course, as these two, but that certainly doesn't mean anything as we've seen so far. It took the first game.
Kawamoto too much on that one. That'll get the first point of this game for Smith and Kovalova. And make it a 2-0 lead for Callie and Lucy.
Yeah, and Leigh Jansen, you can see what she was trying to do there on the backhand side. Just roll the paddle face over top of the ball and generate some top spin, generate a little bit of action with the ball dipping at the net. Wasn't able to pull it off. And I mean, when these pros are missing, Dave, it's by a couple inches, if that. It's almost always hitting the top of the tape if it's not going over.
Jansen trying to speed it up and finished off by Kawamoto.
Yeah, great play from Jackie Kawamoto. And you wonder if Lucy Kovalova has a bit of a chip on her shoulder. As we mentioned, she and her husband and mixed partner, Matt Wright, early upset in the pro mixed doubles draw. And my mistake, I had said her husband is
I was
her
just
boyfriend.
Yeah,
I think I just kind of assumed they're together as a husband and wife because they're always together, they're always playing together, but they are in fact boyfriend and girlfriend.
They've been in a couple for a long time.
Yes.
I was literally going to just write you on my note. I was going to write the word married with a question mark because that would have been breaking news.
1-2-2.
Nonetheless, a great mixed doubles pairing. So fun to watch. Just kind of a surprising early exit yesterday. But as I said, you wonder if that has caused Lucy to maybe carry a chip on her shoulder coming into today's play.
Nice angle from Kawamoto. Callie, nice job to defend that. And they're going to call it out. Callie thought it was in.
I thought it was slightly out. Don't know about you, Dave.
I would agree. The replay will give us clarity, I think. And yeah.
Yes, you are.
Say by a ball's length, if that. But a good call from Leigh Jansen and Jackie Kawamoto.
You see them ask the official if they're in the right spot. The official confirms. Don Stanley, by the way, letting me know that the PPA did change it in June, that they will have the referees tell the people if they are in the wrong spot. So that's a good change, but obviously not. These matches all have referees, but not every match. You know, at some of the lower levels, are you going to have a referee? So you got to make sure you're in the right spot.
That's a close one.
3, 2, 1.
Thought that was slightly out.
Friendly roll there for Kawamoto. Wow, great defense from Lucy and Callie to keep this thing going. Oh, finesse shot by Kawamoto. Callie catches up to it. We play on. And then Leah finally with a backhand laser.
Unreal. What I loved in that point was how Kawamoto, after multiple potential winners, Callie Jo Smith, Lucy Kovalova worked their way back into the net, and Kawamoto did not get distracted, didn't get thrown off, kept playing her game, softened it up. Just great patience.
Timeout being taken, 4-2 in game 2.
A lot of people come up to me on Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard and ask me, where's the bathroom? Now, is that my job? No, but I am here to protect and serve. It's 55 steps. I measured it once and thrice, because that's what we do.
Back in Orlando, Florida, Dave Benz, Clark Benassi, our fantastic Tennis Channel crew, along with you. Been a pleasure to work with all of these fine people all week long here in Orlando. Kovalova and Smith hoping that timeout can stop this surge here from Jansen and Kawamoto, who would love to end this thing in 2 games. And Callie lets that go, and it is going to be long. The way Leah and Jackie reacted, they thought it caught the baseline, but it is indeed out. So Lucy with the serve here at 2-4-1. And the Callie gave the serve back to Jackie. she thought it was going to be a side out, but it's just moving to the second server here, 2-4-2.
They would have taken that one, huh?
Yeah, they would have been happy to take it. Now it will be a side out.
Four, two, one.
Lucy with the speed up. Leah and Callie. All these ladies just waiting for their opening to exploit. Callie changes things up, excuse me, with the little lob, but right back to the kitchen line and then into the net by Callie Smith.
Such a good lob from her, as you said, Dave, to change up the complexion of that point, but Kawamoto and Jansen staying focused, playing great defense. Coming out on top of that point. 5-2-1. This is huge for the 4 seed.
Callie and Lucy took everything Leah could throw at them there. And were able to keep it going. Callie tracked it down, but that was going to be a tough shot to execute, and the lead grows.
Such a smart, crafty lob from Kawamoto. Such a tough spot. Left Callie and Lucy running back to the baseline.
And that fails to get up over the net, so make it 7-2.
A little surprising here, Dave.
7-2-1.
Certainly figured, as I'm sure many of the people in the crowd did as well, that Lucy and Callie would pull this one back and send it to a third, or at least keep it relatively tight. But Leah Jansen and Jackie Kawamoto, how about the focus? They both look so dialed in. I mean, they're not even talking to one another right now on the bench because they have the unspoken chemistry that you need in a great partnership. Playing lights out at the moment. Super impressed with their play.
Final timeout of this game for Smith and Kovalova, meantime. And Tennis Channel will be back on the air with the PPA coming up in just a little under 2 weeks, 13 days from today. The Bubbly Team Championships at Mandalay Bay in Las Vegas, Nevada. They'll take it indoors in Vegas. Will be very interesting, Clark, to see these players. There are some indoor tournaments. I called the PPA Indoor Championships back in February in Minneapolis at Lifetime Fitness up in the Twin Cities area, and that was a fantastic event. But you know, it does play a little bit differently being indoors. It'll be interesting to see what that's going to look like at Mandalay Bay.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch that one. I wish I could be there for it, Dave, but I mean, Mandalay Bay, what a great venue for pickleball. It's so incredible. Again, a testament to just how fast the sport has grown, how big it's become. The biggest venues, biggest hotels, biggest scenes in the country now hosting the PPA Tour.
Kawamoto from that baseline leaves it short.
Yeah, big confidence boosting point there for Lucy and Callie. We'll see if they can get one more here.
7-2-2.
Side out, close the gap.
Lucy and Leah, now Callie gets involved. Kawamoto, the backhand defended by Smith. And that speed up finally won by Lucy, who puts the fist in the air.
Yeah, what a point. What a point from all four players. Tremendous play.
Yeah, an important sequence too, right, Clark? Because it could have been 8-2.
Exactly.
Instead, it's 2-7, and you're getting the serve. Now let's see what they can do with it. Being shown off by Leah. And Lucy,
unbelievable,
finally able to force Leah to put it into the net.
Points are getting a little bit longer as we grow into this match. Not surprised about that in the slightest. As you mentioned, incredible control from Leigh Jansen on that one.
Second serve.
Well, Lucy frustrated with that. Just
yeah,
kinda
clearly
waved at
wants
it.
that one back.
Yeah.
A lot of pink and black going on the court today.
3-7-2.
Between these four players. Maybe they all called each other and said, let's at least look the part.
I'm going to notate this because I got to be honest with you. A lot of times when I put my wardrobe together, I don't really think about pink and black. I kind of more go pink and blue, but it's going to open up a world of opportunities. Yeah, Callie ended up off the court, and Kawamoto, kind of surprised she put it back on that side, to be honest with you, but it ends up working to her benefit.
Yeah, it did.
Second serve.
And then the unforced error to move it to 7-3-2.
7-3-2. Side out.
How about this? They're getting back.
3-7-1.
Huge, huge swing for Lucy and Callie.
Overhead after overhead being returned. A little finesse shot by Kawamoto. And right down the boulevard, but I believe they're calling it out.
Looked like it just went a little long, Dave. Look at the replay here.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, it was out.
Tightest of margins.
Kawamoto changes directions, paints that corner.
Too good. Too good. Super impressed as well with the composure that Kawamoto has shown on court thus far. Has never gotten upset with herself if she's made a mistake.
4-7-2.
That being said, I don't really know if she's made any mistakes, Dave, but she stayed very even keel and calm.
Kawamoto hits that one long.
Her overheads have been exceptional. You thought that one was falling into the corner.
Clark, I want to go back to that exchange a couple of points ago when it was out. And you saw Jansen and Kawamoto react as if it was in. How many times is that more of a mental thing where maybe you know it's out, but you're trying to react, so you're hoping you might be able to sway the other side, or is it just legitimately you thought it was in?
Half and half. I think in the heat of the moment, you're always going to act like the ball's in if it's coming off of your paddle. I know some players have cheered and acted like it's gone in to try and convince the ref and the other team that it was in. So just a tricky one there.
timeout in Orlando. We'll be right back.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard is the sound check. We got 36 microphones in here, and I'm checking the crowd audience microphone, the ambient microphone, making sure we get all the audio from these matches. Check, check, 1, 2. Check, check. Hello? 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 Somebody get me down?
Timeout.
Back in Orlando, Florida. 5-7. Kovalova and Smith trying to rally back here, but Jansen and Kawamoto with the serve. And a 7-5-1 advantage. It was 7-2, so they've given up 3 straight points. But they finally do get it to 8.
Yeah, premature attack there. I just left it a little too low. That's a tough spot when the ball's below the net to try to speed it up at your opponent. You're normally waiting for that ball to get at least to the height of the net.
Wow, really fantastic defense, and then the offense on top.
Such good play from Callie. She got so low on a couple of those defensive resets to keep the point alive.
8-5-2 now. Oh, very friendly roll. Callie, a little modest apology there, but not really at all disappointed with the result.
No, not at all.
5-8-1.
So the serve back over to Callie Smith at 5-8. Callie with a winner, make it 6-8.
Yeah, big come on from Callie and Lucy. What a spot from Callie Jo Smith off the attack. Right into the body of Kawamoto. Not a lot she could do there. The ball was coming off her paddle face. A blazing speed, Dave.
Leia finally puts one away. And with some remarks on top of it.
Yeah. I mean, just marching away in an attitude, huh?
6-8-2.
Yeah, that was a march. That's exactly what that was. Lucy right back at her. How about that reaction out of Kovalova?
Yeah. Leigh Jansen left that ball a little too high.
7-8-2.
Callie and Lucy take advantage.
Side out.
Callie unable to get it over the net, so side out gets it back to Jansen and Kawamoto, but remember they had a 7-2 lead, so the momentum has shifted back over to Smith and Kovalova. Can Jansen and Kawamoto reclaim it? Another friendly bounce off the net, but that time Jansen does catch up with it. Kawamoto into the net, and it'll move it to 8-7-2.
Huge point here, Dave. Chance for Leia and Kawamoto to go up 2. for Lucy and Callie to get the ball back.
And Leah moves it to a 2-point advantage at 9-7.
With the two-way down the line, how about that? That's too good from her.
Yes, you are.
Kovalova and Smith are out of timeouts. So the point here would not only put their back squarely against the wall, they would not be able to do anything to stop play. And it is going to be match point after Kovalova hits it long.
Wow. This is an enormous day of chance to the
You have no timeouts.
Championship Sunday.
How about Callie and Lucy trying to get a timeout?
Yeah, in basketball, a team calls a timeout with no timeouts left. They're penalized.
In pickleball, you're just told, sorry, you don't have any. Get back out there. Oh, we will play on.
Wow.
The speed up by Callie.
I think Leah would take that ball 9 times out of 10 if you were told, hey, this is where the attack is coming. She connected on that two-way earlier down the line a couple points ago. Almost did the same there.
Second serve.
Kawamoto lays off of it, so that'll move it to 7-10-2.
7-10-2.
Kind of feel like this might be the last stand for Lucy and Callie if they are on the wrong end of the side out. It's going to be a really tough hill to climb. And the serve is going back over to Jansen and Kawamoto. They'll have 2 cracks at getting 1 point to win this.
Yeah, Kovalova and Smith did such a good job of almost working their way back into the net, but this is not a game of almosts.
Match point number 2. And Lucy will move it to the second server.
Ice in the veins from Kovalova and Smith. A gutsy point.
10-7-2.
Match point number 3. And there it is. Third tries to charm. And in consecutive games, 11-6, 11-7, the 4 seed. Moving on.
Such a huge result for Leah Jansen and Jackie Kawamoto. They played lights out. Lights out against Lucy Kovalova and Callie Jo Smith, the veterans who have been here so many times before, made it to so many championship Sundays. But it's the newcomers, the 4 seed, moving on. What a match.
And we will hear from them on the other side of this timeout. Hannah Johns with the interview from Orlando. Stay with us.
Feeling like you're stuck in a hurricane, 'cause everything
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court. Leah Jansen, Jackie Kawamoto are headed to Championship Sunday. Guys, congratulations. Lucy, Callie have been the team to beat, especially in the beginning of the year. They were really playing their best, but you had their number today. What worked out in your favor?
Well, I mean, I'm playing with somebody who doesn't miss a ball, so I think we're a pretty tough matchup, and Lucy and Callie played great, especially at the end, but, I mean, Jackie doesn't miss a ball, so it's pretty easy for me to play.
Well, Jackie, you will be in your first PPA final on Sunday. It'll be your first time trying for a title. How do you feel right now, and how do you feel about your backboard play in this match right now?
No, it felt really good to play with Leia. She's a pretty good match for me. I just set her up, and she's got the fastest hands out there, so it was super exciting. I was kind of planning to go to Universal Studios on Sunday, so that trip has been canceled. So here we are.
It's all right. A final is just as good, hopefully.
Oh, yeah. Would rather be here. Would rather be here.
Leia, we've noticed there's a renewed fire in you, and I know this year has been full of some ups and downs, some partnership changes, some health issues. What's lit that fire back in you?
I mean, I think it's just like the people you surround yourself with. And this year, I mean, I think it's been a huge year of personal growth for me. And I've learned I got to have the people around me and playing with the people that really have confidence in me, and it brings confidence out of me. So I know Jackie trusts me. I know she thinks I'm a great player, and it brings the best out of me.
Congrats, ladies. We'll watch you compete on Championship Sunday. We're going to take a quick break, but we'll be right back with the last semifinal.
Love 15, 30, 40. Any point one means you win. Because when you bet just $1 on any tennis match, you could win 100 if any point is won. Plus, if you're not in a sportsbook state, you can take a swing at thousands in prizes in our free-to-play pools. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $1 to win 100 if a point is won, and make it rain.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grit for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum, earn your edge.
Not yet, buddy.
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going. Oh.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
The Hertz PPA National Championships on Tennis Channel are brought to you by Hertz, by our friends at Chase Bank, by Baird Wealth Financial Management, by DraftKings, make your daily fantasy come true, by Engage Pickleball, the official paddle of the PPA National Championships, by Guaranteed Rate, fast pre-approval is the best pre-approval, and by Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Dave Benz, Clark Benassi along with you. We've reached the final semifinal of this Saturday afternoon, now turning into evening, 5 o'clock local time here in Orlando. And it is Parentau and Waters, the 2 seed, taking on Wright and Irvine, the 3 seed. And, you know, Clark, I don't really want to throw shade on the official PPA point standings, but any team that has Leigh Waters, in my mind, is 1 seed material.
Yeah, I'd fancy to say so. Not too shabby of a matchup here, Dave, on center court, and a great product for the fans to view here as we wind down pro women's doubles, pro men's doubles day. But what a semifinal and a chance to play Leigh Jansen.
Parenteau and Waters had all they could handle, though, here in center court about 3.5, 4 hours ago, as Megan Dazan and Elise Jones really gave them quite a battle. In fact, they were winning that. They were winning that second game 8-3 before Parenteau and Waters came back. In the midst, there was a controversial ATP call, but hey, credit Catherine and Leigh. They did what they had to do. They came back and won game 2, 12-10 to advance to this semifinal. Wright and Irvine, it was much less dramatic for them as they beat Grichkina and Franco-Goldberg. Regina Franco-Goldberg and Jana Grichkina, 11-2, 11-8 in their quarterfinal match.
Yeah, the winner of this match will face Leigh Jansen and Jackie Kawamoto in Championship Sunday tomorrow for the Pro Women's Doubles crown.
Leigh jumps out of the way, and it's 5-0 just like that. Oh, they're going to actually say it did catch in. The official did call a point, but it's a side out instead, so 0-4-1. Great sportsmanship on display there, as Leigh clarified. No, that it was indeed a good shot. Parentau, the backhands, the overhead, the forehand. She's doing it all right now. They're doing their best to keep it away from Leigh. And now Leigh does come in with the backhand.
Wow, great defense from Jessie Irvine and Anna Bright. As you mentioned, Dave, Catherine Parentau displaying quite the variety of shot selection there in that point.
Second serve.
And it already looks like something we talked about earlier and kind of thought could happen. Of course, we're staying away from the prediction train, but keeping the ball away from Leigh Waters as much as possible.
Side out.
We talked about it earlier this week. Leigh Waters, I mean, her star just continues to rise. Named to the Forbes 30 under 30 list earlier this week. And she already has 2 Championship Sunday appearances on her schedule, trying to make it a 3rd. You know, I'm not going to name names, but I will tell you that I was speaking to somebody last night who's a very respected person with the PPA, and I posed the question. I said, if Leigh was playing in the men's division, where would she rank? And he said top 10. That's how good Leigh Waters is.
Yeah, I'd fancy to agree with that statement. I think it's an idea that a lot of people have floated around their heads quite a bit, and there's been some talk about that. Maybe one day we'll see an event that's just all ages, all skill levels, just a free-for-all kind of event. In that case, we could see her playing up against a ton of men. certainly a pretty cool idea, a pretty cool thing to think about. But, I mean, what a high-level player. No doubt in my mind she could defeat anybody in the pro game if she's on. I mean,
no question.
And I won't say 100% of the time she's defeating anybody. Just kind of trying to reiterate again how much skill she has.
How about the defense being played by Parenteau there as well as Anna Leigh? They're keeping this thing alive. A heck of a point going on right now. What a rally. Oh, Anna Leigh, quick hands, and then finally Anna Bright puts it away.
Yeah. Unreal point. Yeah, to clarify, I was not saying Anna Leigh Waters is just going to straight up beat anybody out there.
Just on any given day, she could beat anybody that's on the other side of a net.
She could. I mean, she's just that good, and that's really all I was trying to reiterate there. But
3-4-1.
A good kind of tight start to this first game in the second women's pro doubles semifinal.
Point.
Anna Leigh proves she's human right there.
Yep, even the top players will miss a shot or two every once in a while.
And how about this rally by Wright and Irvine? They've reeled off 4 straight here to tie this thing. And a chance to go in front. And Anna Leigh says enough of that.
4-4-2. Point.
Catherine gets handcuffed there. And Irvine and Bright make it 5 straight points for them.
Yes. 5-4-2.
Scoring coming at a much more rapid pace, Clark, than we had in the other semifinal. And Jessie unable to catch up to that one, so the side out gets it back over to Anna Leigh and Catherine.
4-5-1.
Anna Leigh just showing off everything right now. But how about Irvine taking it all, and then Jessie finally misfires.
Unbelievable. One of the things I'm noticing with Jessie, super important to note, is how early she prepares for that ball when it approaches her. I think a lot of players don't do that enough, myself included, but she's so good with preparing early, so she's in a better spot and an easier spot to hit her shot.
That was really awkward. I think it caught kind of that post and then came back, but I need to see a replay. Here's the look at it.
Yeah, I don't know the official ruling on that, but I think that would be a dead ball once it hits the outside post like that, as it is an extension of the frame.
I did not see
where
the ball hit, whether it hit the net or it hit the post. Okay, so it's a dead. Then point.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, Don Morgan and Isabel Gauthier, the
6-5-1.
referees for this match, so they do get it straight.
Yeah, rule clarification, that ball is dead. Point is over if it does hit that outer post that just extends beyond the net itself.
Wow, firefight in women's doubles, always loving seeing that. And Anna Leigh lays off it.
Yeah, smart lead from her. I think she maybe took a ball out of the air during that rally that was potentially falling out of bounds, but if it's close, I always say to just go for it and hit it. You don't want to let it go and have it catch the line. Not surprised that we're seeing high-level pickleball thus far between Catherine Parentau, Leigh Waters, Anna Bright, Jessie Irvine. Jessie Irvine and Anna Bright, sort of a newer pairing on the PPA Tour. Anna Bright and Jessie Irvine had quite the run at the PPA Texas Open. I believe they finished second in the pro women's doubles field. They play so well with one another. Of course, Leigh Waters playing right now with Catherine Parentau due to her usual partner, Leigh Waters' injury. But, I mean, how well do they gel on the court, Dave? They're so good together.
And of course, Leigh is going to be out for quite a while, recovering from that ACL. So this pairing of Parentau and Leigh, you might see this for a while.
Yeah, I'd fancy to say anybody playing with Leigh is probably going to have some sort of upper hand.
Timeout serves its purpose to force the second server at least.
7-5-2.
3 straight points for Parentau and Waters in what's been a game of runs so far. 4-0 and then 5-4 and now 7-5.
Side out.
Oh, quick hands by Jessie Irvine. Leigh couldn't quite catch up to it.
5-7-1.
Irvine and Waters, now Bright getting involved. Who's going to speed it up first? Oh,
Yeah.
Not going to be a speed up. It's just going to be an unforced error.
Dave, I was about to say to your point, who's going to speed it up first? You know, I have a lot of friends, a lot of people I know that maybe don't play pickleball, don't know it as well. We may have some viewers that have never watched pickleball before, kind of wondering, you know, why are they hitting the ball so slowly, so softly? Well, there is a method to that. These players are playing chess. They are not playing checkers. It's super strategic.
Wow, Leigh covering a lot of ground. And then Leigh with the winner.
Unbelievable turning defense into offense. But as I was saying, it's super strategic with the way they play. A lot of it tends to be, can you put pressure on your opponent and force them to pop a ball up that you can attack?
Exactly. You're really kind of waiting for a mistake more than necessarily an unforced error. If you get somebody that hits it into the net, it's a gift. But you're just wanting somebody to put it a little bit too high where then you got a chance to tee off on it.
Yes, and the whole goal is with a well-placed dink, a softer, slower shot at the feet of your opponent, or, you know, to one side or the other that can get them reaching or stretching. That's what can cause a pop-up and the firefight or the fast hands exchange ensues.
See the enthusiastic reaction out of Anna Bright.
7-7-2.
Anna Bright fired up. Have mounted quite the mini comeback here in the first game.
And Lee's backhand proves to be a winner there.
Good speed up from Jessie Irvine, but better defense from Parentau and Leigh Waters.
Misfire. Takes it to 7-7-2.
7-7-2.
Into the net and a lead now for Parentau and Waters. Quick reminder that as this is the last match of the day for our Saturday coverage, tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Eastern, it all gets underway with Championship Sunday. Oh, and a Bright right down the boulevard. Side out.
Leigh Waters mixed that point up there with a lob serve, which you see every once in a while at the pro level, just to kind of throw your opponent off rhythm.
And then Irvine, little misdirection shot that Anna Leigh couldn't handle.
Big fist pump from Jessie Irvine. What a spot. Great attack from her.
Point.
Anna Leigh hits it long. Anna Leigh, then Catherine thought that was in.
Team.
But
9-8-1.
Wright and Irvine call it out, and Don Morgan confirms it's out, and we've got a 9-8 game and a timeout here in Orlando. Here's a look at the bracket. Jansen and Kawamoto, as you saw a short time ago, they punched their ticket to Championship Sunday. And they will get the winner of this semifinal between Parenteau Waters and Wright Irvine. And Clark Benassi, it's been a pleasure calling these matches with you the last couple of days.
Of course, Dave. Yeah, it's been a ton of fun. We've seen some high-level pickleball. We've been able to joke around, learn ourselves a little bit. So always thankful for the opportunity. Thanks for having me.
Tomorrow it will be myself and Dave Fleming on the call for Championship Sunday. Parentau sped it up, and it's eventually won by Bright. How about this? Bright and Irvine have a game point.
Huge. Huge. They are bringing it this game, these last few points especially. Big opportunity for Wright and Irvine.
Second serve.
That goes just long. So game point number 2.
Yeah, inches away from closing it out. What would have been a huge, huge mini victory.
Oh, Catherine, she sped it up, and Jessie couldn't catch up to it, so Anna Leigh, Catherine will get the serve back. Tried to sneak it down the boulevard. We play on. And his speed up was well defended. And then Catherine wisely lets it go out of bounds.
Incredible point. Had just about everything. Drops, dinks, resets.
9-10-1.
Chance to tie it up and force some extra pickleball here. And that's wide. We will go extras, 10-10.
10-10-1.
Oh, Anna Leigh somehow able to keep that alive. footfall to kitchen sink against Anna Bright.
Huge. And talk about the cat-like reflexes from Leigh Waters. How about that defense? Absolutely incredible.
Timeout, receivers.
Timeout being taken as Parentau and Waters have mounted quite the comeback, staved off 2 game points. And this first game of this match has given us a little bit of everything. And how about Don Morgan right on top of that call?
Yeah, as Riley Newman said previously in his interview, we were calling his semifinal matchup. Not enough thanks goes out to the referees. Super thankful that they are here first and foremost, and just an inspiring, I think, example of people that love the sport and want to be involved and want to work their hardest. They do such a great job of calling such difficult points, difficult matches. Wouldn't be able to be here without them. So super thankful. That being said, you need to just get along with the referee's call if it doesn't go your way. It did not with Anna Bright and Jessie Irvine that last point.
10-10. The speed up by Waters and knocked out of bounds by Bright. And that's going to bring up game point number 1.
Yeah,
for
Bright was lining it up down the line. Sorry to interrupt you, Dave.
11-10-1.
All good. Oh, Anna Leigh into the net. So game point number 2 here.
11-10-2.
11-10-2. Bright's backhand returned, but the overhead will not be.
And the joyful jump from Anna Bright at the end of that one. She was pumped up.
10-11-1.
10-11-1. And Ernie by Parentau. And they are going to get the much needed point to tie it at 11. But now they're going to have another game point. 12-11-1.
Unbelievable swing.
12-11-1.
Third game point for Bright and Irvine. Jessie did a good job of keeping that one alive. She thought it was going to be out. That one is out.
Shoestring get from Jessie Irvine, and then the duck leave from Anna Bright, and they've grabbed game 1, Dave.
They take it 13-11, and they staved off 2 game points by Parentau and Waters in the process. What a great first game. Game 2 coming your way after this timeout.
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going. Oh.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Well, there's no question that Jessie Irvine and Anna Bright are more than capable of advancing to Championship Sunday. But I would say this would be a mild upset if they are able to knock off Annalie and Catherine. They take that first game in extras, 13-11, and now we're into game number 2.
Yeah, Dave, no doubt a mild upset. Anybody playing with Leigh Waters, I fancy to say, is the favorite.
0-0-1.
See if they can send it to a third.
Annalie trying to set herself up for a potential triple crown tomorrow. And into the net by Anna Bright, so an early lead for Parenteau and Waters.
1-0-1.
Annalie with that vicious backhand to make it 2-0.
Yeah, she's going to pick it up a level here.
2-0-1.
That is wide, make it 3-0.
Yeah, Jessie asks her partner Anna if that was out. Anna confirms
3-0-1.
Slightly wide.
Annalie just hitting backhand after backhand. Finally, that one was hit to her forehand side, and she couldn't quite catch up to that.
Yeah, one of the few times where I've seen Leigh Waters not too happy. Body language exemplifies a bit of frustration, but no doubt in my mind she's got the skills, of course, to pull it back together here.
She's also got a 3-0 lead, but to serve headed back over to Irvine and Bright. Annalie, the two-hand backhand that time wasn't returnable.
Yeah, nice spot from Annalie.
0-3-2.
Oh, that time Annalie puts it into the net herself. So first point for Bright and Irvine.
1-3-2.
Patience right now on display. And then finally Bright speeds it up for profit.
Yeah, too good from Anna Bright. On fire at the moment.
Yes, ma'am. 2-3-2. Side out.
Side out gets it back over to Waters and
3, 2,
Parentau.
1.
ATP by Irvine.
Too good.
That's her specialty, and she certainly shows off why right there.
The reaction from Anna Bright, too, was priceless. I think she was more excited than Jessie Irvine was. That's a signature move from Jessie. She loves those ATPs.
Oh, well, I thought that was going to be out. I think Anna Leigh yelled out a little bit too late, but Catherine able to hit a winner anyway.
4-2-2.
Misdirection by Jessie. Anna Leigh able to catch up to it. And make it 5-2 in favor of Parentau and Waters.
Yeah, don't know if Anna Bright was quite ready for that attack from Catherine Parentau, but she put it in a really good spot, kept it nice and low, and didn't put too much pace on it. Dave, a lot of these players really take into account the pace coming off of their opponent's paddle, so they don't try to force too much power and pace off of their own paddle. They almost just redirect the ball. Catherine did a great job of it.
Yes. At 5. Yeah. We're good. Okay.
Little conference between the officials, making sure everybody's in the right spot.
I'll recall. 5-2-2.
Anna Bright. Boy, I'll tell you, she really has just ascended in the pickleball world at a rapid velocity.
She has. She has. Last 2 years, I would say, she has really risen to stardom.
Well, I think she's only been playing pickleball about a year.
I was about to say 2 years, if that. I don't even know.
Yeah, I think it's only been about a year that she's been playing. And
incredible athlete, former collegiate tennis player at Cal.
Yep. She proved she could do everything. She was here in the booth on Thursday calling some singles matches alongside Dave Fleming. Anna Leigh. We saw the patented ATP by Jessie and the patented two-handed backhand by Anna Leigh.
You have 5. Yes. 5-2-1.
Oh, Anna into the net, and it's 6-2.
6-2-1. Second serve.
Move to 6-2-2.
You know, talked about it a little bit on the commercial break, Dave. You and I both said we would not be surprised if this went to a third. It's heading that way right now. That being said, still a lot of pickleball left to play in the second.
I believe I actually said I would be surprised if it didn't go to a third. Oh, how about the defense here?
Unbelievable. You gotta be kidding me. I mean, the defense from Anna Bright and Jessie Irvine, tremendous. What a spot Jessie Irvine picked out on the final shot of that sequence.
2-6-1.
It all actually started from an Anna Bright below the net speed up, which can get you into some trouble, but they worked their way back into it.
That one into the net, though, so move to the second server quickly here, 2-6-2.
2-6-2.
Catherine, the speed up, and the serve is heading back over to Waters and Parentau.
Yeah, Jessie not too happy with the paddle face angle she had there off that attack.
6-2-1. Point.
Making 7-2-1. And Annalie and Catherine starting to feel like
7-2-1.
they're in a good position to get this thing to game 3.
Point.
Good job laying off that by Annalie.
Receivers, 8-2-1.
Yeah, Catherine and Annalie on fire at the moment. They've taken it to Anna Bright and Jessie Irvine in the second game.
So Jessie and Anna use a timeout. It's 8-2 in game 2. Back here in Orlando, Florida, Catherine Parentau and Leigh Waters with an 8-2 advantage.
15 seconds.
And the timeout by Wright and Newman, as they would like to try to avoid having this get to a third game.
8-2-1.
That'll be wide.
Second
Make it
serve.
9-2.
Yeah, Leigh Waters and Catherine Parentau have really tightened their games up
8-2-2.
here in the second game.
They did call that in. I thought it was out.
Wow.
So it moves to 8-2-2. That's out as well.
Yeah, and what the ball coming to Jessie Irvine, that's one of those ones, you asked me about it yesterday, you kind of just leave sensing it may be going out, but you're not really sure, and then you're just looking back praying that it doesn't fall inside the baseline.
Jessie puts one away. Make it 3-8.
Yeah, all came down to that first counterattack, that first punch of the paddle from Jessie Irvine was so accurate and on point.
And Annalie says, okay, let's move it to the second server. You almost feel like, you know, Anna and Jessie, I mean, they certainly would be more than capable of winning a third game, but if they're going to win this match, you feel like they really need to get it done in 2. You don't want to face Annalie and Catherine having momentum, having things straightened out in a third game.
Point.
And they're able to get a point there to tighten it up to 4-8.
Yeah, great relentless aggression from Anna Bright. I think I've said that phrase 10, 20 times now, but
4-8-2.
a great play from Anna.
Annalie and ATP.
Point.
And it did not. It skipped before it went in.
Fell just short. I thought it went in.
Timeout receivers. 5-8-2.
Certainly short.
So suddenly, were at 5-8. It was 2-8.
Yeah, well, I use the term scoreboard pressure a lot. I'm sure most people can understand what that means, but just getting 1, 2, 3 points after being down such a big margin gets your opponent thinking a lot more, and they put the pressure on Parentau and Waters. Wright and Irvine are playing lights out defense. They've sharpened their games up as well, and you know, that's what we expected here.
Well, I like what I've seen out of Jessie and Anna, no question. They have been impressive this entire match. They've been impressive this entire tournament. And there's no question that Anna Leigh and Catherine are uber talented, but you know, the fact that Anna Leigh has been used to playing with her mom, and you know, I mean, Catherine and Anna Leigh have shared the court together, of course, but
yes, ma'am.
You know, there's something to be said for having that just innate chemistry with your mom and your partner that you're used to being with.
Of course.
Catherine lets that one go. So the side out will get it back over to Parenteau and Waters at 8-5.
8-5-1. Second serve.
That was quick work of the first serve.
8-5-2.
Catherine catches up with it. Friendly roll for Parentau off the tape. And then Anna Leigh with a winner on the two-handed backhand. So 9-5.
No, you have 9. Yes. 9-5-2.
Catherine
side out.
Hits it wide. The way she reacted, I was reacting as if she thought it was in. It looked out to me, and indeed it is out. Yeah, that's well out.
Second
Jessie
serve.
gets handcuffed a little bit. Move to 5-9-2.
5-9-2.
Nicely played by Jessie on that lob. Liked the thought by Catherine. Jessie was better prepared for it though, and then into the net. So make it 6-9.
You have 6. Jessie is serving. Six, 9-2.
Jessie, a wasted opportunity, and now 9-6.
Yeah, that one hurts a little bit.
9-6-1.
A huge opportunity here for Parentau and Waters to close out game 2.
And Ernie by Anna Bright, but it stays alive. That one will not stay alive. Bright breaks through.
Too good. And what about the double Ernie? Went for the Ernie and then sat beside the court waiting for the next overhead. Credit to Anna Bright and Jessie Irvine.
Oh, they force a side out without giving up a point.
Yeah, it's a huge hold for the two of them.
6-9-1.
Firefight finally won.
Second serve.
And it'll move to the second serve.
6-9-2.
6-9-2. And Leigh gets the serve back.
Oh, so close from trickling over the net, but yet another opportunity for Parentau and Waters to send this to a third.
And we will have a game point.
Yeah, it was a tricky time to speed it up.
Timeout receiver,
Jessie Irvine.
10-6-1.
Catherine Parentau said thank you very much, and thought we would see a timeout here. We do. Parentau and Waters on the front foot of the second.
Timeout on the court. Game point coming up after this quick break. Back in Orlando, Florida, 10-6 in favor of Parentau and Waters, and game point number 1.
Time in. 10-6-1.
Come on from Anna Bright. Trying to push herself and her partner to hold here.
And there it is.
11-6.
Well, no surprise. We're going to a third game.
Yeah, thought we would see it, and we are getting it. We're getting the all-coveted third game, and whoever wins this game will book their place tomorrow in Championship Sunday.
We'll have it coming up after this break.
You think you know Rose Namajunas? Rose lost her first title fight. Flat out lost. Right then and there, she made a decision to stop just fighting and start believing she would become a champion. And look who's #1 now. If you've decided to take control of your finances, get the cash you need today with the Cash Out Refi from Guaranteed Rate, a lender real estate agent's trust. Learn more at rate.com.
This holiday season, when you rent an EV from Hertz, you can enjoy all the traditions with none of the emissions. Hertz, let's go. Ho, ho, ho.
Let's go.
Back here in Orlando, Florida. Winner of this game moves on to Championship Sunday. The team with the smiles right now is the team with the momentum, and that is Leigh Waters and Catherine Parentau. And they'll start game 3 with the serve, 0-0-2. also start game 3 with the lead, 1-0-2.
Great spot from Catherine Parenteau on that attack. Kept it nice and low, made Jessie stretch for it.
1-0-2.
Too good.
And the lead just taking everything right now. Off the net, Catherine catches up to it. Wright speeding it up, well defended. A good reset. Wright gets them both back on the baseline now. And finally a misfire by Leigh.
Wow, what a great point. What a great point. Impressed me that Leigh Waters
0-1-1.
had kind of the front foot of that point. Jessie and Anna worked their way back in. She decided, you know what, based on the situation, I can't continue this fast hands exchange. I've got to now slow it down. Talking about players showing a lot of discipline. I mean, playing based on the situation that they're in. All 4 players exemplifying that at the moment.
They are certainly not playing the finesse game at the moment. And finally, Parentau hits it long. A lot of power on display right there, Clark.
Yeah.
Yes, you are.
Incredible
No.
point. We're going to see a lot more of
Miss
that,
Wright,
Dave.
yes, you are the correct server.
Winner of this, of course, will go on to face
1-1-2.
Leigh Jansen and her partner, Jackie Kawamoto, in the Women's Pro Doubles Championship tomorrow. What an opportunity.
I don't think I've seen a match that I can recall where there's been a need for this much clarification on the server.
It's been a long day, clearly.
Yes, I think that it probably has been.
2-1-2.
But Don Morgan's doing a great job being on top of it.
Of course.
Point.
That will not get up over the net.
Pickleball's so interesting, especially a tournament type of style and feel.
3-1-2.
Not the same as tennis. Tennis, you know, you play 1, 2, maybe 3 matches at the most in a day, if that. But pickleball, you can play 8 to 10 sometimes. As we see the put away from Jessie off the backhand side. Too good.
And how about a 4-1 lead? There will be a side change at 6.
4-1-2.
And Irvine misses wide. So Parentau and Waters get it back at 1-4.
Yeah, not sure that the angle was there for Jessie. That being said, she's a super talented player, gets a lot of shots in that I don't think are gonna go in.
Great job taking that out. Could not keep that up, though, as we'll move to the second serve and 1-4-2.
1-4-2.
Have to go home and ice their shoulders because they're just been overhead after overhead being hit because of the phenomenal defense on display.
Oh, Leigh somehow able to come up with that one. And then Leigh tags Anna Bright.
Such a quality point, Dave. So many tremendous resets and speed ups from all 4 players.
2-4-2.
But it's Waters and Parentau coming out on top there.
Side out.
Well, the third shot unable to get up over, so side out gets it back to Irvine and Bright.
4-2-1.
Yeah, the lights are on now. It's gotten dark. No longer is the heat of Orlando.
Oh, Good job
wreaking
by
havoc on these players.
Anna Leigh, good reflexes to pull off of that.
Unbelievable.
4-2-2.
Irvine makes it 5-2.
Yeah, really good job of her to hit that ball out front of her body versus letting it come to the side of her body, obviously giving her opponents a lot less time to react and generating a lot more accuracy.
Into the net, serve back over to Parentau and Waters at 2-5. I'd love to at least roll off a couple here, so it's not a big margin after the side change. I feel like having watched all these matches on center court this week, Clark, that the far court has had an advantage, and the side change would favor Parentau and Waters if that indeed is the case. But you don't want to go into that side change with too big of a deficit. That's wide, so it tightens up now with 3-5.
3-5-2. Side out.
Yeah, that was one of those close ones where I cheer and pump my fist right away just to show the ref, show the other, the opposing players that was in.
5-3-1.
I think it definitely caught the line, but close.
Yeah, it was real close. Anna Leigh putting a little bit of everything on display right there, and Jessie and Anna able to keep it going. And Wright will duck out of the way.
6-3-1.
So we will go to the side change with it at 6-3 in favor of Wright and Irvine.
Things are heating up, Dave, and Jessie Irvine noticing that she's keeping her feet a couple inches, even a foot maybe behind the kitchen line.
That's traditionally how she does play.
Yeah, she does, and a lot of players, you know, like to have their feet right nearly against the kitchen line to not only decrease the time of their ball coming off, you know, toward the opposing players, but also open up the angle for themselves to be able to hit down into more court space without the net being as much of a factor. That being said, Jessie is huge on her resets. Her ability to softly deaden the ball is out of this world, and backing up off the kitchen line slightly allows her a little bit more time to be able to do that and then swing freely.
See the graphic there reminding you that the Bubbly Team Championships from Las Vegas, Nevada will be on Tennis Channel beginning December 16th. Very excited to have that event on the PPA calendar. I know a lot of the players are really looking forward to it. Should be a whole lot of fun in Sin City, but still a lot to be decided here in the Magic City of Orlando, Florida. So 6-3.
Time in. 6-3-1.
And still on the first server here as Bright will look to try to add to the lead. And Anna Leigh says, let's get it to the second server.
6-3-2.
Great job by both sides keeping this thing alive right now. Anna Leigh off the net, it goes out of bounds. So that'll make it 7-3-2.
Yes, ma'am. You have 7. 7-3-2.
This is huge, Dave. 4 points away.
I don't think those 4 points are going to come easy. And a bright, Catherine Parentau couldn't catch up to it. And that'll make it 8-3.
Unbelievable. I mean, these points are just getting better and better as
you
the
have
match
2
goes
timeouts.
on.
Timeout receiving.
It is a packed house here, Dave,
8-3-2.
on championship court. I mean, everybody's on the edge of their seats. You and I are on the edge of our seats. This is tremendous pickleball.
We'll take a timeout in Orlando. Getting down to Championship Sunday.
People look at the Orchard security guy and go, what a joke. He's got electrolytes on his chest. He's got electrolytes in his squirt gun. Do I look like I'm a joke? It's not funny to me.
Hold on. Hold on. Stop right there.
Dave Benz, Clark Benassi with you from Orlando, and Jessie Irvine and Anna Bright just 3 points away from an appearance on this court on Championship Sunday. 8-3-2. Chance to put a stranglehold onto this third game if they can get another point here. And instead, the side out gets it back to Waters and Parentau.
Yeah, smile from Jessie. Knew she had that, slightly misexecuted.
It's the first time they've had the serve since the side change. Jessie and Anna, they kept everything alive until then.
Unbelievable. Resolute defense from Anna and Jessie, but it's even better offensive play from Catherine Parentau and Leigh Waters.
Second serve.
Well, that'll move it to 4-8-2.
4-8-2.
Yeah, did a good job of not telegraphing Leigh Waters where she was going. It's a little too low.
Oh, Catherine flips it up and is able to find the dark part of the court for another point.
Too good from Parentau, the former Michigan State Spartan. It's the 7-10 split right down the middle. What a shot.
That does stay in.
Dave, that's a sorry, not sorry. They will take any and every let cord they can. Either team would.
8-5-1.
Such a high stakes matchup nearing its conclusion.
Point.
Wow.
Now 9-5, just 2 points away.
Huge unforced error there.
9-5-1.
Annalie able to at least get it to the second server here. 9-5-2.
9-5-2.
And they'll get the serve back. 5-9.
5-9-1.
Exerting her will.
Wow. Unbelievable point, unbelievable sequence. That is just
6-9-1.
insane from Leigh Waters.
Just tightening up. Catch in. And another point to make it 7-9.
Yeah, what a shot from Catherine Parentau. Right into the hands, the wrist area of Jessie Irvine.
7-9-1.
Not a lot she could do with that one just because it was hit with so much precision. Great example there too, Dave, of not putting too much pace on the attack and sometimes just opting for precision and placement over pace. This is so good right now. I mean, I'll be so excited to be able to call this, to be able to watch it. I know you are too, and had a feeling it would be close in this third.
7-9, and since the side changed 4-3 in favor of Waters and Parentau, and it's still on the first serve. So, I mean, this is right now there's some momentum by Catherine and Annalie, and that was a huge side out to not let them get on the precipice of having a game point.
15 seconds, one timeout, one timeout. Time
Catherine trying to
7-9-1.
tighten it up to a 1-point game. You see the graphic there will be on the air 10 a.m. Eastern with Championship Sunday tomorrow here on Tennis Channel. Trying to keep it away from Annalie, and now she finally does get into it. And Catherine Parentau puts it away. We got a 1-point game.
What a shot. What a game we have on our hands. Catherine Parentau with the fist bump.
The lob. Jessie and Anna do a nice job getting back to that kitchen line after being put out of position a little bit by the lob. Oh, it catches the tape and falls in favor of Wright and Irvine.
Yeah, incredible concentration from all four players.
8-9-2.
8-9-2. Annalie goes down the middle for profit. We're tied.
Knotted at 9 apiece.
9-9-2.
Catherine, the speed up. Annalie, the finish. And Parentau and Waters have a match point, but not before timeout being taken here by Irvine and Bright. What a comeback here by Waters and Parentau, who are down 6-3 at the side switch.
Unbelievable display of concentration and focus from Leigh Waters and Catherine Parentau. Gave each other sort of a half hug there after that point. Almost a glimpse into what we could see if this last point goes their way. They have been playing lights out. All 4 players have been. I mean, very rarely do we not say that. We've seen it all day long. Any match we've gotten on championship court has been a pretty darn good one, I'd say, Dave. But man, this one is absolutely nuts. I mean, the play from all 4 players, exceptional. Such good touch, such good hands, such good decision-making ability, and shot selection from all 4 players. But we've got 10-9 to Parentau.
10-9-2.
The 2.
Parentau trying to switch it up a little bit. Blake speeds it up, and that's going to do it.
Wow.
Waters and Parentau survive in a match that could have gone either way. They had to rally back after losing the first game. Another look at match point. And they are going to be playing for the gold on Championship Sunday, and Leigh Waters will have another chance at a Triple Crown.
Dave, they had to dig deep, but man, they did it so well. Unbelievable pickleball.
We'll hear from them on the other side of this timeout. Stay with us from Orlando.
On your 6, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Well, welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court one last time, where Catherine Parenteau and Leigh Waters are headed to Championship Sunday. And for a few minutes there, I think we didn't think you were going to make it in Game 3. You were down, I think, 8-3, 8-4. How did you work your way back?
Yeah, I mean, when I'm playing with Catherine, I have a lot of confidence in her, and I think she has a lot of confidence in me. So I feel like through any match, if we're down, we know that we have the potential to come back. I told Catherine, you know, in the quarterfinals, we were down 10-3, and we came back in the second game and won. So I was like, I know this is doable. We just got lots of energy. We played really aggressive, and in the third game, Catherine was like, are you hungry? And I was like, yeah, I'm hungry. Let's go eat after this. So that's what we did.
All right, well, Catherine, there was a foot fault called wrongly at 10-10 in Game 1. When those kinds of things happen, how do you dial your head back in, make sure you don't lose any momentum?
You kind of have to forget about it. I mean, you need to move on and just focus on the next point. Unfortunately, we lost the first game, but I think that just made a better show for all of you guys. Thank you, all the fans. You were amazing all night.
Well, Leigh Waters, it's strange to see you standing up here with somebody other than your mom. She recently announced that she has an ACL tear that has taken her out. How tough has that been for you, and how different is it to take the court with somebody else, and also nice at times as well?
Yeah, of course. I mean, here last year at the Orlando tournament, me and my mom finally broke through and won this tournament, and it was really emotional. I don't know if any of you guys were here, but it was, a match I'll never forget. And, being on this court, there's a lot of memories with her here, but I'm glad that I got to share this tournament with Catherine. She's a sweetheart, and I love her on and off the court.
All right, ladies, can't wait to watch you compete on Championship Sunday. Dave, take us away.
All right, thank you very much, Hannah. Should be a fun Championship Sunday. So it'll be Jansen and Kawamoto against Parentau and Waters for the gold medal in the women's pro doubles division. There's a look at the schedule and the bracket, and our coverage tomorrow for Championship Sunday gets underway at 10 a.m. And here's a look at the schedule for tomorrow. Johns and Sherry for the men's singles, Waters and Devilliers for the women's singles, and then the mixed doubles, men's doubles, and women's doubles. Should be a whole lot of fun. Clark Panassi, it has been such a pleasure, my friend, to get to know you, to share the mic with you. Did a fantastic job. Nice job doing double duty, by the way, playing exceptional pickleball as well.
I got to keep me on my toes. I love it.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun.
Want to thank Jan Mike and Dave Fleming, who did a fantastic job as well. Dave and I will be on the call tomorrow. Also, Hannah Johns, great job as well. For everybody here at Tennis Channel, including Jordan, Maynard, and Warren Pick back in Santa Monica, I'm Dave Penn saying so long. We'll see you tomorrow.